You gotta say something then to be able to get the active dough. Otherwise, it doesn't know you're here. All right, I got 2 meals ready to go at the ready. Both. Oh my gosh, look at her back here. She's learning how to climb the gate. It's something new. She's climbing it like a mountain climber. Try to jump up to the rest of the way. Interesting development, intelligence level, and ability. Simon's medicated. Both of them are fed. Both litter boxes are done. Oh. I even took a shower, brushed my teeth, and dabbed a fresh dab. And then had a bunch of water. Wow. Private seat. Oh, what do we have here? Fluffy. It's fluffy. Hold up. Ouch, when is it? Did you see its face just then? It was white, huh? Fluffy. It looks like it's lagging out. What is it? It's, oh, not that big of a hurry then. There's salad or drink, man. You know, like to drink. So I'm gonna wait a second. Otherwise, she'll scatter and comfortable drinking. That's cool because I'm about to throw that water out anyway, and it wasn't contaminated, so that's cool. The raccoons hadn't gotten into it. Oh shit! I just I just ripped my shorts. Oh no! Ripped a hole in my shorts. Leave me alone, sweet pea. Fuck. No. Right at the pocket. Pocket's ripping. Oh man. Hard to find shit that fits me. It doesn't look weird with my body size and shape. Now I've done put a hole in my ass. You see her right now? She's falling out. Don't you think about it. No, no. Can't jump. Ah, you fucker. It did. She didn't hurt me at all, actually, but I was scared she was about to. Dude, y'all don't realize how tall I am, probably. This cat jumping up on my shoulder like that is pretty daring. I'm not a Is all right. Makes me look good. Mm. All right, I'm gonna go out there, and Tux is probably gonna come right off from underneath the house. If he doesn't, I don't know. It's gonna be weird if he doesn't. Oh, well then. Oh, whoa, that was crazy. Mama must be under there. Speaking of the One second, y'all. My front door got sprayed by a cat, so I'm taking care of that right now. It's like, yeah, my front door. I have to get it up the metal door too. I had to do that. To do that right, I had to do a 2-step process for that. I had to, first I cleaned the urine off with vinegar. I think it might have been a mixture. I don't know. I mixed it a while back, but it was a pretty strong mixture. And I had to do the wooden door, the floor, the threshold, and the metal door, and then outside on the ground, actually, in front of the door, too, because I don't know where all it pissed and sprayed at. So, and then I have an odor side that I go behind that with. It works with essential oils and stuff to neutralize the odor of urine. It is like 4.7 stars on Amazon with a lot of reviews. It's what people use for kennels and stuff. To spray them down. And I mix it stronger than it says to mix it too. So it's actually caustic even. Like it can harm your skin if you get it on you too much. But safe. Completely safe though once it's been used and dry. It smells like apricot, I believe, out there instead of. I was wondering what Simon's deal was this morning. Every morning, see, I was opening the back door for him, but since Tux has been back there, I've been just doing the front for him here. Let him look out there in the morning, and I'll usually just crack it a little bit, and he'll do the rest of the work. He'll open it up and go in and sit in there. That way, the gap is as small as possible because I'm trying to be quiet, and I don't want neighbors looking up in here in the morning either from the sidewalk. But this morning, he didn't open it up all the way and walk up in there. That was kind of weird. And I opened the door a little bit more, and sure enough, there was some. He was sniffing at it too. That's why I looked, but there was some orange urine, or whatever it is. It doesn't look like it's either has kidney problems or it ain't drinking enough water. That's when I knew it was time to go to work. Gotta get that off the door. Because that's like anytime I have the front door now, that's going to waft into the house. It's going to waft straight into here. They're going to be smelling it, thinking, what the fuck? I could even smell it. I didn't try to smell it, but. I did my duty. Probably Tux, dude. Acting fucking weird. I wonder, like, he acted like something was coming. And there's definitely half a can still sitting there. I went and looked out the window. And there, I put nutritional yeast on it, but it's not going to be in the middle of it. So I wonder if he only ate the nutritional yeast part. Which must not be that hungry. Something is going on. It is not hungry anymore.
I put makeup on just for this date.
So we have, it's another one of these situations. This beautiful woman who put on a lot of effort into looking good for a date within 2 minutes said that he wasn't feeling it and left. Unrelated, they say there's a male loneliness epidemic. Let's watch the video.
I put makeup on just for this date, so it better go well. And I'm not posting this, probably, if it doesn't. It did not go well. Truthfully, it lasted less than 2 minutes. I walked up, he gave me a hug and said, "Are you hungry? Let's go inside." We went inside. He said, "Actually, can you step outside for a minute?" I stepped back outside and he said, "I'm not trying to offend you, but I'm just not feeling it." So I walked to my car and came back home. Dating when you're fat sucks. I put...
So we're going to look at this from two different perspectives. What's the last word? You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I don't know how many fucking times I have seen girls that have posted photos on social media and they look one way and I see them in real life and
you're
they
like,
look a different way. And you led some dude on, making him think that you look one way. And now you're the one that's the victim after you effectively lied to somebody as if she wouldn't have turned somebody down if they weren't attractive to her. You basically catfished them. I want to let y'all know, like, I am catfishing right now. This photo of myself, I took this when I was 23 or 24. I am now 34. Either way, what I'm really trying to get at here, if you post photos of yourself and it doesn't represent what you look like as a person now, you have misled someone and you are not a victim when they want to peace out the moment that they see you.
Fat girl camera angle. I forgot about how they do that. You're like, you know, you see the bottom half. That's why, like, show feet's a thing. Show feet. Girls think that, like, it's dudes that got foot fetishes. No, it's because to show their feet, normally they have to pan the camera down and you get to see the rest of the body. And it proves that you're actually talking to that person and it's not a loop or something. Yeah. Oh man, that's hilarious. Hey man, yeah, but you know what? She probably just wanted to bang. She'd have probably just been happy to get some penis and then have the sob story of he used me for sex. But it really is probably what she wanted. Now she should have just came out and said that if that's the case, you know? Like, because there are a lot of fat women, they're just like, yo, I'm just looking for a fuck buddy. And they're scared to say that because they don't want to be looked at like a whore. But a lot of dudes are looking for that. A fat girl fuck buddy or whatever. They just don't want to, like, settle down. Like, they don't want... You might think a fat girl will catch feelings way easier, so that's a concern. It's like, whoa, this girl's about to fall in love, and then that is a fatal attraction type situation going on here, something like that. So, yeah, dude, for some reason, heavier girls are really attracted to skinny guys. It's like they want to fatten us up. It's a thing. It's the thing, man. He knows what I'm talking about. Husband girlfriend knows what I'm talking about. I want to cook for you. Nobel Prize winner for medicine speaks. Got one viewer. Oh god, I ruined it on the last one. I could have gotten 7, but I bit my tongue and it threw me off. I'm always shooting for 7. Because there's a story in the Bible called the boy who seven sneezes or something. I can usually get 7. When I get 6, I feel like I'm doing something wrong for the day. Oh my gosh, I am. I should have had more food out for Mama. No, because if I would have put more food out, Tux would have run out and eaten the top of it anyway. She's gonna go right out. Why'd I lose a viewer out them sneezes? Those were epic. Can you fucking sneeze 6 times in a row? Come on, let's see you do it then. Make a video. I bet you can. I do it on a regular. You know why? Because I'm a chosen one. I'm chosen by God. Why is she acting weird? Everybody's looking over there. Like, dude, I'm gonna have to look at that bush. Lola might be over there. There's Mommy. Look, you see Mommy? You see Mommy? I really hope she gets the tufts around her face like Mama Cat has. Yeah, I'm gonna get him, huh? Get him? Wow. Oh shit! Mother! Gotta let their food out there. I don't think Simon ate any of it. Sheesh! I slipped on that one. Good boy, Simon. America's only Muslim-governed city.
Eating their own. Ooh, inside the city in Michigan that made hanging the gay pride flag illegal.
A woman marries a woman or a guy marries a guy. Do that, it goes straight to her.
LGBTQ is not religion.
This is Hamtramck, Michigan, a predominantly Muslim town that made it illegal to hang the gay flag up in public space, causing a small war between the LGBT community and the Muslims that live here.
Not happy with.
No, I don't believe that. Where is it? Hamtramck. The city pride flag ban sparks accusations of betrayal. Recent decades, immigrants have given it a new character. Many residents in the enclave. Okay.
This was happening to Springfield.
The ethnic and cultural religious diversity that made Hamtramck something of a model is being severely put to the test. That's because some cultures don't mix. You can't have Islam and LGBT shit. Obviously, what is wrong with people? In June, after a divisive debate, 6-member council blocked the display of pride flags on city property, an action that's angered allies and members of the LGBTQ community, which say the support they provided the immigrant groups has been reciprocated with betrayal. We welcomed you, says former council spokesman, a retired social worker who
This is like the same gays for Gaza shit. Like, what would happen? Do they really think that they're on their side?
identifies as gay. We created nonprofits to help feed, clothe, and housing. We did everything we could to make your transition here easier, and this is how you repay us, by stabbing us in the back.
Causing a small war between the LGBT community and the Muslims that live here.
Happy with.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Between the LGBT community and the Muslims that...
Muslims should not be teaching hate against gay people.
We go egg the flag. We gotta go egg the flag.
Really?
Yeah. Right now. So you see that flag? That's some gay, right?
In this country, you can be who you want to be. Religion and politics have to be totally separate.
The Constitution says we're allowed to have religious beliefs. And in our religion, it says a woman marries a woman or a guy marries a guy. Like, strictly forbidden.
This city.
The rest of us alone. I don't care either.
What was the plan of the egg?
We was joking. It was that egg was a joke. That wasn't a real egg. Well, it was, but he was joking when he threw it. It's crazy to me because, like, people have lost their collective minds. I feel like anybody could have expected this to happen. I think that if you bring in a huge contingency of people and they don't integrate into your existing
Springfield
culture, you
is
can
gonna
easily
happen,
expect
dude.
this to cause problems. Anybody could have predicted this to happen. I think
Once
it's really funny
it's over
that you have a bunch of these
50%.
people that would have called you racist for saying this was going to happen. Now they're having it happen and they're crying about it. You knew this was going to happen and you wanted to pretend like it wasn't, and now it's happening to you. There we go.
You know this guy's a millionaire, right? You wouldn't think about looking at him. Yeah. Yeah. Asmongold net worth. Let me see. I don't know where it's at. I gotta go back out there and get her some more food. Right there with Tux. Right there looking at the plate. She's watching. She's watching the meat. Come on, man. Come on, please. Hey, Tux is really a pain in the ass. He's looking at her right now. I feel like he might have pushed her out. Because he's such a scrapper. Here. Left. Closer or she left? Here anymore. Oh, she's getting closer. Okay, she must be. What? Dude, if she doesn't, what the hell? Okay. Oh yeah, get some of that gravy. Good. Did you see what his net worth was? $2 million net worth in 2019 he had. It's just saying his net worth is 5 million right now. The guy we were just watching. He makes around 200 to 360K per month, this says. Whatever. Domain. Some other places are saying he's got a net worth around 4 million, 2 to 5 million is what it's saying, depending on who you ask. Oh, this is 11 million. In 2023. He rose to fame with the World of Warcraft gameplay. I guess they're not hitting Israel today. I was looking, it's not live. Oh, Hezbollah missiles hit Israel on Gaza war anniversary. I guess they did.
Hezbollah city Tiberias
Did attack them again.
sucked in. Meanwhile, targeted Israel in Lebanon in recent weeks. He deliberately embedding. On Sunday night, Israeli missiles.
I can't hear any of that. Sorry. Forgot my headphones. Hands? Into? Gotta get some. She's tripping out on the smell of the odor side. Lead paint on them. Heck yeah. Fun. He's really thinking about it. And under the house he goes. I really wonder if they go under there to sleep all day. She's just coming in from night shift. I sleep with the skunks all day. And Tux really doesn't need that much. U.S. Air Force fighter. No, come on, man. No. Hey. Oh, he wants it.
Yeah, so heavies can't really go over the. It will damage the, probably damage the aircraft's gear as well. So running in on initial.
Oh my goodness, Kitty. No.
The LN tail code there. The tail code for Lakenheath.
Dude!
Of course, it's had a few changes in the past, as you'll find out later. Between 72 and 73, it was LK, just for a very brief period. And of course, it had the 2-letter system, indicating not only the base but also the squadron as well. That was between 1960 and 1972.
That us? Whoa, she came out of there fast. Wonder where they're going. What? No! Get out of here!
Here we go. Send it.
That's why I don't think there's another exit, because of how he comes rushing out of there like she's guarding it. I wonder where these jets are going. Says area RAF Lakenheath, a U.S. Air Force base which is home to the 48th Fighter Wing. RAF Lakenheath might carry the name RAF, but it is a United States Air Force E. This is AFE base. I don't know what E is. And home to 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons under its wing. The base is home to the birth of Skim the Fence and Skim the Van, where the F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35A Lightning pilots like to show us all how it's done. Started off as a decoy airbase. To Middlehall, which is 5.5 miles away. RAF Middlehall was an established bomber station built in 1934, and to protect it, Lakenheath was chosen to become a decoy to take any attacks. However, these things change. Things changes, and it was decided that RAF Lakenheath would become a satellite station for the Middlehall. Lakenheath was home to 20 OTU with Wellington bombers, 149 Squadron with their short Sterling bombers. They were also joined later by the 199 Squadron. After World War II, and from 1948, it became home to United States Air Force's 307 Bombardment Group, and also the 2D Bombardment Group. But before that, on July 15th, January 1941, the U.S. Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group, like during World War II. 449D, 449 2D, 440 fighter squadrons were trained and were significantly involved in the Normandy landings, Operation Overlord, and the invasion of France. Their combat sorties involved bombing raids over bridges, railway lines, and carried out reconnaissance missions. It was on the 10th of July 1952 the Oklahoma Air National Guard 137th Fighter Bomber Wing at Chaumont-Cimetières Air Base, France, was redesignated as the 48th Fighter Bomber Wing. The Statue of Liberty was actually made near the base. The mayor of the town gave a ceremonial name to the base as the Statue of Liberty Wing. The 48th Fighter Wing is the only wing in the United States Air Force to have a number and a name. It wasn't until 15th of January 1960 and the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing made Lakenheath their new home. LR, LS, and LT were the tailcoats for the base, with the F-100s But when they transitioned to Phantom, a temporary tailcoat of LK was introduced until a few months later it changed once more to LN, which is active today. So we see LN on their tail, they're from this base. In 1977, the 4th Squadron joined Lakenheath's 48th 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. They were known as the Thunderbarks, flying the F-111s. However, they deactivated in 1991. They also sported the green tail flash. In 91, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing was redesignated as the 48th Fighter Wing. This included the tactical title being dropped on the squadron's too. 495th disbanded with the retirement of the F-111 in that year, but returned 30 years later in 2021 with the F-35A. So, yeah, we have a air base with 4 squadrons in England, apparently.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Lots of sweeps today. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if they're going somewhere or just training. Really make sure to get them all together. I don't see any missiles.
Oh, that's a steep climb, man. Mr. Peace Carl on.
The only thing is the claustrophobia, I think, was bugged me a little bit. Just not having much room to move around inside of there would suck. Not being able to really, you can't really stretch out or. Same with like being a race car driver, like in the upper levels of race car driving, you pretty much have to be like a horse jockey to do it comfortably. Like talking about Formula One and Indy.
Stick a little bit there, wouldn't it?
They're like,
beautiful.
They're like jet cockpits.
I got Craigie C morning. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, it's all cheeky sweet, wasn't it?
They look pretty tough. America, motherfucker. Motherfucker, that's it. Come on, Russia.
29,000 pounds of thrust each on these Pratt & Whitney F100 229s. 58,000 pounds of thrust each combined. Oh yeah, here we go.
Wait, is that a missile? That is a missile.
Let's ride.
That's as a training, like a dummy to just help with aerodynamics or something. little sidewinder, right? Got the fuel tanks on too. I don't know if that's normal or not to always have those on unless they're going long haul. Things underneath the wings, the big things. And he's not doing near as steep a climb as that other dude. It'd be kind of cool having a co-pilot like that too, flying around, being able to talk about, shoot the shit, you know, while you're flying around. It'd be kind of a bummer being a solo, but the solo planes oftentimes are more agile and maybe even more fun. Where the other planes at? There had to have been more, but all those are too far away.
Because
oh, nice, a landing.
beautiful. Oh yeah.
Must be just training. Probably have a guided bomb capability too. So see one of these, if you were an enemy and you saw one of these and you knew you were like a stronghold or an ammo cache, that'd be scary shit. Like it can be like boop, and if your building's lasered, you're done.
Good. Clear to land, I think, this one. Here we go.
It's wild how much that little flap pushing up does that they need it. It makes that big of a difference. They're coming in tight. Room for error. All using the same runway like this. Oh no, he waved off apparently. He was too close behind. Gonna try again, Broham. Here we go. It takes a long time to make a turn. we raced this early. Other ones were raising theirs after they landed.
Nicely done.
It takes forever for the front to go down. Straight doing a wheelie for like 200 feet. What is going on over here? Did I forget to do something? I might have forgotten something. Sure did.
Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards march. And for another one, for the little super sticker of the smiley face, thank you very much. Guards march. And another one as well. Wow, busy morning. Boss for the boss. Thank you very much. Guards march. Oh yeah. Thank you very much, Wee Stevie. Delivered, Drew.
This guy literally just hangs out at the airport all day, and he gets tired of going to the airport. Oh, that's sick looking. Yeah, you get to see a scale of them next to a car. Fluffy just came out from underneath the house. I didn't see her go under though. It's a regular cat party under there, isn't it? Oh, you're not hungry enough for that, are you, Fluffy? Okay. Ted Thomas, hey man, good morning. You did. I did. It was there. You just said she was drinking. She left after she drank. I don't see it. Eating. Look at the Sidewinder on it. She's gone. Gone. Everybody's leaving me. Everybody's sleeping under the house, right? I'm leaving.
The code?
Massively.
They're playing with the skunks.
Yeah, I'll just go over here. Just, yep, one's above Manchester and one's just above Liverpool now, or below Manchester, whichever. They're very close together. Gold flight to track the F-15s coming into Lakenheath, potentially, hopefully.
Did y'all see this?
We begin tonight with this new 7-Eleven flash mob robbery in Anaheim, just the latest in a string of more than a dozen similar
Why are they
incidents
hitting
in recent months.
7-Elevens up? Like,
owner
what the
caught
fuck,
right
man?
in the middle. NBC4's Macy
Bunch of
Jenkins
punk-ass
has new video
kids.
being used in tonight's investigation.
What the fuck is 7-Eleven
Another
have?
street
You know,
takeover
like you
blocked
just
off an entire intersection here in Anaheim this morning.
some chips.
The simultaneous robbery here at a 7-Eleven makes the
Fucking
takeover
lighters.
unlike anything Anaheim PD has seen before. Watch this video showing two masked men trying to force their way into a 7-Eleven store in Anaheim Sunday morning. Police using these videos posted to social media as part of their investigation. You can see the store owner struggling to keep the doors closed as a third masked man tries to join in. And just when it seems he's scared them off, the man in the gray hoodie returns and threatens the owner with what appears to be a large rock in his hands. With a long broomstick in hand, the owner tries to defend himself, but he's outnumbered as dozens pour inside and start ransacking the store.
Usual suspects.
Parents let them do whatever the hell they want.
Anaheim PD says they got a call at 1:30 a.m. about a street takeover at the intersection of Orange and Knott Avenues. Then a second call came in about a robbery at the 7-Eleven on the same corner. We spoke to a man named Junior who lives nearby.
It was pretty crazy, man. There was a gang of racing cars, gang of them. Me and my wife inside the house, we hear the commotion. We decided to come to the 7-Eleven. There's a gang of cops here.
Sergeant Matt Sutter told NBC4 by the time officers arrived, the robbery was over, the cars involved in the takeover were gone, and the store was in shambles. The owner told police roughly 40 alleged vandals spent less than 2 minutes in the store, stealing food, merchandise, and even the cash register, and leaving him with a bloody nose.
He had a bloody face when he came by last night. He looked pretty tore up. I mean, I felt bad for the man.
LAPD says they're investigating a string of 14 similar robberies at 7-Eleven stores in Los Angeles between July 12th and September 26th. Most of them recorded and posted online by the people committing the crimes.
Oh, that is nuts. That's stupid. It's very stupid. It's just the internet is destroying the world. I'm telling you, because it's not like it is. It's not like it used to be. It's scary out here.
I spoke to a clerk inside this evening who says the owner is physically okay, but still shaken up after the robbery. Anyone with information is asked to reach out to OC Crime Stoppers. Reporting in Anaheim tonight, Macy Jenkins,
supervising their
NBC4
children.
News.
Parents are out expecting the internet to raise their kids. That's the problem, probably.
Fire officials are looking for two people who allegedly set a fire inside a Sacramento grocery store. They say they've seen this before as a distraction before stealing merchandise. And tonight we have more on what happened after speaking with Metro Fire. Take a listen.
Sac Metro Fire is looking for the 2 people caught on surveillance here. The woman in the blue sweatshirt is accused of setting fire to some of the items on the shelf of the baking aisle at the Winco store on Watt Avenue.
Using a lighter, set some product on fire, created a distraction.
Metro Fire tells us this all happened Saturday morning. The suspects, a man and a woman in their 30s, pictured here. Metro Fire says they loaded their cart with groceries. The woman set the fire and proceeded to the checkout area. Metro Fire tells us this isn't the first time they've seen something like this happen, saying it's typically part of an effort to steal merchandise. This time, they say no theft occurred. The woman left the cart at the front of the store and bought some bagels with cash, but fire officials believe the fire was part of a distraction to try and steal.
We've seen this time and time again countywide where people start fires in one of the aisles and then they make their way out with thousands of dollars worth of merchandise.
Metro Fire says a Winco employee grabbed a fire extinguisher and put it out. The fire estimated to have caused $2,000 to $3,000 in damage. Firefighters say a large part of the product in that section will need to be replaced due to the smoke.
And what people don't realize is when you start a fire like this, you create a diversion. You are then responsible for whatever major damage comes from that. It could be in the millions.
Metro Fire says that also includes damages to product or causing injury to other people.
So probably not worth it. Is that what they're saying? Ooh, President Biden's gonna go live with First Lady. Mark 1 year since Hamas's brutal October 7th terrorist attacks. Why are these things never fucking on time? Oh, it's probably gonna be at 9. They never have chat enabled. Why does the White House turn chat off? Do you think that that'll change? I wonder if a different administration would turn YouTube chat on. You think Trump would do that? He's got the power, probably. He's all about social media. You're like, turn the chat back on. I want to see what the people are saying. Okay. I mean, what the hell is it off for anyway? White House, of the official White House YouTube channel doesn't have chat enabled. I wish I could remember if that started with them or was like that. You want to be under my shirt? Why? Why do you want to be here? Hey. Hey. What are you doing? Hey. Hey. How do you like it here? Hey. Hey. Wait. Looking at you. What are you doing? Oh, here they come.
Thank you for being with us, for being with our community on the commemoration of this devastating day. I'm going to chant the prayer El Malei Rachamim, God full of mercy, which is a prayer that the Jewish community chants at memorial services, at funerals, and on the year anniversary of an individual's death. El Malei Rachamim, Shochen Bamromim, Hamsei Menucha Nechona, Kanfei HaShchina.
Some breakfast.
Kedoshim tehorim v'giburim kezohar harakia meirim umazhirim lenishmot hakedoshim eschere Yisrael anashim nashim v'taf shenehergu v'nitzrechu shenisrafu v'nitbechu masru nafsham al kiddush Hashem Be'eristerot Kfar Aza Nachal Ozreim Nirim Magen Tzufa near Yitzchak, near Oz, Kerem Shalom Ofakim, Ein Hashlosha Moshav, Yachini Nativ Ha'asara Cholit, U Festival Nova Ba'avor She'anu Mitpalalim, Le'ilu Nishmotehem Began Eden Tehemenu Chatam, Lachen Baal Harachamim Yastirem Beseter Kinafav La'olamim, Vayitzror Bitzror Achayim Et Nishmotehem Adonai Hu Nachlatam Ve'anuchu V'shalom Al Mishkavotam V'nomar Amen. God, full of mercy, who dwells on high, grant fitting rest on the wings of the divine presence to the holy and pure, the brave, for the souls of the holy ones, men, women, and children who were killed on October 7th. For this we pray, for the ascent of their souls, may they rest in the Garden of Eden. May you shelter them in the shadow of your wings forever, and may their souls be bound up in the bond of everlasting life. May they rest in peace. And we say amen. We're now going to light the Yortzeit candle, the memorial candle, and then observe a moment of silence. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
The fuck? What kind of weird shit was that? I didn't even say anything. Ah. Hey, no, you can't do that. Hell underneath me. What crazy. Okay, I need y'all to see how crazy she gets. I'm just like chilling. Hiding me. Ow!
Fox News alerts the Southeast is picking up the pieces after Helene killed more than 230 people, making it the deadliest hurricane to hit our mainland since Katrina.
Right. The Biden-Harris administration sending 500 more active duty troops to hard-hit North Carolina, bringing the total to 1,500 as thousands are still waking up without power.
Lawrence is live in North Carolina with a first-hand look of the destruction. Lawrence, what has it been like over the course of the past day or so for you?
Hey, good morning, family. You know, it's really hard to describe because it's something that you would typically look at in some movie or, you know, you hear reports about it, but when you really get here on the ground, you see just devastation like none other. Right behind me, it used to be a car repair shop. And as you can see, there's one car right here, but you see other cars that are inside of the building that are just smashed together. And to the left of me used to be a mattress shop, and it's not even visible. At first, it took us going to Google Maps to figure out what the business is. The people here are struggling. There's questions about the response here so far. And, you know, I always tell people, you know, I'm not going to disagree with administration when they say FEMA is here. The problem is the residents aren't seeing them right now, but just a big undertaking from the people coming together here, businesses coming together, Samaritan's Purse who is on the ground. So where the government hasn't been here, you've seen the community come together, guys.
It's always the case. It's often the case. It's all too often the case, Lawrence, these days when it comes to some crisis. You look to your neighbor. Sadly, we can't look to our leaders. And I know that you spoke to many of those neighbors, many of those people in North Carolina over the last couple of days. Here it is.
We never thought it would hit up here in these mountains like this. But when we walked down and seen that road gone and that bridge gone, I mean, it took my breath. I was like, what happened?
Lots of disaster in this area, a lot dead, a lot without power and water. We don't know when the water will be restored. I don't have either right now.
My son hiked 5 miles to get me. We went through all the devastation of, there were no roads, there were no homes, there was nothing.
Just so much damage. It's been somewhat overwhelming. We feel like we're in a war zone.
And I've experienced guys coming up here from other cities packing up this free stuff that they are sending us, saying they're going to sell it. All donated goods for us. I mean, there's places that lost their homes. There's families that lost everything they had.
People have drove up and they've saw what we've got, and they've just covered their face and their hands sobbing that they were able to find something to eat, something for their babies.
It's such an outreach from around the country. I mean, folks from all states coming in, and they're just helping us and bringing supplies in, truckload after truckload.
So if anybody needs it, we're here. And we will, as long as we have supplies, we will be here for the long haul.
I think that our government can do more, you know, because we're going to need the help. There's roads gone. There's, you know, it's going to take a lot to rebuild us.
There's so much more that could be done, and giving us $750 if you can even apply for it is ridiculous. And I've only heard of a handful of people getting approved. $750 isn't going to do anything even if you do get approved. Not with the damage we're seeing, not with the hurting that people are going through right now.
Where is the help for Western North Carolina. We can send billions to Ukraine, and we can't help Western North Carolina. You know, we have spent all of this money on all of these people crossing our borders that are open, and now we're telling the people of America, the U.S., that need the money, we can't give you no money. That's our money. We pay it in, we work, and we should receive some benefit from the government for with our own money. It's just not right. The people of Western North Carolina that are hit hard should not be suffering like this.
I don't think she's doing enough, and I don't think Biden's doing enough either. I'm sorry, I don't. Because I heard on the radio myself, so it ain't hearsay, Biden said, what storm?
Everybody I talk to, it's pretty much a slap in the face. We're not getting the support from her, from the president, the sitting president. We're just kind of having to suffer through it and figure it out on our own.
I would say to Kamala Harris, this tragedy did not happen in a nice neighborhood downtown Asheville. Step out, get your rain boots on, get your mud boots on, your gloves on, and go out there and walk through what I hiked through for 2.5 miles to get back to Asheville, to get back to my family. You hike it, then you tell me what it's like. You step it up, you're up your game.
President Trump will do a lot. He's gonna help us.
He's definitely showing up, and he's making it known that he knows what's going on and that he wants to help.
We don't want to hand out, we want to hand up. And that's what Trump's going to do for us. We got to get him back in there.
Some powerful words. Let's bring in Richard King. He's the owner of Pure and Proper. Richard, for our audience, you know, that aren't here on the ground, they say it's been over a week and things must be going well. As someone that's from here, that is on the ground here, can you describe what it's like here right now?
It's hard to describe it. When I've tried to tell people who don't live here or haven't been in some of the areas that I've been in, you can't exaggerate the story enough for people to get a feeling of what it's like. It's impossible to explain to people over the phone. It's just like it's trying to explain a rock concert. Like some of that stuff, you just have to be there. You have to feel it, and you just can't exaggerate the story enough for people to take that in.
What are some of the things that you guys are dealing with right now? I know even this morning right now, there's still areas with no power. People still need water. Mm-hmm. Is that just the start of the issues here right now?
Yeah, there's no water. We live in Black Mountain, just 10 minutes up the road. Still no water in most of in probably 90% of that area. And even when we do get water, which they're saying in a few days, we're going to be under a boiler advisory for a long time. So it's not like you can just start brushing your teeth and drinking all that. Restaurants are struggling because, you know, they need to boil that water and cook that water. It creates a whole nother issue because you can't have an outbreak. You know, you can't have, amongst all the problems that we're dealing with, you can't have someone getting sick over, you know, things like that. So we're in this, it's going to be a long road.
You know, you're not a political guy. You just have been stepping up to help your fellow neighbors, providing food for folks. What's the response been like here on the ground? What are people telling you? Do they need more? What's the overall vibe here?
Honestly, I mean, what we're doing is we're pulling restaurants and culinary people together to create a place for them to cook. Because we got cooks and dishwashers and people that are sitting at home, and I'm like, no, let's get to work. Let's get after it. Let's serve other people. And the response from churches in the area, places like Valley Hope and Swan Christian, Black Mountain Presbyterian, they've all been pulling together and just, I mean, it's incredible to see what they're doing. And, you know, we're not waiting on help, we're creating the help. And so that's what we're doing, and it's beautiful. You know, I understand the situation, but it's beautiful to see these people just get after it. I know people in this area, they're Appalachian people, they kind of the butt of a lot of jokes, but these are the people that you want in your corner when this kind of stuff goes down, because they are ready to get after it. They're ready. They got a chainsaw, they got a traco, they got some sort of piece of equipment, and they're ready to use it, and they're not waiting for someone to come and cut the tree down. They're cutting the tree down. They're helping their neighbor. And, you know, it sounds cliche, but it really is just a grassroots community effort to get stuff done to get it better.
And we've been seeing it, brother. Thank you so much for giving me some time this morning. We're praying for you guys.
Thank you.
And guys, that's the story that we continue to hear on the ground is of not waiting, that they're going to step up to help their neighbors. They're not going to wait on the government to come to the rescue. And we've been seeing them out here in force, guys.
Yeah. These stories are so sad to hear. He owns a restaurant. How's his restaurant doing, Lawrence?
So his house was not destroyed. And so that's why he kind of just decided to pack up the stuff and keep people fed. And, you know, he says he feels blessed, and him and his wife and their family feel so blessed. So they want to keep the first responders fed as well as the residents that need a bite to eat.
All right.
Great.
Yeah, it's amazing too. Different stories about people saying that, you know, FEMA's there, but they're not getting a lot of the supplies. This woman, Chelsea Atkins, to the New York Post, said FEMA called me, said they want to inspect my house. I said, all right. Says I can't come in. The road's closed. I said, just drive around the sign. That's what I've been doing. He goes, I'm not allowed to do that. So when this whole thing started, they couldn't get to people and they just stood. They needed helicopters. So where are the helicopters? An hour away in Fort Bragg, Fort Liberty. They never called for a week. They could have been there last Monday. Instead, they got a call on Friday. So if you're not using the military, and if it's hard to get to these mountainous areas because you need helicopters, why would you not call the military? Is anyone not working in the Harris campaign? Is anyone left in the White House to say, wait a second, we could help FEMA with some resources?
If you're on social media, you can see all these videos of people posting saying FEMA is nowhere to be seen. We don't have the help we need. Someone wrote me from Charlotte, North Carolina. Her brother's a builder in the area, and he packed up his truck with another friend, and they went into the mountains of North Carolina to help out. And they said they never saw FEMA, but a local builder in the town that they went to was helping out and kind of organizing everything. They were going to Home Depot, getting supplies, taking it to families, trying to clear roads for families to be able to reach their loved ones.
Well, Deanna Criswell, who is the administrator of FEMA, says a lot of this criticism amounts to disinformation, and it's dangerous.
Let's talk about some of the misinformation that is out there, including these claims from former President Trump that FEMA is about $1 billion short because money has been going to undocumented immigrants. Also, that the areas of the Republican areas of the state are being intentionally ignored in some fashion.
You know, it's frankly ridiculous and just plain false. This kind of rhetoric is not helpful to people. You know, it's really a shame that we're putting politics ahead of helping people, and that's what we're here to do. We've had the complete support of the state. We've had the local officials helping to push back on this dangerous, truly dangerous narrative that is creating this fear of trying to reach out and help us or to register for help. It has a tremendous impact on the comfort level of our own employees to be able to go out there.
Guys, can I just set it up this way? I'm not going to say they aren't here. All right, I'll give her that. I'm not going to say that. But what I can say is the residents say they don't see them. I mean, what is worse? What is worse, for you to be on the ground and residents not see you, or you to be on the ground and actually not do any work at all for the people here on the ground? So, I mean, I understand their plea. I don't want any of these workers to be harmed in any way. But when you see Samaritan Purse and private organizations that are here on the ground, you wonder why FEMA is not right there with them. What if these private organizations weren't on the ground? And what I hear constantly from these organizations over and over again is that the government in many cases is making it harder for them to do their job. You think the people that we spoke to yesterday care about politics right now? They just lost their homes. They don't have running water. The last thing they care about is the next presidential election, guys.
And you know, Lawrence, I have some personal experience with this from a year ago, having been in a position like you are right now in Maui. And what you find is bureaucracy and incompetence are most often the enemy. I'm in a group right 100%. Now that is trying to coordinate efforts in North Carolina. And it's less it's the evil of incompetence, not the evil of intentions. And neighbors are more competent and they're more responsive than a bunch of people flown in from out of state who are, adhering to bureaucratic law. Now, I will say, though, if you want to find something that I do think is evil, and that is the evil of priorities, and that goes higher up the political food chain. Right. And many people are talking about, as you heard there, well, what about the money we give to Ukraine or we give to, Kamala Harris is giving tweets out about money going to Lebanon. What about the money we give to resettling illegal immigrants? And what does that pull? Well, that's a source of debate as well. Does it pull from here? Does it pull from there? I thought Tom Cotton was really good yesterday on NBC explaining the nature of priorities. Listen to this.
My broader question to you, I think, is about this misinformation. Do you think this is a time to put falsehoods aside, like the idea that FEMA funds are being redirected to migrants, which is just not true?
Well, it is true that FEMA and the Department of Homeland Security have been spending billions of dollars on migrants. Now, I understand some people say they're separate funds, but we just passed a short-term spending bill. It's very common for the administration to come and ask for permission to move money between funds, especially to prepare for emergencies. And second, I would note that this administration seems to have no problem finding money when they want to spend it on their priorities. When they need hundreds of billions of dollars to pay off student loans for graduate students in gender studies programs, they somehow find it. When it's trying to get helicopters to deliver food and water and cellular service and life-saving medicine into these mountain valleys, they somehow can't seem to find the money.
Right. And you could have reprogrammed that, Lawrence. You could have reprogrammed some of that money, or you could do it anyway. And it was Mayorkas that brought it up. Hey, I'm out of money. We got a hurricane. We're going to need more. And that was him indifferent on some Zoom call or some interview. Never shows up at the site either.
Yep.
Brian, you're exactly right. And Ainsley, I'll put it to this way, and you know this as well. The American people, kind-hearted people. I mean, we're seeing them step up in the moment like this. And I think the reality of it is, many of them support programs, support Ukraine to help other people. They want to support people that are struggling. But they have one request. When they finally do need some help, Ainsley, when tragedy does hit them, it may happen one time in their lifetime. They paid taxes for years, that their government is there to help them along the way. They're not asking the government to, pay their mortgages off or anything like that. That's not their request. But basic water, to get electricity, to rescue their family members, I'm not sure the missing numbers and the death toll number is accurate right now, because there's people still saying that it's more than that. So I think I'm at a loss right now, Ainsley.
People are still saying they're missing their loved ones. We heard on Fox and Friends First, the teacher, there's a school teacher that's missing. She was with her husband in their house. Their house was washed away, and he was holding her, and he wasn't able to hold her for very long, and she floated away, and they can't find her. So we are hearing this. Those numbers are probably going to go up. And people are good-hearted Americans. Yeah. They want to give money to other people to help. But when they're in dire straits and they've paid into the taxes, they want that money to come to them, too. They have lost their homes. They've lost their water. These are just basic necessities, and we do need to help them, and we need FEMA to step up.
And really quickly, if what we're talking about is a crisis of leadership, it's about to be compounded as we're seeing the biggest evacuation in Florida in a decade.
Yeah, they're going to
Hurricane Milton bears down on Florida.
Yeah, and we had the Speaker of the House on our curvy couch. Thank you so much, Lawrence. We're going to check back in with you throughout the show. Yep.
Oh, baby. Dude, just the vegetables alone are probably enough to fill somebody up. Oh. Like, this is somebody's breakfast who's on a diet. Probably. Somewhere. Oh, and by the way, last night I actually played this, which clearly shows here.
He's got.
That one is. Okay. Oh well, it's gone now. It got deleted. But it showed the Secretary of the White House talking about how FEMA funds are being used for immigrants. It showed proof of it. He was talking about it. 2020. Oh, and I think that inclusion thing was fake. That's a Babylon Bee commercial, right? The whole M&M thing. It's a joke, right? It get deleted. Maybe I didn't actually click on it. I could have just hovered and watched it. Hey, psst, psst. What are you doing back there?
Former President Trump is accusing the Biden administration of using.
Maybe this will do it. I'll have to put it on it. This might be one of them. It shows like both knew, then her denying it, and then we'll see.
FEMA funding to support undocumented migrants. How is the White House responding to that?
I mean, it's just categorically false. It is not true. It is a false statement. And look, the fact of the matter is, I think Washington Post fact checker did a piece, and the headline recently, just moments ago, not too long ago, and the headline was, "No, Biden did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants, but Trump did."
Okay, now there was a side-by-side that shows what she was saying in 2020. Dude, stop. Whatever you're doing, stop. Fuck. Oh. All right. Maybe I'll try put it in the main search. Man, I can't find that fucking video. Where's it? Oh, man, why can't I find it? He did something on it, Scuttlebutt. I thought it was on the Scuttlebutt channel. But there was this like a side-by-side.
He intends to do it.
Of it was on this channel. I want to see it because it's like whoa, why isn't that common knowledge? Why aren't more people showing that clip? Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Ted? Yeah, please appreciate you, man, because I can't fucking do it, Captain. You know the one, then. You're a rock star.
It's just cat.
I can't. Gotta bring old, it's gonna be small.
Categorically full. No, Biden did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants.
Maybe it was because I was putting 2020, it wasn't coming up. That was it, yeah. So
he intends to do it, and I say
so
that.
So what did that mean then? If it wasn't like if there, what is this fact check fail? Oh, somebody else that posted that same thing. Well, now it's coming up. I had 2020. Thanks, Tab. We got it now. Anyway, YouTube or Discord forever, because it seems like they were going towards that. If they said that, like we didn't have any disasters going on, so they figured they could just use it for the migrants. Yeah, they definitely voted for Trump in North Carolina. We had a new Royce Miller.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. In 1998, the modern Disney classic Mulan came out. this has nothing to do with Mulan, other than a character in it was named after a dish that I've never had. The plucky red dragon, voiced by Eddie Murphy.
10,000 dough to Ted for getting that video.
By the live-action remake. Like you could have at least had him be like a summon that Mulan could do, where she like suddenly summons like this big red dragon to ride into battle. Anyway, I actually liked Mushu a lot as a kid, and yes, his name is Mushu, and so in honor of that little red boy,
for 20,000,
we shall be true to our own hearts today
20,000.
as we try Mushu shrimp. Oh my God, it's leaking! Oh, it's a plum sauce. Oh, so these are these are the pancakes? They look like tortillas. That's just a tortilla.
I rip off.
And here's the shrimp. And this should be rice.
Shrimp.
Oh, this is leaking everywhere.
He talks about how he can't afford the meals for but we didn't say go buy shrimp, did we?
And I did not request it veggie list. They just do that naturally at this location. So anyway, Mushu food is supposed to be like sort of just a cabbage stir fry that you put in a pancake with plum sauce.
Sounds weird.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try a bite on its own first, though. Just see how it is before we prepare our delight. Let's get a shrimp. Let's get a mushroom.
Weird Asian burrito.
Very savory, normal, soy sauce forward. Oh! That plum sauce is pungent. I'm not sure how to do this. I've never had Mushu before. Sorry, I'm trying to do this on camera for you.
You should really do this without a shirt on and a diaper.
We got our little taco made up here. Let's pour some plum sauce on. Ooh, that's a thick boy. Ah!
Oh, hell? What in the actual hell? He's never made a burrito before.
Sorry, I had to bite it from the middle because it was tearing apart.
He was rolling that shit like a joint. No wonder if old Royce partakes.
These might actually be rice tortillas. They feel kind of like the wontons.
That dude just ate 4 bites in one. The whole thing is gone. Already.
Oh no, this is really good. Mom says I've had this before, but I think she's just ordered it before and we've never tried it because it was Mom's. Like, Mom would often order multiple things when we ordered out Chinese. She'd order like, you know, a princess chicken, which was a spicy chicken thing that not a lot of places have. She'd order a sweet and sour shrimp, which, oh man, the sweet and sour shrimp at the place we went to when I was a kid, Oriental Palace, massive shrimp, massive. Here, let's get a scoop of rice in this, like a real burrito. I'm not good at burrito rolling though, so it's just gonna be a taco. And this is just an excuse for me to gush about Mulan, which is a Disney movie that I think is really good.
Why is he obsessed with kids shit?
I never saw the remake.
He doesn't have kids, man. It's so weird.
One of the few Disney musicals where the villain
Fuck,
does
he's
not
never
get a
gonna
song.
get laid.
I think the only other ones are
I have yet to
Sleeping
run
Beauty
into a
and
woman
Cinderella.
that's impressed by someone's Disney knowledge.
Okay, how about this? Or also Snow White. So we'll say it like this: one of the only modern Disney musicals where the villain doesn't get a song. Because villains didn't really get songs in the golden age of Disney. Most of them were too serious. The Evil Queen was this like, whew. Is it weird that I think the Evil Queen is scarier than Maleficent? Like, Maleficent isn't scary so much as she is just cool.
Oh, where does she care? That's the weird part.
Which, right, it's bullshit. She didn't turn into a dragon in the ones with in the Angelina Jolie movies.
He doesn't actually want to ever
Like,
get
that would have been
laid.
so cool. Instead,
He's decided.
her Raven, who I think is named like Lucifer or something in the. I hope. Oh God! I just realized raisins are bad for dogs. I hope plum sauce isn't gonna poison him.
Well, it's not a
Whatever
raisin.
it was, it'd probably just give him an upset tummy.
Or grape. The plum in the
Also,
same family
I
or
don't think it was
something?
the plum sauce that was leaking, because this is clearly a more the stuff that was leaking is a lot more liquidy than the plum sauce. Because look at this plum sauce; it is thick. It
Dude,
is
he
like
can
molasses.
see it. He's got mirrors. He's fat doesn't mean he doesn't have a bathroom mirror, man. He probably looks at it all the
it's
time and
definitely
think, heck yeah.
the This is definitely the wonton wrappers that they use for the crab rangoon.
He probably does the helicopter in front of the mirror every
Exactly what I
morning.
call a pancake, but I won't tell if he won't.
Or is that the propeller? He's got to start the engine.
There was this
And then he like
book
does the airplane when he's
Ian,
brushing his teeth.
I think it's pronounced Owen Colfer. Eoing, it's spelled
He has bubblegum flavored
E-O-I-N.
bubblegum flavored toothpaste made for kids.
And I believe, I can't remember how it's pronounced. I want to say
He still uses a
Owen
kid
Colfer
toothbrush.
or
It's
something
really
like that.
small. A little.
Trying to stop it from spilling over here. And it talks a lot about, and like the intro of the book has some kids fleeing their abusive orphanage through like a dystopian future city, and they stop at like a Chinese restaurant where a bunch of people just fled because there's like a disaster in the area, and one of them grabs a pancake with duck sauce and Peking duck in it. Sounded really good. Most people know. I'm just gonna say Owen Colfer from the Artemis Fowl books. Very Irish books. They lean more science fiction, even though it's a book about magic. Like there's fey creatures, you know, demons, elves, goblins, dwarves. Excuse me, but it's a lot more science fictional. Like dwarves are these burrowing creatures that and their beards are actually a series of cilia that that can allow them to sense like seismic activity and stuff.
Why does he remember any of this shit? What a fucking waste of brain space.
All torn up. Which is the emo version of the Rugrats spinoff, All Grown Up. Here, Clark. Well, let me give you some notes on the plum sauce. Sweet and salty. Slight bitterness. Definitely does taste like plums. Not my personal favorite thing in the world, but it did go well with the food. Anyway, I'm actually miserably full. So I'm going to be putting the rest of this in the fridge. Oh, well, here, first I'll eat my fortune cookie.
You must have eaten something beforehand, right?
My last fortune cookie was pretty direct. It said I was going to receive a letter from a loved one, which is actually not extremely likely because
Dude, I saw a fortune cookie that told somebody to get therapy.
Letters from on a regular basis would be my grandma, who I love very much. Thank you for watching, Grandma. I need to call her. A great pleasure in life is doing what others say you can't. Lucky numbers. 2, 7, 22, 27, 28, and 35. I believe my sister is 27. Yeah, she's 4 years younger than me when she just turned 27.
That's amazing. You have a little sister and you still don't have any sort of...
I think that's gonna make for me today, though. I'm gonna grab a sip of agua.
Interesting. Drinking the water.
It may be fall, but we still have highs in the 80s all week. So I'm still staying hydrated. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie.
That's better. Dude, kombucha. I did buy another thing of these, actually, since they're at 1/3 off. So we have a little kombucha for a little while, man. Oh man. Oh, he's not playing PUBG. Oh, he's not yet. He's going to later.
Today marks 1 year since the October 7th massacre by Hamas, where nearly 1,200 people were murdered and more than 250 others were taken hostage.
Former President Trump and Senator J.D. Vance will both participate in events marking the 1 year anniversary today.
Republican vice presidential nominee Senator J.D. Vance joins us now. Senator, where were you a year ago when you heard the news? And 1 year later, where do you think this conflict is at?
Yeah, when I heard the news a year ago, I had just woken up, of course, because the time difference, and you were hearing reports about this really, really brutal attack. And, you know, my wife and I have a couple of friends who actually live in Israel, make their life in Israel. So first, of course, our thoughts go to our friends and how are they doing? And then as the news rolls in, you just realize how unbelievably gruesome it was. And I think on this year anniversary, what we should try to remember is that there is true barbarism in the world. There is true evil in the world. And when the good guys are against the bad guys, America should try as much as we can to support the good guys. And unfortunately, what we've seen from the current administration is a lot of wavering, a lot of waffling. And I think because of that, it's prolonged the war. It's gotten a lot of people, civilians on the Palestinian and the Israeli side, unnecessarily killed. And it's made it harder to achieve any real peace in the Middle East. It really drives home why we need stronger and much smarter leadership in the White House.
We have Donald Trump, who's saying that Israel should target Iran's nuclear infrastructure. But when Kamala Harris was asked about it on this 60-minute special that's going to air tonight, they released a little clip of it. She couldn't say that she was an ally of Benjamin Netanyahu's. What was your response to that?
Well, I think that it just drives home, again, Kamala Harris's entire approach to this crisis has been to, with the one hand, say, well, maybe we kind of support Israel, and then with the other hand, actually pursue policies that prolongs the war. If you actually want peace in the region, if you want to preserve civilian life, and most importantly, if you want to enable Israel to build the kind of long-term security for itself in the region, then you have to support policies that will get the war over as quickly as possible. On things like holding back precision-guided weapons that would both destroy the Hamas bad guys, but also minimize civilian casualties, Kamala Harris has sort of been at the forefront of threatening to stab our allies in the back. And because of it, we have a war that has gone on for much longer than it should have. Frankly, if the Israelis weren't able to do what they do best, I think this thing would have been over months ago, and we could have been on the pathway to rebuilding a Abraham Accords, a Middle Eastern peace process that unites Israel with some of its Arab neighbors to provide a counterbalance in the region to Iran. What we have now is, unfortunately, Iran is empowered. They're richer than they've ever been before, and they are emboldened to attack not just Israel, but a lot of really important American assets in the region, American economic interests, and unfortunately, it's all been emboldened and all been encouraged by Kamala Harris's weak leadership.
Senator, I want to ask you about North Carolina. There's a lot of debate and a lot of conflicting reports about whether or not money is coming from FEMA money spent on illegal immigrants or the resettling of migrants, and could that have gone to the American people in need in North Carolina? There's conflicting reports and there's debate about the responsiveness as well of FEMA. You've done a good job of separating and talking about the priorities, I think, of the American government. My question for you is, how would you and Donald Trump, in a situation like this, ensure that you live up to what you have talked about, that we place Americans first?
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, you have to separate what people are saying. They'll say, well, there's a bucket of money in FEMA that's gone to illegal aliens, and that's somehow separate than the bucket of money that should by right go to American citizens. I think that misses the fundamental point that the Biden-Harris administration has turned FEMA effectively into an agency that helps to resettle and helps to deal with illegal immigration. That is just fundamentally going to distract focus from their core job of helping American citizens in their time of need. I think the fundamental mistake that Kamala Harris's administration has made here, Will, is that from the get-go, you should have imposed military-style command and control. Yep. You've got 8 different bureaucratic organizations. You've got a lot of different bureaucratic fiefdoms that sometimes delay the provision of necessary resources. You need to empower a military commander on the ground to get helicopters to where they need to go, to get supplies to where they need to go, to cut through some of the FAA bureaucracy when it comes to, planes and helicopters landing in the right place. The problem here, I really believe, is just it's like the DMV at industrial scale, and because of it, a lot of folks in North Carolina are suffering unnecessarily. I hope to God you don't have unnecessary loss of life, but I fear that we do, and it all goes back to, why do we have a president and a vice president, one of whom is on the beach, the other of whom is participating in fundraisers rather than doing their job? It is incompetence of the highest order, and what Donald Trump would do if he was president is impose real leadership. Force the bureaucracy to be responsive, not at a bureaucratic pace, but at a business pace to the needs of American citizens. That's how you save lives and limit needless suffering.
Well, I can tell you, I guess they have to go back to the Senate if they want to change buckets of where the money's going to go. But if you look at FEMA spending, they put $1.4 billion on migrants. Shelter service, $640 million. Emergency food services, $780 million. I think that is obscene. I think that's got to stop, and I imagine you guys are going to attack that right away. Never before. The other thing is, just use the Army. The Army's an hour away. They can organize anything. Fort Bragg is sitting there. They're waiting for the call. 9 days later, they get a call. They're there, already turning everything around, and they are getting a pass. She went to campaign trail. He stayed on the beach. They don't call the Army for 7 days. And can you imagine if you guys were in power and you did that? That's all they'd be talking about.
Well, Brian, we'd get attacked, and rightfully so, because when leadership fails, they should get attacked, and Kamala Harris has been a complete failure of leadership. Think about this. In 2010, there was a terrible earthquake in Port-au-Prince, Haiti. The 82nd Airborne was on the ground 2 days later. There was a disastrous hurricane an hour away from the 82nd Airborne's headquarters. It took more than a week for the full deployment to arrive and start helping people out. It's a complete lack of leadership. When things like this happen, you need somebody in charge. You need somebody saying, we're going to save as many lives as possible. Red tape be damned. Unfortunately, what you've had is somebody asleep at the wheel. Nobody knows who's in charge. And I think it has delayed the provision of necessary resources to the people of North Carolina. They're angry. They're sad. They're heartbroken. You talk to a lot of folks, and this is a region, the Appalachian region of our country, that has been ignored by leaders for 40 years, and they really feel ignored today. The way you solve that problem is by having leaders who show up and focus on the people. Kamala Harris has failed to do that.
Well, Donald Trump was at that rally in Butler on Saturday. I personally would be scared to death to go back to that place, to that event. I know. And that crowd was huge. It was massive. We've heard anywhere between 20,000 and 100,000. We've read different reports. But look how big that crowd is. What was it like? And what's your response to, PA is such an important state for this election.
Well, first of all, it was incredible energy. It was a celebratory mood, but it was also bittersweet, of course, because Corey Compertori, of course, lost his life at the last Butler, Pennsylvania rally. I spoke with his sisters. I spoke with his wife and his daughters. And, there is just this tension between we're so happy to be there in Pennsylvania, but we're so sad that Corey Compertori is no longer with us. And I think that what Donald Trump and I take from that is you have incredible people who are not just willing to show up, but in Corey's case, willing to throw himself over his wife and his daughters to protect them. When you've got people like that on your team, we're going to campaign as hard as we can to earn the people's trust over the next 30 days. I just take an inspiration from it because President Trump said this very well at the rally, guys. He talked about, I think most men have asked themselves in a moment of crisis, if the bullets start flying, am I going to be man enough to do what Corey Compertori did? I take inspiration from his sacrifice and what he did, and I think a lot of folks in Butler, Pennsylvania were thrilled both to celebrate his life, but I think celebrate what's possible in this country if we get better leadership. That's, of course, what this campaign's all about.
Don't be stingy.
Well, Senator J.D. Vance, we appreciate you being with us this morning. Appreciate your diagnosis and your solutions for North Carolina as well. We look forward to seeing you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart.
Pretty more where that came from, my friends.
More about exactly how former President Trump would carry out mass deportations of undocumented migrants if elected. It's a proposal that does have the support of the majority of voters, according to the most recent polling. In an exclusive interview with News Nation, the former president said he would lean heavily on local law enforcement.
They know them very well. They know their names. They know their middle names. They know everything about them. The local police and the local
stop putting your head on the ground. Or slide.
Local law enforcement in their community. They know everybody. They know the good ones, the bad ones. They know everything about them, and they're going to get them, and they're going to get them out.
All right, let's bring in correspondent Allie Bradley live for us in Del Rio, Texas. Allie, you spoke directly to the former president. He says he would be relying on local law enforcement at the border. What are those officials telling you?
Yeah, hey, Nicole, obviously we talk and work with local law enforcement down here at the southern border each and every day. And while most of those individuals agree with the president's move and say that that is something that needs to be done, they say they have questions. There are concerns because their resources, we've been reporting this, they're already strapped. They're already spread thin when it comes to enforcement, security, and also keeping care of their own communities. So what we know here is the plan is to round up millions of illegal immigrants and remove them. But the reality is there are millions who have a legal right to be here, and there are millions who don't want to be found. Now, the former president told us in order to find the ones who don't want to be found, it's going to take an effort from local law enforcement, who Mr. Trump says know everyone living in the communities. The local law enforcement is who he is going to rely on to help identify people who need to be removed. Take a listen.
They know things that nobody would even think about knowing, but we're going to let them do their job because, you know, they have not been allowed to do their job. And you have local communities right now all over this country that are petrified before the people even come in, and they're coming in. They're all coming in. They're petrified.
Okay, we want to show you one example of what law enforcement are going to be up against. This is all the same man. This is out of Ohio. This man was jailed 11 times. Sheriff Jones says he was using 7 different names, 3 different dates of birth, and according to the sheriff, he was deported 8 times. Now, Nicole, Texas DPS says it stands at the ready to assist in any efforts that the president might bring forward should he win. But they say they take their marching orders directly from Governor Greg Abbott. Of course, he has doubled down and expanded Operation Lone Star several times, something that the former president says he does support and backs, something that he doubled down on in our conversation. Nicole.
All right. So Allie, what about people with legal protections? Would they still be subject potentially to removal under this plan?
Yeah, and that's kind of what has really made a lot of news and headlines here is the former president said that he would actually remove temporary protective status for some migrants living in Ohio that are there from Haiti. Now, he said that comment, and it kind of opened up Pandora's box, if you will, because that might be a slippery slope, right? This is a legal protection for those individuals, and a lot of these individuals in our country have a notice to appear. They have the right to due process. So we did ask the former president's running mate, Senator J.D. Vance, what his take was on this stance and on this removal option here when it comes to these individuals living here kind of legally and going through that process. Now, we asked him also about the deportation flights because several countries are not accepting deportation flights, including Haiti and Venezuela. Senator Vance said that the U.S. has leverage over countries like Venezuela because they rely on access to American markets. He suggested using the economic power to pressure Venezuela into helping enforce U.S. laws, similar to how former President Trump handled economic relationships with China. Vance called it common sense trade and believes it could be effective. Now, take a listen to what one of the sheriffs we spoke to had to say about this whole effort.
Oh, it's cost us a lot of money. Those sheriffs that are actually engaged in this are actually doing the right thing to protect our communities. It's costly. There's got to be a partnership with trust built around that. Number 2, it's got to be a partnership that's supported through a financial, because this is a federal government's problem. Now, again, asking the locals to do the job that they should have done the first time. Excuse me.
Calling on locals once again, but sheriffs down here, Nicole, say state, local, and federal need to work together if this is even possible. Nicole.
Yes, certainly we'll need a lot of coordination. All right, Allie Bradley live for us in Texas. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Yo, baby. Yo, 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 yo. No. Come on, baby. Can I have some alone time while I do this? Shit.
Go for a rip with the 3. You crying from the Wordle loss or that 49ers loss? Purdy just giving the ball away all year.
Go on. No. Fucking cat.
Off from help and supplies from Hurricane Helene. That includes no power, no cell service more than a week after that storm came through. Cleanup across the state could take years. More than 200 people have been killed by Helene across 6 states, and there are hundreds of others that remain unaccounted for. And as people try to put their lives back together, there is another hurdle in this recovery, and that's misinformation. There are false claims surfacing surrounding the government's response or lack thereof. Statements circulating that officials are withholding aid. Former President Trump is catching heat now from North Carolina's second largest newspaper, being criticized for being part of those false claims. News Nation's Mills Hayes joining us live from Asheville, North Carolina, with more on what the former president is saying and the latest on that ongoing recovery. Mills.
Hey, good morning, Marnie. Well, here in Asheville, things are definitely still in search and rescue mode as well as cleanup mode as well. You can see just the damage all around me. And you mentioned what the former president had been saying. He has called this administration's response to the hurricane inadequate. And we have heard from people here on the ground that have told us that they haven't been exactly sure where FEMA has been, but that's because FEMA is mostly working with the state. So those local counties, the cities, they are going to request aid from the state, and then it goes on up to FEMA. And here on the ground, really, there is that need for disaster relief because there is just this wreckage all around us here. And we spoke with some people who have lost everything, many of them who tell us that they are just lucky to be alive.
Dude, used cars are expensive now too. Like, these people are gonna have to buy like a new car now and shit. Man, like, if they didn't, a lot of these people don't have full coverage on their vehicles, you know. So now, like, the cars are going to be hard to come by out there. All the fucking dealerships got hit. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. And it needed to happen for America to start getting fucking fed up with how much money we're sending to these other countries while not taking care of our own people. It needed to happen now. When it happened, it was perfect that it happened now. So people, because it, I mean, we were running out of time. We need. What are you doing? Fuck, man. Whatever. Just put a hole in my shorts. That could have been my leg, though.
This isn't an ordinary house tour for Taryn Trueluck.
A river runs through it.
Her home was wrecked by Hurricane Helene.
This mountain has been in my family for 100 years. My kids have had a really good life here.
Trueluck is now living with a friend. Her 3 kids are staying with their dad until she gets power back in Fairview, something she thinks could take months.
I've had a lot of Christmases in this house. I mean, you can't really, you can't get those memories, you know. I can't make more, but I will never forget those memories.
Over 900 people are staying in shelters in North Carolina, like this one in Asheville.
We was all laying in the bed, and it was raining real bad. And
it's not just Ukraine. You know what I mean? It's all these fucking countries that have extremely high fertility rates, and for the most part, don't even like us. There were like Gaza, Palestine, a bunch of African nations aren't too fond of us, really, but we're spending all over the fucking country. We're giving countries, Iran. We're giving Iran money for shit. What are we doing, man?
This one in Asheville.
We was all laying in the bed, and it was raining real bad, and the next thing we know,
I fucking ran.
Our National Guard came with trucks to come get us, telling us that it's gonna get worse.
Edward Lynch served.
We should have never released that money to them. What the fuck are we doing? Like, Congress ended up letting that money, the Senate, somebody, both of them probably, let them have that money back. And it was billions of dollars. Oh, but they can only use it for certain things. Well, okay. Well, now they're not going to use their money for those things. They're going to use their money for missiles. Because now they don't have to use it for those other things that we're letting them use it for. It's common sense. The same thing that Gaza does, man. They take our aid and they sell it to Israel. Not Israel, but Egypt. They sell it to Egypt. Anybody else that wants it that they can get it to. And they buy rockets.
Overcome alcohol addiction, but says this storm is worse.
I ain't never seen her like this, you know. I mean, you can't even really.
You gotta stop arming these people, man.
Got a bed and shelter, and then the next moment you ain't got nothing, you know, got your clothes on your back.
Helene has killed more than 227 people, but for those left with the destruction, survivor's guilt is rampant.
I mean, I'm alive. Like I could get a new house. I could get a new car.
It's beautiful back there, though.
I can't replace. Wow. You can't get a new Terran True Light. I'm a one and only. And a lot of people need me.
You can see those mangled power lines, which is really a representation of the tens of thousands of people that are still without power here, making it very difficult to keep food. And also air conditioning is an issue right now because it is really hot. And then next week it's going to get down to 40 degrees. So they're going to need that heat as well. So those could be some issues that people here on the ground run into, Marnie.
Yeah, just need power and need it now. All right, Mills, thank you for the update. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider.
It's a disgrace what this administration's doing, not doing. $700. Dude, they gave people more than that for fucking COVID relief, and a lot of people didn't even need it. A lot of people were working. They were like, life was normal for me, for instance, and for a lot of other people. It didn't change my anything. A lot of people, it maybe gave them more hours if they were delivery service drivers. They were, dude, delivery service drivers during COVID were making out because the immigrants hadn't hit us yet. Flooding the market with drivers willing to take the lowest offers and shit. And those are like $1,500 checks or something, weren't they? They were pretty hefty. They're giving these people $700 and they lost everything? Like, that just, it doesn't seem fucking right, man. And it's not just North Carolina that's seeing this. The administration not doing something about it ASAP, I think it's going to hurt Harris, dude. If it doesn't hurt Harris, people, it's rigged, actually. If it doesn't hurt Harris, I don't think she's capable of winning anymore with little shit like this happening. This was totally unexpected to them to be, for it to be opened up on them and for people to realize that, yeah, no, FEMA money did go towards illegal immigrants. That clip needs to be everywhere, dude. The one that Ted posted to Discord. Like, I feel like I need to re-upload that possibly to the channel just with no commentary at all, just the clip. You know? Yeah. I'll probably do that on Doe Show and TikTok. Just have like, not many people look at my shit, but it would be, I could just, more to see it, the better, because that bitch gets away with lying too much. The Pierre, whatever her name is, the White House lady. Shit, I gotta take my calcium, vitamin D, manganese. I forgot. Let's take it with my dinner. I mean, with my dinner and my breakfast. Citrical Maximum Plus. It even has copper in it. I don't know how good that is. I've heard mixed. Oh, very big. I got a thick throat though. Ooh, that's nasty. All right. Oh, and if you missed what I'm talking about, it's this.
It's just categorically false. No, Biden did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants. So FEMA regional administrators have been meeting with city officials on site to coordinate available federal support from FEMA and other federal agencies. Funding is also available through FEMA's emergency food and shelter program to eligible local governments and non-for-profit organizations upon request to support humanitarian relief for migrants.
Well, I mean, that was 2 years ago, so was that... I mean, how much was used? Just let us know. Oh, y'all couldn't see it. Yeah, I can't pop that out. You can hear it though. That's all that matters. You saw it earlier. Oh, disrespect has started. Disrespect has started. Let's see a little something here.
I really needed to finish him.
Is he already playing with this Dr. Disrespect?
One too many shots.
No, not yet.
Headshot, body shot. Headshot, body shot.
Dude, Dr. Disrespect's a little fucking asshole when it comes to restreaming him. But this probably isn't. I think I've restreamed him a little bit before.
Yo, Gabe, what's up, baby? What's up, Bruno?
He's getting a ton of people coming through because he's doing a Disrespect stream. And Dr. Disrespect already has it in his title. Oh, we got 40 gifted subs a second ago. That's what's happening.
Justin, what's up, man?
This guy is so good at PUBG. It's why I know that I suck. Like, all I have to do is do this. Go to his... He always practices in the very beginning.
Hey, man.
And he's actually a professional PUBG player. Let's get the... He goes...
So much, man. We're not going to be able to keep up with it and also warm up.
Hit targets. What's he doing? Is he still just... I've never seen him run around warming up. He's really distracted on this warm up, I think, because he's got so many people in chat. Because Dr. Disrespect had it as his title for like an hour or something before he went on, probably. I don't know. I like the one where he does the plinking. Oh, he didn't do that one this time? Usually starts there, goes to this one. This one. This is the one. If he does it. Pink, pink, pink. Dude, that is so good. Pink, pink, pink. Like his acquisition of the target is so fast. Maybe it's a mouse and keyboard thing. But he hit that. He hit that too. That's amazing. Yeah, he did. Holy shit. Oh, I play with a controller. What do you mean? I play with this thing. Yeah, I'm using my thumbs. Yeah, so there are some mouse and keyboard people on console, but they're actually cheating when they do it. They're not supposed to do that. Apparently, or some seed is cheating. Dude, it gives me like carpal tunnel on my wrist having my hand on the keyboard that long. I don't like it. Like with a controller, I could switch up my position. Like, I don't know. I'm not just locked in on the keyboard like that. Like, also like start getting like rashes on the hand right here if you're on it enough from it rubbing up on the it'll start getting raw right here from rubbing on the material. I like leave it levitated up here if you don't. This mouse, this is actually a gaming mouse. It's super precise if I want it to be. I can actually change its precision levels. I can even make it go really slow, like on a whim, like ping. Now see, that's with the press of a button. Now it's like much more precise. And like if I could be, if this is a shooting game, of course this would just be my gun moving around, whatever. And like I could have it in this. This changes. I could change the speed on this, and I can have like more than one. I can have like 5 of them that I can have stacked up and change into the speed. It's the DPI, dots per inch. This is like a lot more dots per inch than this. Like I'm barely moving the mouse back and forth to make it do this. Now I have to like pick it up and move it to get it to go because so many. That's how they can get super precise when they get like I can't do that with my controller. I can't make it go from whipping on somebody and then put it in precision mode and pop. I'm sure that could be an advantage for long distance sniping, that kind of thing. And it's not cheating. And when you're PC gaming, you're allowed to use whatever you can get for your PC. And this mouse is regular mouse. But controllers, you're limited by the amount of buttons. There are some controllers that have 4 paddles underneath. Mine has 2 paddles, so I've remapped 2 of the buttons to also work underneath the controller. That's jump, so I can jump without leaving my thumbstick. And so jumping into windows and shit, I don't have to leave the thumbstick. And pick up is left under here, so I don't have to leave the thumbstick every time I'm picking shit up. Which helps with being able to spin, turn, and pick up at the same time. I used to have, I have some controllers with 4. 4 is a little clunky. You really love this kombucha, girl. Because it's really easy to accidentally hit a paddle when there's that many paddles underneath. But it can be kind of nice having them if it's not bumped into. But all it takes is one accidental bump and it's like, what the hell, bro? I just ruined the whole game. I didn't mean to, whatever. Switch guns or reload or whatever. You can map it to any button you want it to be. Oh my gosh, you're such a hey, don't do that. You want me to move you off of me? You're gnawing on me, dude. This is him live now. He's also a really motivationalist guy when it comes to like working out and shit. He eats real clean and works out every day. Pretty sure he's bigger than Dr. Disrespect as far as his muscle mass. I don't know when they're going to start playing. You had that on your mouse? All that ability? Appreciate a miss every once in a while. See what Dr. Disrespect is looking like. Oh, the state briefing. Is that happening? No. He's already playing.
But like, you know, hitting key sniper shots.
I don't know if he'll get
Mine
me
was
this
only
or
3,
not.
so it's nothing crazy.
Oh, well, then I win.
Yeah, you do. It's a dub.
Are they playing? Oh, they're
This
playing.
still has low volume. Renzel with another $5 donation. This still has low volume.
But this still has low volume. Hey, you must have just gotten a game together. Yeah, they did.
I'm quiet, huh? Okay, hold up.
Turn up the howls. Somebody in chat said.
Is that you can play at 400 frames per second. They've got this thing so streamlined. I want every game to feel like this.
Got guy going down behind us to the house.
Okay.
Got 2 guys landing in hospital too.
He's really playing 400 frames per second.
Turn around. Barrel roll right out of it.
Hopefully the howl stops soon. I really want them to, but they can't last that much longer.
It's weird
How
that
many
my
wins
voice
today,
is
you
low,
think?
dude.
Just, you know, off a hunch.
You know, I like doing
howls, man. Oh no, he got like 100.
I mean, it's pretty crazy nowadays to do that though. That's
Habib came through and fucking gave him 150.
I respect it.
Gifted subs, and
let's start off with getting the.
damn it,
getting
shit's
one
gonna
up,
be happening the whole.
Then we'll kind of gauge it from there, you know.
Oh man, come on, bro, turn that shit off. It'd be nice if we just turned the sound off for the Because does he really want to hear howls the entire stream like that? I can't do it, dude. You're doing something you shouldn't be with that. That's just stupid. Don't do that to the people. I don't give a shit how many ever subs you give me. You do that many, I'm fucking turning the sound off for that. I hear that 150.
Some good loot up here, man.
150 times.
Level 3 vest.
Nobody's trying to hear
Sniper
that.
with 4-time.
The dude that donated is probably not even trying to hear that.
This guy should be making his way. I got an 8-time.
Oh, dog doesn't take me down or something for restreaming him though. Kitty cam, man.
Okay.
It might happen automatically though. He's so big. He's rare, dude. Very rarely is he playing PUBG, which is why I'm checking it out right now.
Dude, I'm ready to roll.
See how bad I really am. Learn from some of the greats.
Extended mag for
He's
you?
one of the
You need one?
OGs. He's one of the reasons why I wanted to play PUBG. When it first came out, he would be playing it. Made me want to
This guy
play
should be
it.
creeping over.
We wish we had it on console.
I'm thinking too.
Then we got it and it sucked, and I was like, man, fuck.
He creeped to him.
He probably did.
And now it finally looks pretty good, but this is
get rid of him.
PC PUBG at the highest level.
You can also take a look at the two guys.
As far as like their hardware skill level. This might be better. I'm not sure.
Okay. See if you push over here.
Because all he does is play PUBG.
The 6x here. I dropped that 8 if you want it.
No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
But they have a long history of playing together. Years. Oftentimes when Doc plays PUBG, he's playing with Vis, and they call it Vis Respect.
This guy's playing a little hide and seek, isn't he?
This is red dot. He doesn't have a red dot in his scope. What's going on with that? Is it getting away or headshots or something for him? There's no... Oh, his screen might have it though. My monitor has that built in. Interesting. Oh, never thought about doing that. It's not always exactly where it should be though. Might be like a millimeter off sometimes. Doc. Doc ain't doing so good on the jumping.
Glider.
I see that.
Let's see. Yeah, he's shooting over there.
Of course.
He's shooting over here. Oh, there's some blood there.
I saw it.
There's some blood there. He didn't like it. He didn't like it.
Red zone or whatever this is?
Yeah, it's a red zone.
You want to smell this? Here. You've been wanting to smell this so bad.
We're gonna deal with that. They're just gonna be honest the whole game.
You're licking it. No, you're not supposed to lick it.
Drone following us.
Oh,
I think he's getting shot at by something silenced over there. I kind of like this zone to start it off with. It's just no more cheeky holding bridges and stuff, even though that's fun.
Yeah.
But the first game, let's just go ahead and secure this. Let's just make it about a gunfight now. Thanks, Viz, for not being a punk. Now let's go, Doc.
That was the building guy.
Thank you, Tim, for the 10.
Oops. What did you just get hit by? Get shot at.
He hit the shot.
Did he?
Yeah. How does he hit me in a level 3 vest and it knocks me all the way down to half?
I think he's shooting with a Car 98. I've got a repair kit though, so I'll drop it to you and you'll be able to repair that vest.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually
they had
repair
them in
it
for a while, and then I think last time we played they weren't, but they put them back. Vehicle. Here, take this real quick and repair your vest. I'm gonna drop it right here.
You see the blue? What is that?
Blue vehicle. You guys?
Oh, it's like some sort of energy
that's
field.
A respawn. That's a respawn.
that
vehicle.
Oh, I see.
What? So right here.
Okay.
Bro,
Pick that up, and then
Doc's behind
you're
on the
just gonna
times.
Left click, it'll either start repairing your helmet or vest, and if you right click, it'll swap between helmet and vest. And just hold it down, and it should repair your.
Dude, let me see if this is done getting housed yet.
What the hell? Current repair.
Done howling over here.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting. All these little mechanics that this game introduced.
Yeah, I just wish it was in back when we played pro. You take a fight and then your vest is done. It'd been nice to have some repair kits.
But they're not everywhere, dude. It's not like everybody just has one when you start the game. They're pretty rare.
So you were getting your cardio up for that hike.
They think that punching makes them run faster.
Like stair climber in the gym.
It's like an old PUBG thing.
Combination of basketball and.
Oh, you hit those, baby. Let's go. Let's finish
him.
Let's finish him. I'm nading it.
Okay, I gotta heal it.
Somewhat play it slow. He was crawling south.
Okay. He might have just been solo.
It's possible, yeah. I think we push together though and we finish this guy. If there is another one.
Okay.
We're right next to this respawn beacon too. Worst comes to worst, so let's call either one of us back right in.
Gonna hit an energy drink, get back to full.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, maybe this will finally pop off because Habibi's came through heavy today. It's his first time here apparently. Says he's liking it so far.
That's what happens when you peak, man.
He's got 1,000 people watching.
That was clean, dude. The right with the repeat.
High.
That was clean.
Who knows? Maybe I'll always have 1,000 now.
Okay.
Oh, finally. We got a favorable zone shift here.
What was that?
Dr. Disrespect.
Someone's here.
Okay.
One just dropped a nade on us.
Shroud's a better. Yeah, he's probably more.
I'm thinking northwest if it was out front like that.
Concentrated on gaming rather than showmanship.
I see him. There.
Ping.
Right here in the corner.
Yeah, I seen that. Seen him. I'm gonna flank right. Behind me. Oh, dude, this guy is just hiding. Two of them. I think it's two. This side of the hill here. Yeah, it's two just sitting on the edge of that. It's two just sitting on the edge.
Oh.
All right, warm-up game.
Okay.
Warm-up game.
Yep.
Okay, he paused him. That's why
a lot of desperation.
Yeah. The fact that we didn't get a car, dude. We just needed a vehicle. Pack, you guys are insane, man. Absolutely freaking nuts, dude. Let's see. Peter, appreciate you gifting 10. Mike, the $10
He
super
maxed
chat.
out on YouTube. It says there's a 500. Habibi says there's a $500 max super chat a day.
Better Red.
That's a thing.
Wayward.
They won't let people super chat more than 500 a day. Hey, somebody try
All
it.
you guys coming through with the memberships, appreciate you.
Super chats.
We also got Alfredo with a 5 super chat. Max coming in with a donation. You're the real one. Much love, man. Hey, appreciate you. Miss you, the man. Stayed 10 toes down since day one. Highlight. You're the man, dude. Insane. The 2003 says I was on mobile earlier, so couldn't do the 01. This should balance it out. Have a great stream, man. That's exactly what we're gonna do, dude. Good on you for being a real one. Real men don't turn their backs on friends. Wayward, you're the man, dude. You're the man, brother.
I just got a feeling. Like, Doc, put auto attach setting on. Do I want that on? Gameplay.
Man, he's so retarded about some shit, dude. Of course you want that on.
Where's that at?
But to pick it up and have to attach it yourself, do you?
Auto equip attachments with interact key. Enable. Auto replace. It's already enabled.
Okay. Yeah, loser. It's already enabled.
Delay exit from moving vehicles. What? Enable to disable a few seconds of delay when exiting vehicles moving at a constant speed. During the delay, you can cancel the action. Oh, I see. Joshua Nelson, thank you for the $15 donation. Doc, it's my birthday today, and now I'm 23. 23, huh? Feliz Navidad.
We had it. He had it.
Thank you for the 3. Hey, Doc, just wanted to say how much I appreciate the community you have built up on your stream. I've been chatting with some cool people in the arena, and I have such a good time every time you stream. Thanks for being the coolest. Man, I like that. Quote of the day right there. Appreciate you being inside of the arena, man. This is the Champions Club. Easily the best gaming community in the industry. Not to take away from the Wolfpack, you know what I mean? Right? We're all the same. Michael, thank you for the $35 donation. Always a good day when the 2-time is streaming while I'm stationed in Korea. Continue to stomp the heads and the Champions Club. The back-to-back. Thank you, Michael, for the $35 donation. All right, I'm covering. Just for the drop.
Same.
True, thank you for the 3. Roses are red. Please shove an uncooked hot dog down my throat until I turn blue. And Dad Boz, thank you for the 16. Red 16. Doc, you see Alien Isolation is getting a sequel. See the influence you have? I do see the influence.
The hot dog thing's got the whole fucking chat laughing right now. Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck did he secondly repeated that one? And I'm sure there was multiple ones he could have read out loud.
Anywhere you want.
I'm center right there.
Pick the hot dog one.
Got some slimy rats just kind of posted up behind us, huh?
We've got 27,000 people watching. You didn't read out all of them.
It's going to be important for us to get car and stay mobile.
You don't understand.
I agree.
So you would say you were doing basketball? You're doing some basketball?
Oh, basketball. We got the the Peloton. Peloton's actually is.
There you go. Yeah, biking, dude. I'm gonna have to be doing some of that.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Biking has been tremendous for just conditioning.
Man, I bet you get a nice bike, good lean, that leverage, bro. You probably fly on that thing. Oh. Man, I bet you get a nice bike, good lean, that leverage, bro. You probably fly on that thing. Oh.
You know, we'll get up to 30 miles an hour.
No, he's flying. He's flying.
Just downhill. Just straight downhill. Oh, I missed my jump.
None of their drops over hot though, are there?
Skelly, that's okay.
I want to see them drop
And
hot.
of all the things I've done over the years, all this stuff, if it takes just as simple as something like
You
that,
running in that
that's okay.
New York Marathon?
Wish you the best.
Are you?
I don't know about a New York Marathon, but definitely going to be doing a triathlon.
Oof.
Got a half Ironman I still got to do. It's part of one of the incentives for the St. Jude stuff we did at the start of the year.
Okay. Sick.
That's what that the Huntsville Marathon that we did was for that too.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so I'll also be doing some biking coming up. The biggest thing's going to be the pool. I'm trying to get good at swimming.
Just throw a backstroke in there.
Mm-hmm.
Hot dog face, baby. Maybe well, since they are just now starting again. Gender affirming care. Simon. Any second now. No. Simon. Simon. No.
A court in Russia has sentenced a 72-year-old American to nearly 7 years in prison for fighting as a mercenary in Ukraine. According to prosecutors, Stephen Hubbard signed a contract with the Ukrainian military after Russia sent troops into Ukraine in February 2022. He allegedly fought with Ukraine for 2 months before being captured. Hubbard is the first American known to have been convicted for fighting as a mercenary in Russia's war on Ukraine. Prosecutors had called for 7 years in a maximum security prison before the judge in Moscow sentenced the American to 6 years and 10 months in a general security prison. Arrests of U.S. citizens by Russian authorities have increased in recent years. In August, the U.S. and Russia completed their largest prisoner swap in post-Soviet history after many months of negotiations and concessions from other European countries.
What was that person wearing a motorcycle helmet? I gotta let Simon in, gotta let Simon in. She's just happy with watching him meow too. Just like, haha, come in. Oh, you gotta stay here. You gotta stay. No. Stay. No, gotta stay. No. No, gotta stay. No. Crazy. Dude. I did it too far down. This chair is on. Creaky creak. Creaky creak.
her car, and even her... Back in 2019, 26-year-old Joseph Elledge reported to his local police department that his 28-year-old wife, Munchie Elledge, had gone missing. He claimed that she had left behind their daughter, her car, and even her phone, but she had taken her purse with her.
Hey, Joe. Hi. Hey, it's Officer Joseph.
Officer Joseph,
I was just going to come over here and get some details from him. I don't know.
Yep. Sorry. You're good. Yeah, you can just come on in. So here's her phone. I mean, her phone and her wedding ring were both just left on that table.
Like right over there?
Yeah.
Or right here?
Yeah, on that table there.
Okay.
And, but no, they didn't find anything. They were looking for, like,
The title of this is Evil Husband Realizes He's Going to Prison Forever. This guy. Everything he's saying is a lie, Charlie.
Like, they were looking through her browser history to see if she had, like, made any flight
arrangements?
Arrangements,
yeah.
But they didn't find anything.
And is that her iPad too that you said?
Yeah, that's her iPad there. And I can unlock that, but I looked through it and it doesn't seem like there's anything.
Nothing pressing.
Yeah, I can't unlock her phone. It's locked and I don't know the password, but her computer, I know the password. There is, I actually found this earlier. There's this, like, it's like a journal type of document. It's just a Word file. And it talks about her having, like, some secret love. She mentioned this guy's name, and actually it turns out it's this guy right here. And I just messaged him earlier, and he responded to me, but I think he's in China right now. But anyway, I think this is her secret love or something. It's probably
back in China.
I suppose. I think he was here though, because he says, "I'll be back in Shanghai tomorrow. I'll be busy. I'll be in Shanghai for the next week, or for the next few days. I'll be out of time." And I don't know when that was. It just says 10:33 a.m. Anyway, that journal article talks about this guy. She's like in love with him or something, and that she's not interested in her husband, but that she's married and she has a baby, and so she has to stop like doing this.
Messaging him.
I think. Yeah. I don't know if she's seen this guy, but
right. So she might not even have met this dude. Is what you're thinking.
Well, I don't know. I kind of think that she has, because like I said, that I think there's been about 4 times where she's gone out, and she's been out for like an unreasonably long time. Yeah, pretty much. And then she always gives some weird excuse. The weirdest time was she went out. She was walking out the door, and I asked her where she was going, and she said that she has to get something from her car. And it was about 45 minutes later, she came back with a spoon that was in her car for like probably 2 years. I remember that spoon. Yeah, and she came back with that spoon. And then I tried asking her, what were you really doing? Were you really just getting that spoon from your car? And she just said yes. That was the weirdest time.
The officer asks Joseph when he realized that his wife had gone missing.
And then you said about 5 a.m. the baby's up?
Yeah, the baby woke up and she was crying, so I woke up and I was really surprised that Munchie wasn't there. And then I went to get Anna. I kind of thought that Munchie might be in the room with Anna, but she wasn't. And after I put Anna down to sleep, I looked all over the place looking for Munchie, and she wasn't there, and her purse was gone. And
so the only thing she took was purse. What kind of purse she have?
American flag.
So that's all she took was her purse.
Yeah.
All right, and you said a set of shoes.
Yeah. I noticed her black Nikes are missing, so I guess she must be wearing those.
She usually wear jeans, or does she usually wear shorts? What's she usually wear?
She normally wears like leggings. Like the
yeah.
Like yoga pants or whatever. Okay. So just black. Or I don't know if that was on her phone, but I don't know. I saw some message either on her computer or on her phone that said somebody was asking if she's still gonna meet today, and I think it was about jars of baby food.
Okay.
So I don't know if she was gonna buy some baby food.
Do you work?
No, I'm a full-time
student. Okay, so you're usually at home too?
Yeah, a lot of time. I'm kind of on campus a lot during the day. Tuesdays and Thursdays,
I'm on campus from about 6:45 a.m. to about 6 p.m.
Okay.
But the rest of the week, I'm normally here.
Okay. So as far
College
as
didn't help him, it seems.
as far as like her, I mean, you guys are usually around each other. You guys see each other. Other than Tuesdays and Thursdays, you're usually always here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So last night she said she had to get up early. You woke up. She's gone. He checked. Where's her car at? Is that out in the parking lot?
Yeah.
And the keys did, or?
Yeah, keys are here. They're in the kitchen.
And that's usually where she leaves them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was the door locked or was it unlocked when you woke up?
Yeah, it was unlocked. I think Sprint.
I got you. Okay. Well, I mean, do you have any questions for me or any? Yeah, I guess really any questions. I mean, so what I'll do is I'll do a missing person report.
Yeah.
I'll enter as missing until we hear from her, or otherwise.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You said she banks at Bank of America.
Yeah.
Is she? It says she's like 5 foot.
Yeah, she's about 5 feet.
And how long hair? Like shoulder length?
I think it goes a few inches past her shoulders.
Is it usually down?
It's usually up. She normally wears it up.
Up. Yeah. Okay. So I'll enter as a missing person until we hear otherwise from her, or can prove that she went somewhere. Obviously, the best thing for her to do to be to call and say, "Hey, this is where I'm at." You know,
Yeah, it's all
so
live.
everybody knows.
Yeah.
And then you guys can try to work out whatever that you need to do.
Yeah.
But as far as like,
Well, I mean, she
issues
might be
between you and her,
cheating on him,
just-
sure, but
I mean, anything. She just kind of nitpick.
and
Is
not
that
knowing where
kind of
she's
the
at.
deal, or
Why?
anything?
Yeah, there was no like big, large arguments recently.
Just disagreements about small things.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like a couple days ago. Let's see. I think when Anna turned 1, her Medicaid expired, and so she was just like really worried about it being expired because we have a doctor's visit tomorrow for Anna, and she was complaining to me about getting it renewed, and I was just telling her that I don't know any of the information because she was the one who applied for Medicaid the first time.
Right. She did it all.
Yeah, and so she was asking me to apply for it, and I was just telling her, I don't know how. You're the one who did it before, and she was just very irritated, and she wanted me to do it. And,
okay.
The officer would leave, and the investigation into the missing wife would begin. While the police were looking into phone records, bank accounts, and surveillance footage, Joseph would be interviewed by the local media.
All right, so talk to me about who she is, why you fell in love with her.
Well, she's a very dedicated person. She's a hard worker, and I really like that. That's important to me. And she's really, she's very, very detail-oriented, and that's something that I honestly didn't see a lot in a lot of people and really a lot of girls as well. But she was, she's a mechanical engineer with me, same as I am, and that was something that was pretty important to me too, because I really kind of always thought that I'd have sort of my own business and maybe have a car shop or something, and I thought that she would be helpful in that. I thought that she would be a part of that, and I told her that whenever we first started dating, and I think that she kind of liked the idea of it. She really likes the idea of working hard and making money, so there was a lot of stuff about her that really made me feel like that she was just a great person to have around. She was a great mother the whole way, and even the night that I took her to the hospital, like the song that I first met her was playing when I first met her, and it was just an amazing night. And Anna came out, and she was, she held her for the first time, and it was just a really amazing feeling. And ever since then, she's been a great mom, like the best mom ever, and she takes care of Anna like, I don't know, like nothing I ever knew would happen. And it amazes me, because especially now.
Talk to me about that night that she left. Like, what was that? Was there anything unusual? Like, was she just normal? Are you surprised? Like, just talk to me about that.
I am surprised. We were kind of growing distant in the past few months, and especially we went to Carthage for an internship over the summer, and I don't know how she liked that small town life very much, but she always kind of stayed inside by herself anyway, and I encouraged her to go outside, and she just never really wanted to do that kind of stuff, which I don't blame her for it, but I was, that was kind of weird to me that she didn't want to go outside a whole lot. But yeah, I guess she was just always kind of a reserved person, and sometimes she didn't talk to me a lot about what was going on in her life, but I always tried to open up to her, and always tried to get her to open up to me. I gave her every opportunity that I could, and so yeah, it's just right now it's really confusing. Everything is very, very cloudy. I just don't know what's going on. I don't know what to think. I'm really confused, and I just think that she is too, and I don't know. I think she'll come back, but I just don't know. I don't know where she's been. I hope she's safe, and I know she was talking to somebody else on the side, and I didn't know that until after she had left, but whatever she's doing, I just hope she's safe, and I really hope that she can, find herself and come back to me and Anna, and we can just have a big long talk, and that's all we need, but we can work things out. I think she's just confused and maybe scared, and I don't know if she felt alone. I just hope that she's safe. I hope that she's at least with somebody who cares for her, enough to keep her safe. And
the investigation continued for over 2 weeks,
You're probably right, Ms.
during which
Bungle.
time Joseph was interviewed once more. On this occasion, he granted police access to his phone, allowing them to recover deleted text messages that revealed a marriage on the verge of collapse. The messages indicated that Joseph had been physically and emotionally abusive towards his wife. It became evident that she was in the process of filing for divorce because she was tired of the abuse. Although these messages were insufficient to charge Joseph with murder, the police noticed bruising on his daughter's body. When questioned, Joseph admitted to causing the injuries, and he was immediately arrested on charges of child abuse.
Oh, really? That's child abuse now? If you get bruised?
Hey, Joseph, we're ready for you, bud.
If spanking causes a bruise, is that child abuse?
Go right in there, please. Just got to get some pictures of fingerprints, okay? Right. Alright, so first thing, you need to stand about right here. Face that camera for me, okay?
So you have any other questions?
I guess if this is a felony offense, is it like official already? I mean, am I always going to be labeled like this?
No, this is just what you're being charged with, but obviously it has to go to court, and it goes through all that business. So, and then whatever happens there, it depends on what's on your record. So. So they're going to continue to do their investigation on this whole deal and all that. So that's the case is still somewhat in an active situation. So,
and the
child abuse still. Whenever you have a small child that's been bruised, it's kind of a big deal. When kids are small, they're pretty pliable. So
How
it is
small?
hard to bruise a child. Kids don't typically bruise up that easy,
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
So, it's not a great position that you're in right now. I'll be honest with you. I understand we get put in positions we don't like, and sometimes we put ourselves in those positions, and it is what it is, but at the end of the day, these are little innocent small children that don't get a choice. So then people have to make decisions for them so that it's what's best for the child. On paper, how does that look? You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at that on paper, you being arrested for something like this, how does that look on paper to everybody else? You know what I'm saying? Looks pretty bad, right? And as like I said, we always give people an opportunity to be like, hey, this is what led up to it. This is really what happened. And honestly, the only thing that ever makes sense is the truth. And I've talked to people, and people that have done robberies, people that have done different things, and they're like, hey, man, I'm just trying to make a living. I'm a felon. I can't quite get a job, and now I'm out here doing what I have to do to just survive. You know what I mean? Like that paints a different picture of just a robbery. You know, you're not like a bad guy. You know, a person that's just going out and just doing stick-ups just because they hate people, or you know what I mean. And like I said, I don't know your situation on this, like, you know, for the kiddo, but in black and white it looks bad, right? And like I was telling you, kids are pretty. They're young enough, they're hard to break, you know what I'm saying? You know, they're just, the kids are, you know, they're, it takes a lot to bruise them, you know what I mean? And, I mean, did you tell the investigators what was going on with the child, or no? You had a rough time with your child, or no?
Well, yeah, I think, like, I don't really remember exactly, but I think I was there alone that night with her. Yeah. He was just crying a lot.
Just crying a lot? Yeah. Lose your cool a little bit?
I don't know if I was really losing my cool. Probably just did the wrong thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I was just trying to distract her, make her think, oh, my butt's hurting, but then I stop, and then, you know, maybe she'd think, oh, now it's okay, now I feel better, so that maybe she'd feel better, then just forget about whatever else was making her cry.
So what you do, blow off steam? It sounds like maybe you might have some anger issues every now and then.
I really don't get angry very much.
Don't get angry?
Yeah. If I do, I'll probably just play games.
Play games.
The police realized that Joseph had a history of violence and a volatile temper. This led them to believe that he was involved in his wife's disappearance. To prevent him from fleeing while the investigation continued, authorities set his bail at $500,000 in connection with the child abuse charges. While Joseph remained in custody, the police executed a search warrant at his residence.
Columbia Police search warrant, apartment 58. Columbia Police Department search warrant, apartment 58. Speak to us now. Move away from the door. Small stuff. Kitchen left. Tactical team gate. Kid baby room is right. Bathroom.
During the search of the home, investigators discovered a backpack containing various papers written by Joseph. One of the documents was titled "What to Tell the Police," in which Joseph had noted that he needed to refer to his wife in the present tense rather than the past tense. Additionally, police seized a pair of muddy boots found in the corner of his room. Afterwards, investigators examined Joseph's cell phone and found that he had spent 30 minutes near a local river on the day his wife disappeared. Although police conducted a search of the river at the time, nothing was discovered. A year later, while Joseph was still awaiting trial, a hiker discovered Munchie's body buried near the river where Joseph's phone had previously pinged. Recalling the muddy boots taken from Joseph's home, the lead detective collected samples from both the boots and the trees surrounding the burial site. As trees possess DNA similar to humans, the lab report confirmed a match.
Wow.
This evidence solidified the detective's belief that Joseph was responsible, and he would officially be charged with first-degree murder.
Intentionally try to kill your wife?
No.
That's the story Joseph Elledge and his defense team wants a jury to believe about the death of his wife, Meng Shiji. The second week of his murder trial continued with Elledge himself describing the night of October 8th, 2019. Elledge says he confronted Ji about messages he saw her send to another man. The two began shoving each other in the kitchen.
I pushed her again.
Hard?
Hard.
What happened?
Probably even harder. She fell down.
Her hit anything?
She fell in the kitchen, and her head hit with a big thud. I felt it.
He went to bed that night with Ji and found her dead when he woke. He says not calling 911 was a stupid mistake, one-upped only by his choice to put her body in her car and bury her.
Not calling 911 in your mind was stupid. What was this decision?
Looking back, it was worse. It was stupid. It was horrible.
Dan Knight focused on Elledge's arguments with G on recordings played earlier.
She objected repeatedly to the way that you handled her daughter, correct?
Sometimes, yes.
Elledge admits he was sometimes cruel, but denied many of Knight's claims he tried to intimidate or hurt G.
Joseph took the stand and claimed that Munchie's death had been accidental. He testified that after her death, he placed her body in the trunk of her own vehicle, where it remained for 24 hours. Joseph then drove dozens of miles out of town with his daughter in the car to dispose of the body. Once he was at the location, he removed his wife's body from the trunk and he buried her within sight of the vehicle, with his daughter still inside. After being presented with all the evidence, the jury ultimately found Joseph guilty of second-degree murder, rather than the original charge of first-degree murder.
Mr. Elledge, would you please stand to receive the verdict? Verdict. We, the jury, find the defendant, Joseph Dwayne Elledge, guilty of murder in the second degree, as submitted in instruction number 6. Members of the jury, is that your verdict? So say each and all of you?
Yes. Joseph would be sentenced to 28 years in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Do you believe it was an accident? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Interesting. The title said he was going to prison forever. Guess who's live?
Of course, we continue to be concerned about the presence of Iran-backed militias inside Iraq. They continue to destabilize Iraq's security situation. They continue to risk Iraq being dragged into a conflict that the Iraqi people want nothing to do with. That's why we've designated these organizations as terrorist organizations, just as we have other Iranian-sponsored militia groups, such as Hezbollah, such as Hamas. And we continue to talk with the Iraqi government about the importance of preventing attacks from within Iraq's borders, preventing attacks on U.S. personnel, U.S. interests inside Iraq, and the importance of holding people accountable.
So far, Israel has not responded to these groups inside Iraq, but it may one day. So have you ever requested Israeli or advised Israel to not attack these groups inside Iraq in order to prevent the war not spill over to Iraq and shield the Iraqi territory from that war?
So I'm not going to get into private diplomatic discussions, but we have said before that Iraq deserves the chance to move beyond decades of conflict, and it's why the presence of these Iranian-backed groups inside Iraq are so troubling, because they ultimately destabilize Iraq and they destabilize the region.
Thank you.
Yeah, Gita.
I'm going to go back to your conversation about U.S. talking to Israel about its retaliation against Iran's attack. Have you tried, does the administration, have it even tried to dissuade Israel from retaliating?
We have had a number of conversations with them. You've heard us say before, they have a right to respond. This is an attack of 200 ballistic missiles that Iran launched on Israel, and of course they have a right to respond to a state-on-state attack like that. I'm not going to get into the nature of those conversations. You heard the president speak publicly to some of them, but the conversations are ongoing, and I'm not going to characterize them further.
So itchy,
Thank you so much. In Bangladesh, this is Durga Puja time, you know. The Hindu community is preparing to celebrate their largest festival, Durga Puja, amidst multiple security concerns in Bangladesh. Meanwhile, neighboring country India has also placed messages to Bangladesh government for ensuring.
All right, so I'm going to switch over. There's a White House briefing starting soon.
So we'll talk some more about the situation,
and then we'll watch what the White House briefing has to say about it. We got to hear a bunch of the State Department briefing.
America, help us.
So I'll turn this down for a second.
Bangladesh holiday.
Maybe the White House will have some comments on Israel. So
send us aid.
9:05
party
p.m.
favors.
Israel time, 9:35 p.m. Iran time. Israel is still marking the 1-year anniversary of October 7th. There are like different commemoration activities going on in Israel right now.
Dirk nerd.
And when
that works too.
There will be an Israeli response to Iran, I have no idea.
You don't know?
I certainly think it's expected in the near future, but I can't tell you exactly when. So we'll have to see. I think the White House briefing is about to start right now. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but I assume there'll be some discussion of the Middle East, especially on October 7th. So we'll see.
20,000
we'll see what's going on there.
In here with this guy.
Hang on a moment here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Some viewers have mentioned there's like a plane on Flight Radar 24 which supposedly belongs to the Chilean Air Force, but it says altitude 0. Oh, hold on. The briefing started. Look, I don't think a Chilean Air Force plane is going to be attacking anybody there, so I don't really know what's going on with that. If I find anything, I'll let you know. Hold on.
A heinous attack against Israel. On a day that was supposed to be a joyous Jewish holiday of singing and dancing, Hamas terrorists streamed across the border from Gaza into Israel and massacred more than 1,200 innocent people, including 46 Americans at a music festival. They committed horrific attacks of sexual violence. In many cases, these terrorists recorded their acts of barbarity and carnage, chilling, documenting the unspeakable atrocities they committed for others to see. This morning, the President and the First Lady lit a yahrzeit candle to remember all those who were massacred by Hamas in what was the deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. The President and the First Lady were joined by Rabbi Aaron Alexander of Adas Israel Congregation for the candle lighting in remembrance of the victims of the October 7th attacks. The rabbi recited "God full of mercy," a Jewish prayer for the soul of a person who has died. It is recited during burial services and memorial services. Rabbi Alexander is a family friend of the Goldberg Poland family. Hirsch Goldberg Poland was abducted by Hamas on October 7th and held hostage for almost 11 months until he was murdered by Hamas. The president also issued a statement mourning those who were killed and recognizing the more than 250 innocents, including 12 Americans who were taken hostage. The president has met with many of their families and grieved with them. As he said this morning, they have been through hell. So many families have lost loved ones on October 7th and will never be the same. President Biden and Vice President Harris have stood strongly in support of the people of Israel, and they made clear again today they are fully committed to the safety of the Jewish people, the security of Israel, and its right to exist. As both the president and the vice president said, we must bring the hostages home who are being held in Gaza. President Biden continues to work around the clock to try to reach a ceasefire and hostage release deal that would not only bring the hostages held by Hamas home to their families, but also end the fighting and alleviate the suffering of the Palestinian people in Gaza, many of whom have been living in hellish conditions, and enabled a much-needed surge of humanitarian aid in Gaza. As we reflect on the past year and all that has happened since October 7th, we also mourn the loss of innocent life in Gaza, where tens of thousands of Palestinians have lost their lives as a result of the conflict that Hamas terrorism has unleashed. President Biden will never stop working to end the suffering of all people, and he continues the work to build the conditions for a lasting peace in the region so that after this conflict is over, Israelis and Palestinians can live securely side by side in a lasting peace with equal measures of safety, opportunity, and dignity.
That's not going to happen,
Now,
you dumb wench.
moving on to
Ever.
the Hurricane Helene. President Biden and Vice President Harris continue to use every tool available to help communities devastated by Hurricane Helene. Over the weekend, President Biden ordered another 500 active duty troops to move into western North.
All right, so while she's talking about the hurricane situation, a reminder, Hurricane Milton now is at Category 5, 175 miles per hour sustained winds, max sustained winds, and a pressure down to 911 millibars, still strengthening. Hurricane Milton is supposed to hit the coast of West Florida currently Wednesday, late afternoon, early evening. So I'll be giving you updates on Hurricane Milton as they come in during our coverage. But again, that is forecast to hit the western coast of Florida on Wednesday. So we will give you more about that, and certainly people in Florida should be paying close attention to that and taking whatever action their authorities are suggesting.
Faith actors and others.
I believe she is going to be, the press secretary is going to be asked some questions about the region, so I do want to see what she has to say about that when the questions start. And I will keep giving you updates also on everything I'm hearing. By the way, quick thanks to Big Gaddy for your support, and Eliza Jane and Mark Cosgrove and Eddie M. and Dodger Blue. Thank you.
Information following a disaster can discourage people from seeking critical assistance when they need it the most.
And I am looking for updates from the Middle East as well. Israel has ordered everyone on the southern coast of Lebanon, like the southern 35 miles of Lebanon, roughly from Sidon south. Israel said, you should not be on the coast. If you're on the beach, if you're in the water, go away. Get out. If you don't go away, you are risking your life. So Israel says it's taking some sort of action on Hezbollah on the coast of southern Lebanon. I don't know what kind of action that will be, but they issued a warning a couple hours ago basically saying, everyone get off the coast. Get out of the water. If you're in a boat, get out of go away. Don't be on the water. Don't be on the coast.
To everyone in the path.
Yes, as Scotty Rose says, that's a huge amount of area.
Right now. Visit ready.gov or
okay, so I will update you on anything I hear about that as well.
Plan today. The time is right now. Please, please, please listen to local officials. It could save your life. Now, the Biden-Harris administration is committed to preventing, detecting, and responding to health emergencies globally. On September 27th, Rwanda's Ministry of Health announced an outbreak of Marburg virus disease, MVD, and the Biden-Harris administration is working closely with the government of Rwanda to end the outbreak as quickly as possible. As we have all experienced in recent years, health emergencies are...
Again, I'm waiting for her to answer questions about... When she starts answering questions, I'm pretty darn sure she'll be asked about the Middle East. Oops, we lost our other Beirut feed.
No confirmed MVD cases outside of Rwanda.
Fucking idiot set his arm on fire protesting Gaza in D.C. Did y'all see that footage?
I'm sure we'll get it back.
Health needs in Rwanda and surrounding countries. And although there are currently no FDA-approved vaccines or drugs against MVD, the United States also contributed investigational vaccine and therapeutic doses, which arrived in Rwanda this weekend.
It looks like he tried to set more, like his whole shirt on fire, but someone tried to take it off of him.
We are implementing additional precautions for a small select group of travelers arriving in the United States from Rwanda, including additional health screenings. These measures will advance ongoing efforts to protect public health and reassure the traveling public that the risk...
Thank you also to Aloha Tarantula. Thank you, Aloha Tarantula.
And today we saw the Supreme Court decision and what it means that women in Texas could still be denied.
Also, thank you to Michael Friedrich for your support. Thank you, Michael Friedrich.
Bans. We have seen.
I don't know when Israel is going to respond to Iran. It could be tonight. It could be in a week. I do not know. I do not know.
More extreme abortion ban. All of these laws were made possible when the former president handicapped 3 Supreme Court justices to
Yeah, I'm not focusing on the parts of this press conference, of this press briefing where she's not talking about the Middle East. The point of showing it is to show you when she's talking about the Middle East. So I am cutting in to give you some other updates while she is not talking about the Middle East.
They need, and that is required by federal law. The stories we hear of women being denied care they need in emergency situation is completely unacceptable. That's why the Biden-Harris administration has taken a number of important steps to make it easier for women to file.
Bruce Macklemore, our viewer, thinks tonight will escalate.
Federal protection under EMTALA. But our fight is not over. After the Supreme Court's order earlier this year, HHS issued a letter reminding hospitals and provider associations of their obligations under EMTALA, including providing abortion care as a necessary stabilizing treatment. We will continue to make those obligations clear. We will also continue to fight Republican elected officials' extreme agenda. And we'll continue to enforce federal law.
I assume she's going to take questions soon. Al Jadid News of Lebanon reported that fishermen had started leaving the coast of Sidon, which is part of that coastal area that's been ordered to evacuate by the Israeli military. Hold on.
I could just follow up on 2 of your toppers. First on the abortion access.
That's not about. He's asking about abortion access.
Not much.
So that's not about the Middle East.
Immediately after November. So what other avenues can the administration pursue in the little time that you have left?
As you know, when
I see there's a report. Hold on a second. Let me check something here.
That was done more than 2 years ago. The president and the vice president took action. The president on that same day announced some executive actions that he was moving forward with, obviously with the whole of a government approach here. And so we've taken actions. We've taken this very seriously.
Hey guys, please keep it respectful in the chat. I mean, come on, really.
Somebody must have said something really
we can have different
rude.
views, but if you don't keep it respectful and civil in the chat, you're going to get timed out and you're going to get hit by the chat. It's not hard, guys.
You suck. But somebody's like, you're timed out now. You can't say you suck.
It is important for us to continue to voice what we're seeing here. Women being denied care and their lives being put at risk. And so we're going to continue to fight. As you know, there's EMTALA. There's other measures that the DOJ is using to protect doctors and also women who are looking for that care that they should be making about their own body themselves. And we're going to continue to call out these extreme agendas that we're seeing.
I have the volume low because I wanted to. I'm focusing on the parts where she talks about the Middle East. So she hasn't. Oh, by the way, there was a missile launched from Yemen. Israeli military says it intercepts missile fired from Yemen. That was earlier today, I think a few hours ago.
Prepared to handle what could be 2 major disasters.
Reuters says a surface-to-surface missile fired from Yemen at central Israel on Monday was intercepted, the Israeli military said. The missile set off air raid sirens across large swaths of central Israel, sending residents running for shelter. The military said they successfully intercepted it. The statement did not say who fired the missile, but presumably that would be Houthis. The Iran-backed Houthi movement, which controls northern Yemen, has frequently attacked Israel over the past year in what it says is solidarity with the Palestinians.
To come and survey the damaged areas with the president. Obviously, we're in Florida. We invited.
Hold on a second here.
The governor of Florida to come. It was his decision to not attend or not be there with the president.
Thank you so much to our moderators. We have RJ moderating, Queenful. I really appreciate it. Chandra is moderating. Ruth Krafasi, thank you.
I heard this from
Also, we have moderating over on Twitch.
Speak with the governor.
Idaho Star, A Moment of Lovely, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Speaking of Twitch, by the way, thanks so much to the 1X Eid and Sweetums and Wreck-It22. Thanks for your support. Also, thanks to our Facebook moderators like Kay Lowry Body. And we have
and we're going to support. We're going to support the communities.
Valerie Gale Griffin is over there moderating. Raven Lynn. Thanks to all of our moderators over there. Linda Belk and Larry moderating as well. One of our viewers is watching from Dubai over there on Facebook. Thanks for watching from there. Princess Peralta.
FEMA's on the ground supporting that. So that's important. It's up to the governor. It is up to him. We are doing
Give me one second
part,
here.
In the Biden-Harris administration, working, obviously FEMA's work is on the ground, all hands on deck, whole of government, robust approach here. And so, again, that's for Governor DeSantis to speak to.
Is it accurate that the president and vice president have made outreach efforts and they have not been answered?
You've asked us. We have made outreach, and regarding certainly Hurricane Helene, and as I mentioned, the good thing is the FEMA administrator, was able to connect with the governor yesterday. I think that's important. But look, we're gonna do the work. We're gonna continue to talk to local and state officials. That is important.
Yeah, so normally I would have more cameras right now. The thing is, though, a number of the cameras there's a limited number of cameras you have access to, and a bunch of those cameras today are on these events taking place in Israel, which have been taking place to commemorate October 7th. So if those events weren't happening, then we would have more of the cameras. Given that it's 9:22 p.m. Israel time, I do expect in the coming hours, as those events end, there will be more of the regular cameras that we would normally have. We'll start getting more access to those. But for now, we have this camera. But that is why we don't have more of the live shots that we normally would, is because there are events. Some of the live shots that would normally be of those are of events taking place to commemorate October 7th. Those events from Israel are not in English. I'm not showing them. I'm not going to show an event that's not in English. So, it's one thing if it's a 2-minute press briefing from the Israeli military spokesperson of something, but, not kind of a regular event. So, anyways, we should be getting more, we should be getting more cameras in the near future.
Prove that for Florida. That's moving forward. And so we're taking this very, very seriously.
Hey, and Marty Hagwood, that it's incredibly generous of you. Wow. Hey, thanks, Marty Hagwood, for your support and all of your support for the channel. Marty Hagwood, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Marty.
The White House doing to combat that misinformation?
Thank you to Jay Loons. Thank you, Jay Loons. Also, Joe, for your support. Thank you, Joe and Aaron B. Joe and Aaron B, thank you for your support.
Clear things are available to the public, folks who are impacted, and that misinformation, disinformation it gets in the way.
Again, I have the volume low because I'll turn it up if she starts talking about the Middle East.
Let me just fact check a couple of things because it's really important.
Thank you. I need to have the volume on a little bit so I can hear what she's saying.
And I also called out. There are important people who have power, privilege, who are spreading these falsehoods, and they need to stop. They need to stop doing that. So, disaster relief.
Thank you also so much to Richard Foley. I really appreciate that, Richard Foley. Thanks for your support.
No money is being diverted from response needs. That's the fact. Another falsehood. FEMA confiscating Helene survivor property. That's false. That is not true. The fact is FEMA cannot seize your property or land, period. Another falsehood that's out there. FEMA will only provide $750 to disaster survivors to support their recovery. That is a falsehood. That is not true. The fact is, this is an upfront payment for urgent needs like food and medication. Many survivors will qualify for more assistance. Another falsehood, FEMA, FAA are restricting airspace in North Carolina. That is not true. That's false. The fact is there are no airspace restrictions in North Carolina. So we're going to continue to combat these. It's important to combat them. But people who have a microphone and a podium
she's
should
lying.
not continue to spread this falsehood.
Got a microphone podium spreading falsehoods.
Sky News Arabia says a series of airstrikes by Israel on the Nakora and Labuna regions south of Tyre, Lebanon, coinciding with bombardment from warships. So those would be pretty close to the border. Again, Lebanese media says a series of Israeli airstrikes on the Nakora and Labuna regions south of Tyre coincided with bombardment from Israeli warships. I don't have a border camera right now. Again, I expect to be getting more cameras a little later on. But that is reported by...
What would this fucker do without the cameras?
Arabia?
Remember when he used to do the news without the cameras?
Just a couple
now,
of things
without cameras, he's nothing.
The president, what you saw the president do is honor...
It happened fast.
Commemorate.
It happened a year. It happened about a year ago. He got all this shit when October 7th happened.
And the president called President Herzog because he believed it was appropriate person for the president to call to express his condolences. It was a meaningful and important conversation. And so that's what they spoke about. It was focused on commemorating this incredibly sad day.
Okay, so there was not a detailed conversation about
I don't have anything beyond that. It was about offering up his condolences and what the Israeli people must be going through right now.
Hamas reiterated over the weekend that they see Netanyahu as being the stumbling block to a ceasefire deal. It seemed like the president's own remarks recently in the briefing room here kind of left open the opportunity for taking that analysis away as well. Does the president feel like he needs to speak with Prime Minister Netanyahu?
As the president said himself, there will be a call shortly, soon. I don't have anything to preview for you at this time. As you know, you hear us say this many, many times, they have decades-long relationship. And in those conversations that they do have, it's very honest, it's very frank, and that will continue. I don't have anything else beyond what the president stated at this podium on Friday or many times before about this particular issue. Look, we believe the best chance at getting these hostages home is through a ceasefire deal. That's what the president is directing his team to continue to work on, and that's going to be our focus. Okay.
Great. Just given the projected path and strength of Milton that you were talking about, is any consideration?
So I just got it. First of all, we just got access again to the border camera in Kiryat Shimona, which is now on top there, the Israel-Lebanon border east camera. I want to show you guys something. It was interesting. I just noticed. So Sky News said that there were airstrikes by Israel and also military Israel ships firing on a couple of places near the Israel-Lebanon border. And I wanted to show you what they were talking about. So the two locations, this is the border right there between Israel
There's the border,
and Lebanon,
baby,
Lebanon on the top.
baby.
The two locations that Sky News Arabia mentioned were Labuna, which is here, and Nakora here.
From here.
Labuna and Nakora. That's just north of Israel, and it's right near the coast. And so I don't know if that's related to the evacuation order that Israel issued a couple hours ago, which basically told people you need to be away from the coast all the way up to Sidon, 35 miles or so. So I mean, so this might not be related to that. Because I don't know that these strikes are hitting the coast, but it's just interesting to note that there is that activity being reported close to the coast, just above the border with Israel. Those very well could be targets in those towns. That could be areas that Israel has hit many times over the last weeks, So I don't want to read into that too much, but it's interesting. Those are the two locations that Sky News Arabia mentioned in their news report. By the way, thank you to Audrey M. for your support, and Raphael Legond T. Lepi. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks, Audrey M., for being a new member. And thanks, Alicia Neighbors, our new member. And another drummer, Texas. Thank you for your support. So if I hear any more about the coastline, there's a Tel Aviv shot now, too. Although I'm not going to really focus on that right now. But if I need it, there's a Tel Aviv shot. We should be getting some more of the regular cameras.
When the right moment to press for such an agreement, we will do so. But the conversation, those discussions continue.
Okay, but it would be correct to say that the White House is not currently actively pushing on that.
What I can tell you is we continue those consultations with the Israelis and the Lebanese. That's what I can share. Go ahead.
Great. Following up on the president's trip, can you just explain a little bit why the president is taking these trips now when there's less than a month before the election? What is he trying to accomplish?
I mean, look, you've heard us talk about the importance of this travel. He's going to be going to Germany, obviously, and also Angola. The president's certainly looking forward to that travel. And I would say that...
Hang on a second here.
You know, we, as it relates to, I mean, each of them is very different than the other. But we think it serves as a powerful symbol of the U.S.-Germany partnership as you think about the German piece of this trip and our close cooperation on the world's most pressing challenges. And so, and to ensure our people have every opportunity for safety and prosperity. And what this visit is going to do, it's going to underscore the deep commitment and that transatlantic security, resolute support. If you think about Ukraine and the self-defense of Ukraine, that's going to be a big part of this visit, and continuing that support, continuing to do everything that we can.
Any cameras on the beach? No, I don't have any cameras from the Lebanon beach area. The only one would be the tire camera, and I don't have that right now.
Component of that. And so this is important as we see what's going
on. Al Jazeera says there are new Israeli airstrikes in eastern Lebanon on the towns of Nabi Shit and Tariya in the Bekaa and eastern Lebanon. So there are reports of Israeli strikes going on tonight in Lebanon.
Ukraine in their fight against that aggression.
Interesting.
And so
this shit.
Certainly will be.
Somebody on Reddit just posted this. And they said stainless ball attached to large balloon, saw it floating in towards shore, Cape Hatteras, North Carolina. Stainless ball is relatively lightweight with something inside that bounces around. Number one response, U.S. Navy targeting balloon. Signed by Fire Control Man, Aegis, 2nd class, surface warfare, Messy Mole. And you can see here that there a messy mole ... And then I don't know if this is information about him, he just happens to know it, but it says who is a self-proclaimed ballistic missile defense god. And then the link that they give for it is for sailors on the flight deck inflate a balloon for ballistic missile defense calibration test. Apparently our Navy is starting to calibrate, make sure that we can shoot down like that. It could be just routine training that they're doing, or they could be ramping up because of Iran, making sure that we're good to go. That's interesting. That was just something that came up. Maybe they found that and I knew what it was.
A big part.
Turn the volume up on some of these things.
Is this? No, it was not my shit. It was close to it though. This was DDG 62. That's actually really close to what mine was. Because it wasn't made long.
I think the volume's not working on the
Away
border
from when
camera.
mine
Let me
was.
reach out about that. The volume seems to be off on the border camera.
Same, they're probably the same, pretty much. He's got a $50 tip.
The audio.
I mean, I was thinking maybe something would happen today. Something happen tomorrow. Happening with this.
Everything's edge. Oh.
Nothing. Still Dr. Disrespect.
I mean, where are my bullets going? How much 777.7 do you have?
A ton.
Yeah, same.
Oh, we're getting hits there, though. There is a repair kit in here. If you don't have, like, a smoke gun, it's probably worth taking.
He just jumped out? Both of them? They just both jumped out?
Into town, huh?
Oh, I guess you can parachute out.
Yeah, you can parachute.
On me, right above me.
Nice. Likely has a friend. Yeah, we're solid, dude. We're playing from here to the end.
Oh, I gotta go get
Can you
out.
smoke that out? Do you have any smokes?
The body?
I'm in food. Get her some more.
Beautiful.
Food in a minute. Well, cat duty. Lock it in.
Jeez, this guy didn't have anything either. Extended quick draw mag.
It's rolling on. No, never mind. That's smoke.
No 7777.
Okay.
Man, these guys are fighting over here.
Mm-hmm. Can we just play it though? I know we go over there, they're gonna get some. It rolls in behind us.
Yep. Would love to take a look at this church though. See if I can get some 777 or something.
I mean, we can move up to that. There's nothing wrong. We can move to the church or any other building right here. Is that a you?
That's close. Nope.
That was literally one of these buildings right here.
Yeah. I think it's this one. Or potentially that one.
Steps, even on the right. Where's yellow? They've heard us for sure.
Okay. We don't have to push it.
Knocked one. Same house. Right around the corner left. In a window.
You see him? Fuck out of here.
He's better.
Behind us?
Mm-hmm. From the buildings. Oh, you got knocked from across?
That's
It was in
weird
front of you.
audio.
Come this way. Hold up. He's better.
Beautiful!
Just way better.
Beautiful! My bad, Viz. I couldn't tell if I was getting shot at.
Yeah, you were getting shot.
Audio's.
We were getting shot from both directions. Watch out, because that window's probably got an angle too. The one behind us.
Yep.
I'm gonna smoke and loot these bodies in the front too.
Okay. Is that you? Cooking?
Yeah, that's me. Me.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna double.
Lots of 5s here if you need 5s.
All good. I got my sniper ready to roll. Now it's showtime. Gotta change my helmet.
And it's actually shifting back. Let's play the edge of this building north. Yikes. This guy on yellow. Building.
I see that guy.
I'm in here.
Right here. Hit him once.
Nice. Yeah, he's gonna have to move. I'm gonna go up to the roof on this. This sucks. Yeah, they're moving over there. The roof's a little sketchy due to the hill right next to us.
Okay.
Just watch our back towards the town.
Yeah.
Damn, Habiba's giving him 100 more subs. And wait, oh, maybe that was from earlier. No, those are new.
Okay, right here.
And $100. No, not 100.
Ghillie suited.
200 more subs. Holy shit, dude.
He's rotating to the left. Hit him once.
2 ghillies.
That's crazy. What's our subs? $5. So each 100 is $500. So
one of them got knocked.
Yeah,
he's given like
inside the town.
a couple $1,000s in gifted subs.
So there's a team behind yellow, which is cool because there's another team.
And he's not the only one that gave 50 subs.
Cross to us. There should be a team somewhere yellow.
Wow, that's great.
Right there. Those shots.
All of those 250
keep
for
them on that
50.
side. That'll be great because they'll have to kill each other.
Okay. Oh my god.
Huh.
Above.
Hey.
What is that? At you?
A little crazy over here.
Tagged him.
Okay, maybe it was 1,000, not 2,000.
Yeah, he's right in that side, that window.
These guys have to move it yellow.
Crazy Bulgarian, what's your point? You want me to restream Crazy Bulgarian?
Ghillie in there too. He's got pushed. They're fighting in yellow right now.
Or are you trying to steal my viewers? My 5 viewers?
Straight east, there's a team too. In the
yeah.
Go watch Crazy Bulgarian
These guys
with
are trying
you.
to push over, trying to get a little aggressive.
From orange?
Yeah.
Wait, does this look like a protest channel?
One's on the wall.
They're gonna start trying to move across the road here. And I hear now something southwest. Like it's just people.
Protests,
literally
dude.
all around us.
None of the protests matter. Also, none of them until the right wing are in office. Until then, the protests all suck. They're a waste of time.
Inside garage yellow.
They're boring.
Another guy south. Another guy south.
Nothing's happened.
Are you cooking?
No, I thought like there was going to be missiles flying in the air
In the house
today.
yellow.
That's what I meant by something happened.
I went down.
That silly protest.
From the rooftop?
I peeked and...
Ace for Gaza.
Wasn't very smart.
It's gonna keep burning, I think.
Yeah. I thought maybe like there would actually be
These guys are trying to
bombs
push it
over
up.
Baghdad type situation today. Or like
I don't have a helmet.
Iran might have been up to like, did something to try to make Israel scared every October 7th. Something's going to happen every October 7th now, motherfuckers.
Like, out. They're right on the south side of our building.
Doesn't look like that happened.
Side. Yep. He knocked him on our side. He knocked the guy across the street.
Nice.
Because that would have been pretty wild if they would have hit him again, like with some weird attack on the same day.
We're going to have to go to the roof and jump off the roof and play the hill. If this guy doesn't push, they might try to push right here. Knocked one.
Beautiful.
They're dead.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. Grab their stuff.
Yep.
Okay, he just finished. It's us, 2 across the street, I think, and 1 guy on the hill.
Okay.
I'm tired, dude. I'm seriously tired of all the protests.
They have to move. They have to move first.
Unless it's going to be like, you know, something like France or what was it? What was it the other day where they were getting crazy?
Lit. Oh, man. Nice. There'll be 1 more and then 1 on the hill, Doc. 1v1v1. You're going to keep moving. Keep moving.
There needs to be... What's wrong? Yeah, something like that.
Last guy right.
Got it. Oh my god.
Dude, such a good shot.
Damn it.
Good stuff, man.
Damn!
If he doesn't have level 3, you win that.
Oh, gave that one away.
Nah, dude, you played that well.
I wonder if I should have kept on rotating to the outside. No! No!
That was such
a pretty
crazy
intense
game. Heck yeah, no, you're just getting bombarded from all angles, man. It was like the Alamo.
That was fun. That reminds me of classic PUBG days right there, baby.
Yeah, that was it right there, man. Those are good ones.
Hey, you had some clutch kills in that house, though, man. You were just keeping us alive.
I just needed to stay alive on that road, man. I didn't think they would expect the. They didn't expect. I just needed to hit better shots.
Where? Yes, there is. So it looks like there's.
Does it?
The idea has issued another evacuation order for the southern suburbs of Beirut. There it is from the IDF. Those are 2 different buildings.
Oh, really?
You can see in the photos. Right there and right there, they highlight these buildings, and then they say,
how you doing, Mark?
You are located near Hezbollah facilities and interests, and the IDF will act against them in the near future. For your safety and the safety of your family members, you must evacuate these buildings and those adjacent to them immediately, and stay away from them for a distance of no less than 500 meters. So that is in Burj Al Barajneh, which is a neighborhood north of the airport. Burj Al Barajneh. That's the neighborhood north of the airport. South, it's Greater Beirut, south of Beirut, north of the airport. 2 evacuation orders there. That means that sometime soon, I don't think in 2 minutes, but sometime, I would say in the next hour, next 45 minutes, there's going to be more airstrikes coming up in the southern suburbs of Beirut. So, new evacuation orders issued for the southern suburbs of Beirut. camera is panning around right now.
Oh, it's panning. Ladies and gentlemen, it's panning. We have something going on here. Oh, look at that. Look right there. You see right there? Look at there. You see right there? You look right there.
Last night, there were a couple of huge explosions. Israel said last night that it hit some weapons facilities. Israel said there were secondary explosions showing they were storing weapons, but we saw some very big secondary explosions last night.
Oh my goodness, that's great.
Hopefully they can get the audio fixed on the border camera on the top there.
Yeah.
Reclaw said there were enormous secondaries last night.
Enormous. So they pretty much just repeated what you said, and you decided to repeat it again because you love people that repeat you as much as you repeat yourself. Okay.
Thank you, Jason Carlton, for your support. Tony Bennett thinks the Chilean Air Force plane is a passenger plane taking Chile nationals out of Lebanon. Yeah, I was thinking that might be the case. Thank you, Tony. I should have mentioned that.
Yeah, why didn't you mention it?
It's kind of a weird thing. There's a Chilean Air Force plane that shows up on Flight Radar, or at least it did at the Beirut airport or near the airport. So I was thinking maybe it's an evacuation flight. But it was kind of a weird. Yeah, it's still there, but it's on the ground. The altitude is 0, so it's just there.
Dude, I don't like how he talks. He fucking sounds like a moron for someone who's Harvard educated. It's just there. It's on the ground. Like, shut up, fucking idiot. They do it. This is one of them that's in. This is one of the fucking stupid Palestinian protests in Italy again, but the cops haven't showed up yet. I think we should make all Palestinians live in their tunnels. Oh, you want to make tunnels so bad? Okay. Huh? You don't want to give us hostage? All of you live down there then. Here, we'll give you humanitarian aid through these holes. You thought it was bad with the fucking MREs before? Now all you're eating is Venus sausages and rice cakes. Deal with it.
Oggi anche noi studenti di OSA scendiamo in piazza per denunciare il genocidio del popolo palestinese che sistematicamente si perpetua da un anno da questa parte, ma che compromette la libertà del popolo da più di 70 anni. Come studenti non possiamo dimenticarci dei nostri coetanei che in Palestina non possono studiare.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse. Okay, we'll live in Gaza. We're cool with the open air prison. Don't make us live in the tunnels, man. Like, we can do that collectively worldwide. Was Russia and China gonna fuck with us if we tried that? Probably they would nuke us for it. Why does everybody care about Palestine so much? Land it's changed hands so many times over the history of Palestine, over the history of that region. Can't even agree on the names of things out there. Like West Bank is actually what? Some biblical shit. I forget now. Judea. Yeah, West Bank's actually Judea. It's the land of the Jews. They don't call it Judea though. The Muslims don't call it that. Even though it's in the Bible as that area. It's like they told us to dismiss the fact that they lived there first. That they named the shit first, like, because the Quran didn't exist until after all that. The Bible was written, right? Are there people that live in Palestine? Oh, there they are. Russian. Who are they? What, from the biblical times? Behind the speaker. Go. That was a party popper. Cops get the really good party poppers. And Frank's on early with his singing. Italy isn't wasting time. The stream's only been up for 17 minutes when I clicked on it. They're shooting stuff at the cops. Oh, that was a firework they threw at the cops, I think. Fucking punk ass kids, bro. Like, what are you doing? Go to fucking Palestine then. What are you waiting for? Make your way in there. Go help them out, man. All the gay people should definitely go to Gaza and go help them out. You know, they would welcome you with open arms. And they would stab you probably, actually. I don't think they would waste any time. I think it's punishable by death being gay in Gaza. It's crazy. How is that even a country? We let them, like... And people want them to be like a permanent member in the UN. Did that come to fruition? Oh, what are those? Those look heavy. Those billiard balls? Fruits. It could be apples, but half a nunchuck, a tampon. Let's play, is it? Is that a brand new police shield or just very clean? Italy just gets brand new equipment every night because they got it like that. They're like an NFL team. New helmets, pristine. You gotta look. Oh no, never mind. They got used ones. Just run at them, dude. Dude, if the people just ran at the cops, they could take them over for sure. They would just fall over like dominoes. You gotta run into them, man. With spears, though. No, then they might get shot.
Let's just run at him! Let's just run at him! Let's run at him!
And I really thought they were gonna actually run at him that night. We never did get the chess checker sound come in that night, huh? We out here playing checkers, but we should be playing chess. Or some shit like that. We kept talking about it. Oh, the crackers one we got though. The crackers gonna stop coming because we losing. The crackers. Type cracker. crackers isn't one. What was crackers? Oh, it's losing.
Yo, we losing. We're
No, it's a different one. That's a different one. I forgot about that one. Crackers isn't in here anymore. Who's gotten any? What do you mean?
Let the media tell you how to think and feel.
I didn't even know that was a sound command. Dude, there's so many sound commands I don't remember having on here. There is a raccoon that rinses its food off in the water bowl every now and then at night. The cat food night during the day. Every time you go pick it up. You go pick it up, you got flies crawling all over the shit. God damn it. Fucking music, really? I leave for a second. American music. What are the chances? Thing off the I saved the jumping spider's life. I always have to check the plates. Underneath the plates, jumping spiders like to hide and they ambush flies as they land next to the plate. That's why I was like examining the plate, and sure enough, there's a little baby jumping spider underneath. Got him over to the succulent. Keep him good for at least another day. I got a jumping spider in my trash can lid too outside. I check on periodically. Oh my goodness, Mama Cat just came out the hole. She's so strange. Was she want another plate? Yeah, where's she going? She just went. She was waiting all that time for another plate to come out. She ran under the... From where? The left side? Or from the right side? Maybe she's hanging out in the backyard. Interesting. Or maybe she's just hanging out on the sidewalk right there. Let's see if I can see down it a little better. We got this music playing.
which is officially less than a month away. And new polling shows that over 60% of Arizonans are concerned about voting irregularities affecting the presidential election. But how do you combat that mistrust in the election process?
This morning, we're joined by two former Arizona legislators, former Congressman Matt Salmon and also former State Representative Daniel Hernandez. Both are here because they are board members on the Democracy Defense Project. So thank you both for being here this morning.
Thank you.
First, talk about the purpose of this project. You guys just joined over the summer. Talk about the purpose.
I think one of the important things is bringing Democrats and Republicans together to restore confidence in our elections and to really try and take down the temperature, because what we keep seeing is this ratcheting up constantly. So Matt and I, a Republican and a Democrat, don't agree on much, but we agree
Of course,
that
the
Arizona
Democrat is
elections
the
are free,
fucking
fair, and secure, and we need to do more to regain that trust.
And it's more important now than ever because the polling showed that both parties have some concerns about the elections. Now, they're different. On the Democrat side, they're more concerned about election interference, whereas on the Republican side, they're more concerned about non-citizens voting.
Were you guys surprised to hear this information based on everything that we've seen over the past few years? And how do you combat it? How do you convince people?
I was personally very surprised. In that same poll, it showed that 8 in 10 Republicans still believe that the election was stolen back in 2020. And it's so important right now. I've said this before, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, but truth matters. And the fact is, we live in a great country, and we live in a country where we've always had a passing of the baton that has been seamless and safe. And January 6th is a stain on our nation's history. We don't want to see that happen again. We want to make sure.
Shut up. That wasn't entertaining.
In January 2023, officers received a phone call related to an incident at a local Walmart where a 40-year-old man was throwing a huge temper tantrum because he couldn't afford a PS5 bundle. His card declined multiple times, and not only did he become angry, but he also began threatening to shoot customers. Let's see how things unfolded.
Flying around from back, that's where the bathroom is.
What, dude? Dude.
Are you guys going to be in the store for a little bit?
Walmarts and 7-Elevens are the two most dangerous places in our country to shop. Two most dangerous chains to shop at.
Okay. Would you say he disturbed your peace? Yeah. Would you be willing to put that on statement? Yes, I would. Oh, sorry.
Hey, man. What's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
That's what I thought. No, we're good now. We're good. He left. He's gone.
This is the thing. You asked for us to call the cop. You agitated the customers. You agitated associates. A customer actually went to the front end.
No, you called me back here.
Let me just explain. Now that I got them here, you started agitating my associates. You got a customer uncomfortable, and you literally was upset.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You want him trespassed?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, let's go. Nope, where are you going? Let me see your ID.
I don't have an ID.
You don't have an ID? What's your name?
Bro, I didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay, well, you're being trespassed.
Okay then, you get away from me. I didn't do
What's your
nothing
name?
wrong. I waited here.
Okay.
I waited
That's fine.
here.
Keep walking.
I waited here.
Keep walking, you're being trespassed. Keep walking.
I waited here.
Keep walking, you're being trespassed. Keep walking.
Get out of my face.
Okay.
I didn't do nothing wrong, bro. I waited here and calm me. I need you. Mr. Wayne, get out of here.
What did he say to you? When he came around to the counter, he says, I looked at him and he says, I've been here all day, you're just gonna have to wait. And he just starts on. I told her to record, so I don't know if she got any of the recording of what he said or not. Okay, well, he's being trespassed. Well, he was being rude and he threatened the one guy. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
What you want to do to me? You want to do something to me? Find something I'm doing wrong? I hurt my life?
You're just being trespassed.
All right, not you. The other dudes are all hot up. Yeah, I didn't know what they were calling the cops. I really tried to leave and she called me back there. Come on.
How much money is used on Valentine's Day? Look at this shit. The Valentine's Day bears.
Man, you can't come back within a year.
At first, this seemed like a simple trespass warning, but things took a wild turn after the suspect decided to threaten to harm the officers.
Recorders, that's fine. Yep, just get off the property.
This is harassment.
Okay, get off the property. You're being trespassed. It's a privilege to be here, not a right.
Oh, they're trying to get his ID from his license plate.
Okay. Well, it's a privately owned business. It's not a right to be here. It's a privilege, and you've been trespassed. If you come back, you're going to go to jail. Okay.
I understand the law, buddy. I'm almost 40. I'm almost 40 years old.
Congratulations, sir.
I'm just saying.
That's fantastic. I'm glad
40.
you know your rights.
I'm just letting you know, by the way you're speaking to me, we can get on the same page. I'm almost 40 years old. I'm just saying. So we can get on the same page.
I understand you.
Can I ask you a quick question real quick? Just so that way we're on the same page.
How are you guys,
We gotta keep walking, man. But let me ask you a quick question, though.
You guys are harassing me.
No, you gotta get off the property. We're making sure you get off the property.
Well, I don't want to.
My question is, did you drive here or did you walk? Because if you walked here, then we're going straight to the sidewalk. If you drove here, then we'll go to your car.
Here, but I'm like, I don't
all
want
right,
you guys
well then let's go to the car because we're not walking all the way around.
My car's over here. I just, you know.
I got you, man. But I'm just telling you because we're walking. Just hear me out.
I know.
We're walking right now.
You gotta walk me off the property.
And we're gonna walk you off the property. But then you're gonna come back to get your car.
I'm scared that you guys might try to do something to me. Oh, you're doing.
As long as you get off, then you're good, man.
I got you. Thank you.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, man. I get it. But you gotta understand our point of view as well. All right.
I did. When I did.
All right.
I started to understand.
All right. Again, all I was trying to do was make sure you get your car, so that way you didn't get arrested.
All right.
That's your vehicle? You haven't just say that we spoke with you, man. Do you have an ID on you?
I do not, bro.
You don't?
I literally had all my stuff.
I got you. What's your first name, brother?
I can't help you guys do this to me.
What's your first name? You don't want to give me your first name? I'm trying to
See,
just be respectful.
they were hoping to get his ID off the license plate, and they know they can't now.
My name is Jay.
You do something to me. Come on,
I'm not. I just want to know who I spoke with. That's it.
No, you have a job, please.
I do, and this is my job to figure out who I'm speaking with. Okay. Can you give me your first name, please?
Don't let me hurt myself.
Yeah. What is it?
Wrong right now?
Because you might be able to do a traffic stop on him to get
as
long as you get off the property.
Because
I know he's going to violate something.
Do something to me, bro.
Okay. Can you give me your first name, please?
Don't let me hurt myself. Am I doing anything wrong right now? Am I doing anything wrong?
No, as long as you get off the property, then you're good. Okay.
I just don't want to hurt myself, okay?
What do you mean by that, though?
You're going to get one.
You got a warrant or something? You got a warrant?
I don't want to hurt myself. Like,
what do you mean by that, though?
More information than I need to do. I just like do.
All right, well, it's not hurting yourself, man. It's,
what is this dude doing?
He's doing his He's doing his job. You can't be mad at him.
Dude, if you think I stole anything, I will sue you, bro. This is my stuff.
Okay, nope, we're gonna get out.
No, please.
Nope, out.
Please,
out.
don't do this to me, please. Why? I didn't do anything wrong. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my God. Dude, what are you doing?
Oh my God, the fucking van.
You liar. You liar. I didn't do that. I didn't do that shit.
That escalated quickly.
No, you can't say that you're going to shoot us.
I didn't say that.
You said that you're going to shoot us.
I didn't say that. Please. Please don't do this to me, please.
He's turning into
Please don't do
Smeagol.
this to me, please. Please.
He wants the ring.
Please, guys, please.
Dude, you can't just say I'm going to shoot you.
Precious.
Okay.
I didn't say that, dude. I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that, dude.
Go grab my car real quick.
I didn't say that, please.
Stop walking around.
Please, I didn't say that.
What do you have on you?
I don't have anything, please. Please, I didn't do anything wrong, please. Please.
Get off the ground.
Making the hole in my butt bigger and bigger.
Stand up.
Dude, I'm not gonna be able to get these shorts.
Please don't do this to me, please. Please, I'm recovering my life. Please don't do this to me. Please, please, God, please, please don't do this to me, please. Please, please, please. Bro, you did this to yourself. I don't, please. Please don't do this to me. Please, please, please don't. Please.
What is he gonna do with the PlayStation 5 anyway? He's gonna sell it?
Come over here. Please, please.
He's driving a U-Haul van. God.
Please don't do this to me, please. Please. I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing else happened. Please. I'm sorry. Sit down. Oh my God, please. Please, guys. Please. Please. Please.
They hear that shit so much they don't even hear him when he does that.
That was your guys' accident.
You put the car in reverse on accident.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was fucking trying my best, please. I didn't do that on accident, you liars. That wasn't my fault. You see it? Man, hey, just be quiet for a second. Are you hurt? Do you need fire department? Please. Please. Please, I didn't do that. That was you know I didn't do it, dude. You know it. If you don't answer my question, we're not going to call fire. Don't do it to me.
Got a 46. It was a...
Okay. I'll do what you guys.
Okay, be quiet. Are you injured?
No, I'm good. Please, please.
Okay.
Can I go? If you guys let me go, please. I didn't do anything. Nothing has to happen, please. I just want to be okay. Okay, I got frustrated. I didn't say nothing that
Just because you get frustrated doesn't mean you could almost run over an officer.
I didn't do that. Was you know what happened?
Because we're now enforcing this policy like tighter, that we need to ask for ID if it's outside on the street.
Yep.
And he needed to be over 17 because the PS5 was bundled with the God of War.
Okay.
So he could not show me ID.
And she go back under there. Did you see her go back under, Sister T?
To buy the PS5 for him, but the transaction didn't go through, and he stood by that PC. You see that charger that's hanging out? He was charging his phone right there because he said it was low.
Okay.
So he was mumbling to himself. I remember him saying something along the lines of, "Oh, you want to know how old I am? I'll show you how old I am."
Okay.
And I don't know.
Okay.
So if you were here, I recommend for you to fill it because I think Darlene wasn't here. And he
she
needs a
was.
statement.
And at any point, did he make you feel uncomfortable? Did he yell at you?
Not yelling, but he was visibly.
Would you say he disturbed your peace?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be willing to fill out a statement for us?
Sure.
Okay. So same thing for him. So for here, you can just put Walmart for business.
Yeah, when I suggested he calm down or Walmart might call the police, he said, "Call the police, I'll tear this place down." He just, every kind of threat, he threatened physical violence, so.
Okay. Did that make you feel threatened? All right, that's fine.
I taught 2 different types of combat martial arts, 1,400 missions in the Coast Guard and used as a sniper. I don't feel threatened.
No worries.
Except by people with guns. But no, other people, I felt they were threatened.
My handwriting is really bad.
That's fine. You don't have to. I can decipher all sorts of handwriting. It was an accident. You put the car.
I didn't. I was already in reverse.
Okay, can you stop yelling?
He dragged me out of the car in accident.
Yelling right now is going to get you thrown in the back of a car and you're not going to be able to talk. All right?
He did an accident.
Okay, what happened?
He dragged me out of the car, but he didn't realize that my foot was already on. I was already in reverse because he was letting me go. So he tried to drag me out of the car, then it went into reverse. And that's not what I didn't do that on purpose. And then now they're trying to. Please, please. Like seriously.
Okay, you screaming and carrying on right now is not helping your situation at all.
I'm scared. Look, this trashed my life the last time. I literally lost thousands of dollars worth of stuff.
Well, your poor decision right now has put you in this situation. Okay.
I'm sorry. Please, look.
You don't have anything to do.
Okay, we'll get out of your way here. Please, okay, just give us a second. Please, you know I didn't do that, dude. I didn't try to run him over, dude. You can't say that. That guy, that's something. You guys have cams, please.
This is his car. Yeah. Did you run it? Yeah. One second. 6528 at Arizona.
So yeah, as you were shining your light through and everything, like, oh, you think.
Alpha Lima 37671 AL 37671.
Please!
Ford van.
I know you're please.
He's almost 40 though, he said.
Hear me out, man. Are you going to give us your name or not? Because if not, it's going to be an extra charge. Please.
Stop gloves? Big gloves on.
Please, 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 don't do this to me, please, 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 please.
What don't you want done, sir?
Please, I just want to be left in peace, I promise you,
Okay,
please.
do me a favor, stop crying, act like a grown man, okay?
Please.
Because I'm sure you were tough with these guys yelling at them, all right?
I'm sorry, please. This is really going to ruin my life, I promise you. I'm alone in this world, I get frustrated,
Go ahead,
please.
stand up.
Please,
Please. All right, no.
Please.
You have to walk.
Please.
All right, if you headbutt.
Please.
Maybe if he says it 2 more times, they'll let him go.
Please. Walk. Please. Please.
If you pull away from us, you're getting done.
Please, no, please.
He stared her down until she left. See that?
Please, can I call somebody?
Oh shit.
Please,
Nope.
Jesus Christ, please. Please don't try to charge me with
He's
something
hunting her
crazy like
down.
that, please. Please.
Okay, turn around like that one more time.
You guys got my keys and my phone?
Mind your stance. You got the money that you had in your pocket. We got
He's hiding next to me.
Please do, please. Please
My
do,
foot.
please. Please, guys, please. Dude, please.
Like I said, your poor actions caused this.
The suspect requested EMS to check out an injury he had sustained on his knees. It was then that he realized he had made a terrible mistake.
Bro, it's not even about your foot on the brake at this point. It's about you saying that you're going to shoot my other officer.
Bro, you have a body cam.
I do, and it's...
I'm going to have to wait until that point. My life is going to get trashed into that point, dude. I'm not a criminal. I'm not used to being in jail all the time.
Well, if you didn't say that you were going to shoot him, you were free to leave.
Bro, I didn't say that.
It's on my body cam, dude. Are you on something right now?
I was trying. I didn't say that, dude. Please. I honestly, I was trying to. I wanted to leave.
Okay.
I was like, dude, what are you doing? I didn't say. I wasn't gonna threaten him in that situation. I don't think I did that.
You did.
Last time, non-emergency, ETA
I didn't say I was gonna
5 out. Do you require anything further?
You did.
No, I didn't. I'm not a career criminal. I was even arrested 3 times and literally twice in this last week.
Sounds like you make bad choices.
I literally got like thousands of dollars because I'm in the middle of a U-Haul trip and that ruined my life. And I'm trying to get back. I just wanted to buy a PlayStation 5 for myself because it hurt me that I lost all that stuff. And people might have think they look into the thing and they see all these electronic stuff. I literally took that out of the trash and salvaged a bunch of stuff, and it looks like I steal things.
Nobody said you stole anything.
But it looks like that to me.
You were free to leave, bro.
I was I wanted to leave, dude. I wanted to leave.
And then you said you're...
I didn't say that.
The suspect was charged with disorderly conduct and threatening a law enforcement officer. After being bonded out, he was charged again with trespassing for returning to the Walmart from which he had been banned.
An idiot. Go back for. So here we have retarded Americans
Good afternoon, y'all.
really making a difference out there. So much better than we are.
The Zionist entity has imprisoned thousands of Palestinians, all while bombing hospitals, schools, places of worship.
What's it called?
Wiping out
They're doing.
over 900 family
They're not really doing
lineages,
anything.
massacring over 100,000 Palestinians as part of their genocidal campaign against Gaza. Shame! Shame! But we Palestinians have always been resisting against this genocidal fascist regime and continue to be resilient, as nothing will ever stop us from achieving total and full liberation. Today we stand united with all the strength that we need to have in the face of a brutal genocide that seeks to erase our people, our history, our determination, and our immortal cause. But we are not out here today only to hold flags or scream, but also to tell one basic and eternal truth. Our resistance is endless and unbreakable. No matter how many bombs they drop, our resistance never stops. We will not be deterred in our fight against imperialism and Zionism. Our spirit is unbreakable. We know all too well that we will see Gaza liberated and every inch of Palestine liberated soon. If some of us cry about losing a house, missing a martyr, or lacking food, that is only because we are humans and bleed the same blood. We feel joy. We fall in love and call for peace since the beginning of our struggle. And we always feel proud of our struggle and resistance. Throughout the past year, we have seen the sumud of our people in Gaza, the way they care for each other, leaving not a single person behind as they pull their families from under the rubble, knowing full well the next bomb might drop at any moment. The bombs may fall, the houses may be destroyed, but they cannot destroy the soul of Palestine.
Will you stop misappropriating U.S. funds?
Criminal!
Zionist! Shame on you! Hey, Doc, you think you're cool?
Take from us our
Congress. I remember, man.
Is there an event inside?
Hey, look that up.
How you been?
Hey, you little Zionist. Look that up.
Something.
Take pictures. Send it to your war criminals.
I saw some people in like military.
All of you will be prosecuted. All of you will be prosecuted, and you will see crime against humanity is not self-defense. Shame on you.
But the courage of the people who refuse to give up. We fight here today for every child, every family, and every dream. In the face of darkness, we hold on to hope. Soon Palestine will be free, and we will walk on our land with righteousness. Until that day comes, we will never stop fighting. A Palestinian writer said, there is no true defeat except within ourselves. What happens on the outside is a part of a long struggle that will inevitably lead to victory. أما ما يحدث في الخارج فهو نضال طويل المدى سينتهي بالنصر بحتمه. Make some noise!
I'll come out again. Where's she going and how is she getting back under there?
Behind the Jewish religion, behind the American flag, you've been exposed. All of you've been exposed. You can no longer use our tax dollars for free. Shame on you. We're paying them. You know how much money we pay? And we don't have money for South Carolina to pay for the flood. And we send them billions of dollars. I do not know when people will wake up. We want our tax dollars to stay in the USA, not to send out to Israel.
Yeah, don't send them to Palestine either for fucking humanitarian aid, you stupid shit. How about that? How about we not send them anything either? He wouldn't be for that probably. Only send it Gaza shit.
To be sent outside the USA. I don't care where. We want our tax dollars to stay in the USA. We do not want to pay for your bills. We do not want to pay for your health care. Shame on you. Shame on you for using our tax dollars.
I don't think dude understands it. Going to more than just Israel. We're keeping our enemies afloat.
Even with the bombs they drop, our resistance never stops. Our resistance never stops. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Assad. Free, free, free Assad.
We would ever have like survival of the fittest, you know? Like, why do we have to Captain Save-A-Ho every other country? Can we just let them die out? Is it our job to make sure everything stays the same in the world? Nothing ever changes. No countries get conquered.
Next, we will have a speaker from the Party of Socialism and Liberation. Make some noise!
I'm all for Russia taking part of Ukraine.
Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are occupied. When people are occupied. Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are occupied. When people are occupied. My name is Ben. I'm an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation, and I'm here.
We're spending tons of money just so Ukraine can keep some of its land.
1 year ago, a mass movement in solidarity with Palestine emerged in the U.S. that transformed the political landscape of the entire country.
They didn't want all of Ukraine at the beginning. They just wanted that stupid like Donetsk region or whatever. That wasn't even hardly used by anybody, and it was already quasi-Russian. Like they were already like kind of in the middle of everything. Like
the genocide, along with Netanyahu, cannot even run for re-election now, in large part because of the justified hatred his policies have provoked among large segments of the working class in this country.
Shame!
People will never forget the scenes of death, destruction, famine, illness before their very eyes. This has left a profound...
Dude, never forget the celebrations in the streets of Gaza after 9/11. Oh, and after the Iranian missiles recently.
The movement in solidarity with Palestine is felt in nearly every section of society.
But them celebrating 9/11 was something special. That didn't have anything to do with them.
Take this because if the wind picks up,
Major labor unions like the UAW and AFA have publicly taken a stand for the first time in solidarity with Palestine. 6 major unions in this country representing half of the unified workplace now stand for a full arms embargo against the terrorist regime in Tel Aviv. Bombs being dropped on their heads every single day. Shame on you.
And they took some cruise ship captive, Palestinians, in the 80s, I think it was, and killed one of the Jewish passengers. Like, dude, Egypt doesn't even trust these people to live there, dude. That's saying something. Their own people not trusting them. That's crazy.
Free, free Palestine! Free Palestine! The U.S.-Israeli onslaught continues, not just in Palestine, but in Lebanon, and in Syria, and in Yemen, and the people...
They're definitely got to control more now. Israel's got to be in there or something. I think English should go back in. Kids.
In an attempt to make the targeted areas unlivable.
They can deal with the problem they created.
From Iraq to Afghanistan to Syria to Lebanon to Yemen, across the globe, the United States and its clients in Tel Aviv seek to bring us to a mutually assured destruction with nuclear powers. We say no. We say we stand with life, we stand with struggle, and we stand with Palestinian liberation from the river to the sea, by any means necessary. Free Palestine! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free!
Really acting weird. I wonder where she's going. Oh, she's getting back under there.
Next up, we will hear a speech from
a Lebanese comrade existing in the diaspora. He will also realize
Comrade. Why do they love using that comrade shit so much?
Zionist attacks. While we stand here and fight for Palestinian liberation, we know that this fight goes well beyond the border of Palestine. We honor our martyrs in Lebanon, as we know that Israel's colonial ambitions reach across the entire region. Make some noise!
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Hello, everybody. These are truly unprecedented times for the Arab region. 1 year ago, our latest wave of grief started with witnessing the genocide that the Zionist entity is committing on the people of Gaza. As we got closer to the 1 year anniversary of this genocide, the Zionist entity waged a new front of massacres in Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, and Yemen. U.S. imperialism has continued to spread the self-serving propaganda that the settler colonial state has the right to defend itself. Yet we must wonder, defend itself against whom? Young-born children in their mother's wombs? The civilians who are fighting for a better life? Or is it the doctors who work tirelessly to save the lives of the injured?
Dude, why they're doing something else? The president's doing something else for the Hamas shit
The
today.
U.S. media and Zionist propaganda machine work overtime to spread.
Shame!
A couple of days ago, while I was watching the horrendous attacks in Beirut, I couldn't stop myself from remembering the beautiful streets of my Beirut. The streets that carry joy and love in every corner. All they can see now is the grief and
Oh, it used to be so much joy in Gaza,
inflicted by
right?
the Zionist entity. It breaks my heart to imagine the fear that my people are going through. But every time grief tries to break me down, the light of my people's resistance pulls me right back up. We will never give up. We will soon see a free Palestine and a fully sovereign Lebanon. Remain steadfast and firm in the resistance against the Zionist enemy.
Another boom.
Thank you. Whether occupied or not, under siege or not, the steadfastness of the Arab people is unwavering. The Zionist entity wants us to believe that our causes are separate and that we are separate countries, but we are one united Arab nation. I want y'all to chant with me, all right? After me. We are one against this evil. We are one against this evil. One united Arab people. One united Arab people. We are one against this evil.
There's like 20 people there.
One united Arab people. One united Arab people. I will now read a letter from our friend.
How can they think this is doing shit?
I'm writing to you from Lebanon under constant bombardment. Israeli jets circle overhead day and night with no pause, no warning, and no limit to the destruction.
Cities that once stood proud are now being reduced to rubble. Homes are being wiped out in an instant, leaving families shattered, their lives buried underneath the
they're used to it. They knew it was going to happen
The sky
eventually.
is filled with the roar of aircraft, dropping bombs that fall without mercy, hitting every region indiscriminately. The destruction isn't stopping, it's spreading, reaching from the far north to the deep south. Innocent civilians are dying, their lives cut short by
Are they really
strikes
innocent?
that show no regard for the people on the ground.
Her son probably digs tunnels.
It's the same flow we've seen before, the same justification used in Gaza. First, there's the warning. The Israeli army claims that there are
Fucking
weapons
pussies. We're in
under
a
the
full
buildings.
head wrap right now. You can't see anything of this.
The hit comes.
What a brave individual.
Not just to one building, but to an entire neighborhood.
Sounds like a fucking 17-year-old.
Wiping out everything in its path. Parents, children, pets, lives, dreams, toys, all reduced to dust. And silence in seconds. There's no time to flee. No time to save what little remains. One warning, and then the neighborhood is gone. Please, when you hear this, let the world know. Lebanon is being torn apart, and we need voices to speak for those who cannot.
Always.
Chant with me. From Gaza to Beirut! From Gaza to Beirut! Our martyrs we salute! Our martyrs we salute!
That's fucking sick. They're pretty much martyring, they're saluting suicide bombers at the same time.
From Gaza to Beirut! From Gaza to Beirut! Justice, justice is our root! Justice, justice is our root! From Gaza to Beirut! From Gaza to Beirut! Thank you.
He really thinks he's something pronouncing Beirut like you're supposed to. You're in Beirut, speaking English. What a guy. He's so awesome. Motherfucker's only there to try to get laid, dude.
We will now start with the Islamic prayer for our dead, which is Al-Fatiha, to honor all of our martyrs in Gaza.
Why would
and
they
in
be
Lebanon.
marching on today? It's so disrespectful. That they would be marching on today, acting like they're the ones that were wrong.
Before we start, actually, just all children are innocent. Doesn't matter where they're from, what religion they are from.
All children are not innocent. Fuck that. You see some of these kids in Gaza? They're being trained to kill. Well, they're innocent, so there is a... At what point is a kid not fucking innocent anymore? Does that stop? They can get tried as adults. Some kids can get tried as adults, some don't. With these kids, maybe not, because they're all fucking retarded. Literally. They probably have an IQ of 65.
Next up, we have a comrade who will be praying the mourner's Kaddish, which is a Jewish prayer.
I'd say in that thing, if that's the case, the adults aren't responsible there either. It's a fucking look. I'm gonna show you right now. Average IQ of
To the
Palestine.
martyrs of Gaza.
It is my honor to stand before you as a person who comes from a Jewish family. I am
Oh my
doing
God, I got a
this
cable on
in
my
honor
keyboard.
of all of the martyrs of Gaza, of Lebanon, of Syria, of Yemen.
Oh, man, it's 83.3. 83.3. That's pretty low though.
An academic and peace activist who studied in Seattle and who was the grandson of Holocaust survivors. And a dancer from California who was killed alongside her fiancé while attending the Nova Music Festival. I am devastated by the pain
70,
and loss.
all right, just so y'all know, right? What did I say they were? 83.3. I just want everybody to see this right here. 83.3 average IQ in Palestine. Okay. And now wait for it. Wait for it. This is IQ in categories by score. 70 to 84. Borderline mental disability. All right. Now that we cleared that up.
Occurred on October 7, and Doug and I pray
I don't talk shit around
for the
here.
family and loved ones of all of those
I talk
who were
facts.
lost.
Parents
And may their
are a
memories
little retarded.
be a blessing.
So are the kids. Everybody's retarded in Gaza, dude.
Today I know many Jews will be reciting and reflecting on the Jewish prayer for mourning, the Kaddish. The words of the prayer are not about death.
So the parents aren't
It is a
liable
prayer
either, are they?
about our enduring belief in God, even in our darkest
No one's liable
moments.
in Gaza. Leave them alone.
So as we reflect
Let
on the
them be
horrors
retarded.
of October 7, let us please be reminded that we cannot lose faith.
Gaza's not an open-air prison. It's an open-air mental institution.
The Jewish philosopher Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heschel wrote, and I quote, "Religion begins with a consciousness that something is asked of us." So in this moment, on the one-year commemoration of October 7, what is asked of us? What is asked of us? First and foremost, I believe that we must never forget. I will never forget October 7, and the world must never forget. What is asked of us? We must work to ensure nothing like the horrors of October 7 can ever happen again. And on this solemn day, I will restate my pledge to always ensure that Israel has what it needs to defend itself, and that I will always work to ensure the safety and security of the Jewish people here and around the world. What is asked of us? We must reunite the hostages held in Gaza with their families, and I will never stop fighting for the release of all the hostages,
you can hear the protests in the
including the
background.
American citizens, living and deceased. Omer, Idan, Sagi, Keith, Judy, God, and Ite. What is asked of us? We must uphold the commitment to repair the world, an idea that has been passed on throughout generations of the Jewish people and across many faiths. And to that end, we must work to relieve the immense suffering of innocent Palestinians in Gaza who have experienced so much pain and loss over the year. What is asked of us? We must continue to see light amidst the darkness. As the late Rabbi Jonathan Sachs said, a people that can walk through the valley of the shadow of death and still rejoice is a people that cannot be defeated by any force or fear. That is why today we plant a pomegranate tree, which in Judaism is a symbol of hope and righteousness. So for years to come, this pomegranate tree will stand here, spreading its roots and growing stronger, to remind future vice presidents of the United States, their families, and all who pass through these grounds, not only of the horror of October 7th, but the strength and the endurance of the Jewish people. It will remind us all not to abandon the goal of peace, dignity, and security for all. And it will remind us all to always have faith. Thank you, and I will now turn it over to the second gentleman, my husband, Doug.
Dude, you can hear the protest so clearly.
Thank you. As we gather here today on what was the deadliest day for Jewish people since the Holocaust, I am still filled with pain and despair. This is an incredibly challenging day for Jews around the world, myself included. October 7th hit us hard as a community. We are still hurting, and today feels just as raw as it did 1 year ago. What happened on October 7th is seared into our souls. I can't stop thinking about the hostages and their families and all of those we've lost over the past year. Earlier today, I attended AJC's National October 7th Memorial Commemoration at 6 and I recited a prayer for peace.
Weird.
That we all see the day soon when this war and bloodshed come to an end. As the first
when do we start listening to the vice president's significant other about anything?
Very seriously.
When did that start?
Kamala is the one who encouraged me to use my platform.
Well, it's because she's running, probably.
And hate.
They're trying to sell her.
Who encouraged me to lean into
Look, she's got a husband just like you.
When we first moved into this residence, we affixed a mezuzah on the doorpost with our family present.
It started.
Now,
Did he really?
As we prepare to leave a legacy of our time here, we plant this pomegranate tree to honor this solemn day and for the families who will come after us to enjoy. This is the first tree we've planted since we moved in here, and it'll be the first fruit tree ever planted by a second family at the residence. Colin and I are to continue a tradition with this symbolic meaning for every family that's lived here and who will live here. And it is especially meaningful to me that this property will now always commemorate the pain of the Jewish people, as well as the resilience and hope of the Jewish people. May the memory of those we've lost be a blessing.
Gassy.
Thank you.
Can't help. Did they? Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, they care so much. Oh, they're breaking ground, or why aren't they using gold shovels? Are they? That's quality. This dude never used a shovel before? Oh. Well, they're filling it in. I see. They actually are gold shovels. Why? You couldn't just use a regular shovel? Bring out the White House golden shovel. Bro. Probably, yeah. I think, you know, they got a big ass house and he gets out there and gets dirty. out there and plays in his yard, baking stuff. There's a garden and everything. It'd be rich to have a garden. And all that racket you could hear in the background, well, that's these people right here. Wait, these are different people, actually. They don't have the... They're in DC, though. Multiple Palestinian protests in DC, it seems. Holy shit. This house exploded in Long Beach. What the fuck, y'all? Hey, man. If all of a sudden the stream goes down or something, no, it could have. It
Good
could be
afternoon, I'm
this.
Giovanna Lotta. We have breaking news in Long Beach. You're looking at live video
You never
from
know.
Air 7
My house could
where
do that here.
firefighters are on
I
the
didn't know
scene
that was a thing
of
until
massive
today.
explosion at a home. You can see
But,
the devastation
I mean,
there. The debris is everywhere. This is at
if all of a
West
sudden the stream
28th
just
Street
cuts
and
out,
Gale Avenue. Fire officials
be
say
it,
the
man.
explosion took place in a small dwelling
This
that was
happens
connected to
here.
the home. One patient was taken to a local trauma center with burn injuries. The condition of the patient is unknown right now.
Houses explode here. Hey, what happened? More of this chanting I can take, so gotta go. Gotta go. I feel like they're brainwashing me with that shit. Too many people left. Wait, are they having a battle moment?
He had the sniper actually.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Oh, I first aid on the ground. 2 painkillers.
Oh, you want to come in? You got to come see. How about that? How about that? Huh? Now what are you gonna do? Now you're never gonna want to. You got to come see me every time you come in.
I've been messing around with this Ace 32. I might take it for a spin.
Yeah, I haven't touched it in a long while. It could be good. MP5 right here. I'm actually gonna take it.
What is it?
An MP5. I drop my M4 in all the 5s if you want that.
Okay. I might take that. Someone might land on us.
Yo, Grace, appreciate you. Appreciate you dropping that membership. Yo, thank you so much, everybody, today for all the amazing support. I might not be able to thank every single person, but individually. But really, thank you guys. What's your vest you're rocking?
Level 2.
Okay. Fresh?
Fresh, yeah. I just dropped by level 3.
Ooh, little South Zone. Okay. Okay.
Boy, my armrest all wet with drool just now, Simon. Hey.
We could go north and see if there's
arm wet.
And we do have some breaking news at this hour in Long Beach. An explosion destroys the back house of a home. Let's get straight to Rich Prickett. He's overhead in Sky 5 with the latest. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, look at what remains of this home that was on just to the rear of another home here in Long Beach. The explosion happened at 11 a.m. this morning, and miraculously, we're not hearing about any sort of injuries, but a lot of damage here. The causes of the explosion is under investigation. You see arson investigators here kind of sifting through all the wreckage here. Again, no reports of anybody within the home or any sort of injuries, so some good news there. But again, just a lot of debris here that needs to be gone through here for the investigation. I'm sure we'll hear more about this throughout the day, but just wild scene here on Gale Street here in Long Beach off the 710 freeway. That's the latest from Sky 5. I'll send it back to you. All right.
The hell? The White House they uploaded an official video for what they're doing for the Hurricane Helene victims. I don't give a fuck what they post. They're not doing enough apparently. You know what I'm saying? This is they're trying to say, look, this is what we're doing. Did they have the time to make this stupid fucking video? Are you serious? Like, whoever they paid to make this video, they should have saved that money and given these people more help. Look at these nice vehicles we drove into their town on. Look at how we walked across this thing. Look at how we looked at this. I'm sure they're going to show that they've helped, but they're not helping the rural areas enough, apparently. They're going to Asheville. Why does this have music? Stupid. I'm tired of the music already. They're trying to control your emotions with music. Alright, so they gave some MREs, big deal. They loaded a couple pallets onto a truck. Memories? Oh, I don't know. Not that much. Surprised Simon laid down. Sweet boy time. Oh. Music's still there. That's it. Okay. Comments are turned off. Over that. So they don't get too long. Blasted? What? Abuse. Why are you writing everything out like that?
Beautiful city of Sarasota, Florida, doesn't care left or right who settles this, but that help be provided, and they can stop this bickering. Mayor Liz, Mayor Liz Alpert joins us now. Very good to have you. How are things looking there? What are you telling your constituents?
I'm telling them to heed the evacuation orders and get off of the burial islands and away from the coastal areas. And even if you're near a creek or a river, there's likely to be flooding there. So also you need to make sure you evacuate from those areas. So everybody should have a plan and should be starting to get out now.
You know, I understand maybe even from the last big evacuation, if it pans out as some say it would, Mayor, a lot of people are likening this to what was the great, rush to get out in 2017. Now, the reason I mentioned that, I believe it was Irma at the time, a lot of people said that the gas stations ran out of gas. It was, a much different environment for electric vehicles, but a lot of people couldn't charge up, and if they could, it didn't work in hurricanes. So a lot of people burnt by that say, I'm going to take my chances and stay right where I am. What do you tell them?
Well, I think after experiencing Hurricane Helene, people aren't feeling that way because people did stay during Helene and they are sorry they did. So I think everybody's really taking this seriously.
Where do they go when they're told to seek out safer land? Go inland, go north? I mean, if you went north with Helene, of course, you'd bump into even more trouble. What's the latest guidance?
Well, obviously somewhere out of one of the evacuation zones. So right now we're saying levels A and B evacuate. Level C will probably be coming soon. So if you can go somewhere that's outside of those evacuation zones, not near a creek or a river, you should be okay. But the further away that you can get, the better. If you can, head north and get out of the hurricane cone altogether, that's great. Some people are going, to New York, to wherever they may have another place to live or relatives, but most people don't have that option. And we also have, we have hurricane shelters that are opening as of 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for people who have no other option than that.
All right, Mayor, thank you very much. I know you're going to be busy, so I appreciate you taking the time. Liz Alpert, the mayor of Sarasota.
Oh, 15 alive. What we got? Habib just gave another $100 dono.
Rebel on the hill?
That's a $400 dono.
Moving away.
That go right through his. Went right through his body.
Habib, man, I've seen him do the same thing in Doc's stream. Give
Smoke's down the hill to the right as well, so there's another
dollars.
team.
Crazy.
I see that.
Like an oil tycoon or something.
I hear right above. He's getting shot at.
They're giving, dude. They're giving YouTube so much money. Maybe it's a YouTube employee.
Your teammate close.
It was YouTube themselves.
These guys are making their way down the hill.
Yeah, we got to roll. Nice. You finished that?
Yeah, just finished yours. Oh shit.
Hold it. Let's keep this right side and we keep going.
Right above us.
You heard him?
Yep. Nice. I'm dead. All that because this guy's waiting in the fucking gas, gonna die, risks his life, commits suicide. So stupid.
Oh, there's another one on the left, man.
This guy just says, you know what, I'm gonna commit suicide and fucking put some damage in you. So sad. All right.
GTB? No, and sadly, a lot of people associate with that, so I can understand why some people, they're misinformed.
Decent game.
They think TRT is steroids. No, it's not steroids. It's not what people in the gym are doing where they're literally taking 15, 20, 10 times the dose. They're taking all sorts of crazy compounds and different things. This is all overseen by a doctor. It's meant to replenish the amount of testosterone that they would have if they were healthy. This is meant for people that are low in testosterone or deficient, and it helps them. It improves their health, and there's tons of research out there on TRT. There's thousands and thousands of guys across the nation that are on TRT, and it helps them, and it helps them live better lives. And so, no, it's not the same thing. It's just through a clinic. It's overseen by doctors. People have to go through necessary tests. There's regulations. It's all overseen by the FDA. So, no, it's the same thing. You go into a doctor. And it's something that there's a lot of people out there that are struggling and they're having issues and they don't know what it's to. And that's why I partnered up with Peter MD so people can get blood work. They can get checked. They can see if they have low testosterone. And if they do, there's different forms of treatment that can end up helping them. Things that their own body.
I just remembered I got my blood work done. I wonder if that came back yet.
And things where they take testosterone. Some guys have to do this. This is a thing. It's a problem. It's a growing problem in our nation. Over the last about 3 decades, men's testosterone levels are anywhere between 30 to 40%, depending on the exact studies that you reference. It's down about 30, 40%. Why is that? Different things in our food, environment, microplastics, all different things that mimic hormones that end up causing people not to be able to have sufficient level of testosterone. Other things that can impact it, people's health. Overall, people aren't as healthy. There's tons of different stuff that goes into it. And so it's a problem. It's an issue. And I believe that it's something that can really help people. So, and if you don't believe it, that's okay. Guess what? You don't have to do it. Hopefully, what I would hope is that everybody's completely fine and completely healthy. And if you're completely fine and completely healthy, you wouldn't need it, and you wouldn't qualify for it because they're not going to give it to somebody that doesn't qualify it and doesn't need it. A lot of people are just misinformed. They have this weird association with it. And guess what? I mean, even if you don't like it, you could be low in testosterone. Okay, just stay low in testosterone. I don't think it's a good decision. I think that's very unhealthy. I think it's way worse for you to be low or deficient. For the bone loss, the muscle loss, the energy loss, the libido loss, like all the different problems that people associate with that. So it's really easy to criticize and say things, but there's people out here that do need it. And if you're someone that's healthy, you don't understand actually how that is for those people and how they feel. And so it's real easy to be like, well, I have good testosterone. Well, guess what? Some people out there for different reasons, they don't. And so they need help. It's really easy to say when you're completely fine and feel great that you don't. And that you're against it. Well, guess what? With somebody that does need it, they need it.
Can't sign into my account to see my lab reports. My two-factor authentication is on the phone. It's on Kitty Cam.
Let's see. What about this? I don't like that right there.
Okay. I don't want to point fingers or anything, but I think we could have rotated a little bit sooner. This.
You know? It's probably true. So I blame you, Doc. You wanted to snipe that guy on the hill, man.
I know.
You know, if I would have hit my snipe when that guy's running away, we wouldn't have got all that problem there either, so.
Dude, I know I hit my snipe. It went right through the guy's back. Okay, we got a team here.
Roger that. Knocked one.
I guess I'm his food soon. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I know. Kitten's always right there. I've always got to be very careful. Simon and her love to sleep right underneath the caster, right in the intertwined.
Oh, it's you. I was like, oh, here we go.
One with the chair.
Here's the fives. Calling these fives. They're on the ground right there, Doc. You're muted.
I'm muted? Oh my
yeah,
god,
no,
the whole
good.
time. Just looking for a vest. Natural reaction speed.
Mm-hmm. Did he insta that guy?
Yeah, he just.
His friend was knocked already. Stole that from you.
No, it's all you. Okay. Pushing around.
Mm-hmm. Wow. What a nade. Didn't even hear it. Must have blew up in the air.
Mm.
A Democrat New York State mayor taking legal action against a New York printing company over their brand new 100-foot Vote for Trump sign.
But guess what, Todd? The company's CEO says he's planning to fight back. Oh. Chanley Painter is here with all the details. Hey, Chanley.
Hey, Todd and Carly. So the city is claiming the giant sign is a code violation and has obtained a restraining order against the business Sticker Mule. Now, to prevent this 100-foot Vote for Trump sign from being illuminated at night from atop their building, the city says the sign is a dangerous distraction impacting traffic flow on a major thoroughfare. But the company's CEO believes he's being targeted by an anti-Trump mayor.
We got people that want to come from all over the state of New York. People want to fly in or drive in from all over the country, really, to see the sign get lit up. And the Democrat mayor, who's got TDS, got so upset about this, he went to a judge and he's trying to get a court order to block me from displaying or illuminating the sign.
They're flying in to see the sign.
I think it's deeply disturbing. I brought nearly 1,000 jobs to my hometown, which was decimated when the Founds Company and other companies left. And I'm trying to do something positive and exciting for the community.
The business has now been forced to cover the sign as the battle unfolds. The mayor of Amsterdam insisted the city's objections are about safety, not politics, telling local media, quote, "It's a picture opportunity. Today, people with cell phones slowing down, pulling off the side of the road. Our biggest concern was traffic safety." Well, a court hearing is scheduled for tomorrow morning, guys.
All right, Chanley Painter live for us. Chanley, thank you so much.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews.
We're going from looking at feet, looking at shoes, stealing some shoes, and now we're touching people and breaking into their rooms.
The big thing that I got going on, it's like a foot fetish, you want to call it.
So entering their rooms and touching their feet and legs, that's this step. What would be the next step after that?
What started out as a burglary turned into a nightmare for multiple women on what should have been a relaxing 4th of July weekend. A resort nestled on the coast of Lake Tahoe, Nevada, became the center of this bizarre crime spree during the nights of June 30th and July 3rd, 2022. The events earned the assailant the nickname Foot Fondler. The escalating nature of his crimes leaves investigators asking what drove him to commit these strange acts, and what was he planning to do next?
I don't know why I would do it. It was really stupid.
Do you think you'll be able to stop?
It's August 1st in the residential neighborhood of Atwater, California, where two investigators with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office have traveled over 200 miles to serve a fugitive warrant. Nearly a month after the incidents that terrorized the residents of Lake Tahoe, the investigators prepare to question 26-year-old Mark Anthony Gonzalez, leading to an unusual conversation with disturbing insights and jaw-dropping revelations. The following footage has never been seen before.
Are you Mark?
Yes.
Hi, Mark. I'm Detective Jenkins. Your partner, Detective Schultz.
Okay. Hello.
Would you back towards you?
There's a Cobra underneath there. A GT 500 Cobra Mustang.
I'd like to chat with you a little bit about your family vacation around the 4th of July.
Okay.
Okay.
The dog, bro. God.
Can you tell me a little bit about your vacation?
We just went over there to, have a good time 4th of July weekend. We just went over there.
The dog out of here.
We normally go every year, 4th of July. We went boating and just things like that. Wanted to have a good time. That's it. Nothing too big.
The officer is well aware that Mark's definition of a good time goes beyond boating on
the title of this is Predator Gets Caught in Front of His Dad.
Lake. But before she confronts him with what she knows, she first informs him of his Miranda rights. But Mark chooses to be anything but silent.
So I'd like to talk to you about some of your activities while you were up in Lake Tahoe.
Okay.
Specifically the rooms that you went into of the women and touching their feet. And before you tell me that you didn't do anything like that, I'm going to tell you this is your one opportunity to be straightforward with me, okay? I know that it was you because you left your fingerprints behind.
According to victim statements, on the nights of July 2nd and 3rd, Mark entered two separate rooms at the resort through unlocked sliding glass doors. One woman described waking up as her blankets were being lifted from her body, while another was awoken by the sensation of someone rubbing her legs and feet.
Whoa.
The officers will soon confront Mark with more disturbing details from these incidents. But for now, they continue to question him about his deranged motive.
So I don't understand why you did those things. I'm trying to understand. I've never met you. I don't know anything about you.
Yeah.
So can you kind of explain it to me?
Just out of dumbness. I don't know why I would do it. It was really stupid.
Well, and I'm sure you can appreciate.
He admitted
there's
to
a
it?
ton of women up there. Why those rooms? Why did you go into those rooms?
Every room looks the same. It was out of dumbness that I did it, and I don't know why I would do it. Just a stupid thing.
Okay.
But,
do you?
Yeah.
How did you get into the rooms? I mean, how did you just, I guess, pick the room or decide?
Well,
what
because every room looks the same. I honestly did think they were like the rooms that I was supposed to come back into, but they all look in that resort like they're all the same room and stuff. But I just went in just through the back.
Mark can't seem to decide whether he entered their rooms by mistake or if he had a more nefarious purpose. Thankfully, the officer gives no attention to his excuse.
So you went in, and then the ladies explained to me that you were rubbing their legs and their feet. What's the deal with that?
Just a dumb thing that I have. It's like a little fetish thing that I got going on.
I don't know you, so explain it to me. Just explain it to me. No judgment. No zero judgment.
Well, it's like a big thing that I got going on. It's like like a foot fetish, you want to call it.
Okay.
And it's stupid.
Have you done anything like this before?
No.
Mark is quick to deny it, but as it will soon be revealed, this isn't the first time his self-described foot fetish would land him in hot water with the police. For now, the officer attempts to figure out his state of mind and learn something that may
people
suggest
like
Mark's
this should be
crime.
fucking put in mental institutions, and they would have been back in the day. You're like, yeah, no, you're fucking nuts. Put them in the padded room. You got to get better before you get out of here. Start acting normal, you motherfucker. They'd lobotomize them. They give them electroshock therapy. Like, dude, people still get electroshock therapy, believe it or not. I know. I have a friend that's had it back in the 90s, 2000s, but I'm fairly certain they still do it to this day.
Times are escalating.
What was the draw, or what was exciting about it for you? Was it the feet themselves? Was it the excitement of the I shouldn't be doing this? What was the deal with that?
Honestly, I really don't know. It's just like wanting to go the next step, you know? Like, just, I don't know.
What's the first step?
Well, just like watching
I hear you say
things.
that you have a foot fetish. Okay, what kind of stuff do you watch?
Just like dumb, like just random, you know.
Like regular, or is there like I don't know? Is there like
it's just regular? It's just, well, there is, but I just normally just do the regular.
Have you ever done anything like that, like stolen shoes, taken shoes, anything like that?
I bought in shoes from
I feel like most people that have foot fetishes like didn't see naked women much when they were younger. Like in movies, maybe their parents were restrictive, or they've never been laid before. I just don't get the whole foot fetish thing. Did their mom like hide her feet all the time? And now they want to see women's feet because their mom was so secretive with hers. Weird happens. It makes them like that. I think it's something in their upbringing.
And stuff like online and all that.
The officer isn't simply making an educated guess about his activities. While she's keeping her awareness of Mark's history close to the vest for now, she'll soon explain what she knows about the case in shocking detail. In the meantime, as Officer Jenkins continues to question Mark, Officer Schultz decides to call in for backup to prevent an uncomfortable situation from unfolding.
I don't think
when
that
a
would give
family
somebody
member
a
begins
foot
watching
fetish.
the encounter from a
It was
distance.
the opposite.
Hey, could you ask a unit to meet us over here?
Hire the feet.
Yeah, we're going to
Rub
be
your
doing
feet.
that here shortly.
Get away from me.
Like for black and white, we got a family member that's out here.
Mom used to make me rub her feet all the time. Her bunions.
I have no idea why I would do that. It's just
I can't
like
stand
a thing
feet.
that I have going on, and I know it's not the right thing, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, no, it's not. Have you spoken with someone about?
I've spoken to a therapist, but like
What have you
it's been a
learned?
while.
Okay.
A few things. How to try to cope with it, wear a little, wristband and stuff to kind of cope with that situation.
While the use of a wristband is a documented tactic used by some psychologists to mitigate unwanted
Just
behaviors,
slap himself?
it's interesting to note that Mark does not appear to be wearing one.
When you say you wear a wristband to like,
Well, just like if I do get into that stage, I'll normally, try to wear it and it'll snap me out of things doing, weird things like that. What?
have you been doing weird things like that for some time?
Motherfucker.
Just watching, like I said, watching.
Yo, he doesn't have his fucking wristband on. That's why it's not working, Mark. Oh my gosh. It's like he needs his choker collar. I mean, he chokes himself with it. What a weird thing. I'm going to be looking for that. Motherfuckers have got rubber bands around their wrists and shit from now on. He might be a little crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to deal with it?
Yeah.
How long have you had the foot fetish?
Right here.
Well, he could also be trying to quit smoking too, though. Like smacking himself every time I think about a cigarette. Good shit.
Honestly, like more than 7 years.
Okay.
It's been a while.
And how old are you? 26, right?
26.
Okay. So before you were an adult.
Yeah.
How did you? I guess
people just like have their own thing, you know. Like,
yeah.
I guess
What's
that's
the first time that you remember having like a thing for feet? Like, how did you discover it?
I honestly have no idea. I think I might have seen something that I liked during watching something like that, and it just stuck with me for a while. Yeah, it just never went away.
After gaining some insights into Mark's compulsions, the officer circles back to the incident that brought them to his front door and refers to an earlier statement he made that has some deeply unsettling implications.
You know that you have this foot fetish, and then this was because you wanted to, I think you said, take the next step.
Yeah.
So entering their rooms and touching their feet and legs, that's this step. What would be the next step after that?
Well, I mean, I'm not too sure. Just something going on with like
was there more that you were wanting to do that you didn't?
No.
Please forgive the personal nature of my questions, and I know it might be awkward talking to a female. If you prefer to talk to me, it's fine. I appreciate your honesty. I do. No judgment from me. Okay, no matter what we talk about, zero judgment. Okay, we all have our stuff.
Zero judgment.
When you were in the rooms with the women, there was some thought that perhaps you were in the women's rooms.
No, just watching, touching.
Watching, touching yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, touching yourself. Okay.
No, just watching them.
Watching them.
And yeah.
Okay.
Mark struggles to get his story straight, and the officer isn't buying it.
She did to yourself. The first time, or like, and then she said touch yourself. And he never said he was touching himself right there. He did say he was touching them. You know what I mean? Already, maybe he was just touching them and looking. Still, if she can get him on touching himself, then it becomes a sex crime. If he doesn't like make it sexual, then it's not a sex crime, right? That's my understanding of the law.
Like I just went in there and just like had done this, just like I said, wanting to,
And Mark, this is the part where let's just be honest with each other.
That's why she's she's already Mirandized him, so he knows he doesn't have to talk. Everything can be used against him now, and she's trying to get him to admit that it was a sex crime. And not just him in there looking at somebody, because it gives them more charges to put on him, not just breaking and entering.
I think that you went into a random room. I don't think that you're into guys' feet.
No.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you're into guys' feet.
Yeah.
So I think that you probably knew that it was a woman, and I'm not judging you.
I'm not judging at all. No, anything you say now is not going to hurt anything.
So did you just randomly start checking doors and find one that's unlocked, or?
Oh, he's so done.
How many times do you recall doing that? Obviously, I know the answer, but I'm going to see if you can be honest with me. How many times do you recall doing that? Going into a woman's room, rubbing her feet and her legs, or trying to.
This is the only first time I've done it like there.
Mark's heavy emphasis on the word "there" is troubling to say the least, and begs the question: was it really his first time?
When you were up in Tahoe, I understand that. How many times while you were there?
Just twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you try to get into another room but the door was locked? There was actually 3 times.
Just once that I went in.
Okay.
For the one that was open.
This would turn out to be a lie. Mark may have been stopped due to one locked door, but it did little to slow him down, as he brazenly broke into not one, but 2 other rooms.
Okay, you went in the ones that were open. Okay, so 2 times, and then only went in the ones that were open.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, you kind of hit the nail on the head. Going into a woman's room without their permission, touching them without their permission, that's a crime. I'm sure you understand that.
Yeah, I don't know why I would do it. Like I said, it's like stupid.
No, I hear you. I hear you what you're saying, and it sounds to me like this is something that you've been kind of battling for some time.
Yeah.
Are your parents aware of the struggle that you have?
They are.
They are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do they know what you did in Tahoe? Did you tell them?
They do.
Okay, when did you tell them?
Well, they found out. I didn't tell them.
Oh,
they found out.
How did they find out?
My sister told them, hey, there's this thing going on over there.
And then they figured it out?
Yeah, because
through the news?
my past. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your sister saw the news?
Yeah.
kind of called you out on it.
Kinda, yeah.
Well, why don't you call me? Well, why you make me drive all the way here? Why don't you call me? Come on now.
Scared.
I know, I get it. I get it. And I understand where you're coming from. And unfortunately, you are going to have to be held accountable for your crimes. Okay. So I have a warrant for your arrest. Okay. I do appreciate your honesty. Thanks for the conversation. I think that goes a long way to speak to the kind of man that you are. A lot of guys would just stand here and be like, I don't know what you're talking about, right?
The discussion between Mark and Officer Jenkins is far from over, as he has more jaw-dropping confessions to share.
The detectives want
In
to
the
talk
meantime,
to you.
Mark's father has seen the
Love
handcuffs go
honesty.
on and has finally
Such a
decided
good
to get
person.
closer to the situation.
Being so honest.
Dad's coming up behind you.
Yeah.
Do you want me to inform you of your dad what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
People are
Hi,
stupid. See,
Hugo.
he's a little retarded, probably.
So he informs me that he's already spoken with you about the things that he did in Tahoe.
What did he do?
While Mark's father claims to be unaware of the events, what he says next reveals he knows more than he's letting on.
So he entered the rooms of multiple women. So I have a warrant for his arrest. There's 4 different charges. 2 are burglary, which is a felony in the state of Nevada.
Which he didn't steal anything.
It doesn't matter. Burglary is not stealing.
Burglary in the state of Nevada is defined as entering any structure with the intent to commit larceny, assault, battery, or any other felony once inside.
Touching another person's body against their will is a battery. Okay? So that's included in the statute of burglary. Okay. And then battery and attempted battery. So there's 4 different charges. I'm sorry to, it sounds like he's been struggling with this for quite some time. So unfortunately, I believe he's escalating a little bit. I know he's already seeing a counselor, is what he told me, but he hasn't in a minute. Maybe we need to revisit that. But what's going on. So he just asked that I kind of fill you in, and so I wanted to fill you in.
I kind of noticed when we were talking, you were trying to get him to admit something like a type of charge, like something that has to do with.
No, he has priors here. I don't know if you're aware of his history with Atwater Police Department or Merced County Sheriff's Office. He has prior contacts, and during those contacts, their cases, there was some information given to me that maybe he had been after taking some women's shoes or touching himself.
According to the Atwater Police Department, Mark was suspected of stealing women's shoes from porches and garages in his neighborhood, leading to one sergeant giving him the nickname the Shoe Bandit. But this won't be the only shoe-related incident, as a report will reveal later.
I do think that he has a fetish that's kind of got the better of him, and he's
What the
having
fuck?
some decision-making issues.
He's a foot
and it's
fetish.
escalating. We're going from looking at feet, looking at shoes, stealing some shoes, and now we're touching people and breaking into their rooms, right?
While
Over
Mark
some
waits in
feet.
handcuffs, the second unit Officer Schultz requested has still not arrived.
Hey, it's Schultz from Douglas County again. Hey, just want to let you know we're code 4 with one in custody. Could one of your units transport him for us, or do we need to transport him to your facility? There's a 20-plus ETA. We're 14 minutes out from the facility. We want to just go.
Yeah, I can see it. You want to just put him in the front?
With you, and then I'll ride by.
Yeah, that sounds good.
While letting a suspect sit in the front seat beside the arresting officer is unusual, it's the following conversation that takes place between the two that will surely raise a few eyebrows.
You're not going to attack me while I drive, right?
No.
Well, you say that, but I've had people attack me while I was driving, so I just want to make sure that that's not a deal. No, you've been a perfect gentleman, and I appreciate that.
Oh, he
Thank
says
you.
he's not going to do it, so he's not going to do it, right? Yeah, that
All right, you've been
solves
my,
that.
my driver. He's promised he's not going to attack me while I'm driving.
Of course, why would I do that?
I don't know. People do silly things.
As the conversation continues, the questions from Officer Jenkins veer more and more into deeply unsettling territory.
If the women had woken up, did you have a plan as to what you were going to do after that?
Just the same thing.
Just winging it?
Yeah.
Did you have a thought or a fantasy of how it might go in your mind?
No, not really.
Did it bother you at all that, like, they were sleeping next to their husband?
Disturbingly, in both instances, the women were not alone. When one victim nudged her husband awake, he reported seeing a shadowy figure at the foot of their bed. After shouting at the unknown person, he then chased him through the sliding door but lost sight of him shortly after.
I guess not specifically the husband, but that they were next to someone. Did that have anything to do with it? But I guess, was it more exciting for you that way because it was a little more scary? Or
no, it's just the same.
So what part of it was exciting for you? Was it the entering the room secretly? Was it the actual feet and legs and being able to touch them? Or what was the most exciting thing for you?
Yeah, the feet and legs, yeah. Not entering or nothing like that.
Is there a particular type of feet or legs that you like?
Not really. Probably just like ones that are nice, nicely groomed. And like, I don't know.
Is it women's feet, men's feet, all
just women's feet?
Just women's feet? Okay. I can't honestly say I've ever watched it. What would foot consist of?
Just doing it with the feet is all it is. It's not something big.
So like with feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that.
All right. Have you ever tried it?
Yeah, I've tried it.
How'd it go?
Good.
Yeah, you enjoyed it?
Yeah.
With a consenting partner?
Yeah. I mean, I guess that would help me out. Like,
If you had a consenting partner.
Yeah.
The officer's line of questioning is far from over, and there's still one important question about his behavior she has yet to ask.
Do you think you'll be able to stop? I mean, honestly.
If I have a partner, maybe. Yeah, of course.
Have you been in like a committed relationship where that was a thing?
No.
So you're not sure?
No.
Okay.
I've never actually like done that, like dated or anything like that, or like looked for
So just had encounters?
Yeah. Right now, what I'm doing is
a lot of
actually
them
buying
are
the shoes from the woman online,
fetishes.
and that's kind of coping with my problem.
Okay.
After his identity in this case was revealed to the public, one woman came forward with a troubling story about an interaction with Mark on the website OfferUp.com. The truth of the matter has not been verified, and the statements made by this individual only reflect their opinion. According to her statement, Mark was interested in purchasing a pair of high-heeled shoes from her, but first requested she put the shoes on and take pictures of her feet. She refused and immediately ceased all communication with him. 9 other postings on his seller profile showed that Mark was attempting to sell or give away various pairs of women's sandals, flip-flops, and high heels, which may be what prompts Officer Jenkins to ask the following question.
Is there a particular type of shoe that you like?
Open-toed shoes.
Okay.
Anything open-toed.
So
I'm not into like the closed-toed or anything like that.
Okay. All right, so you got to be able to see the feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had the compulsion to hurt feet or anything like that? Or did you have any thought of hurting the women when you were touching their feet and legs?
No.
Okay.
Finally arriving at the Merced Police Department, the officers prepare to take Mark in for processing. Ironically, a routine procedure will end up giving Mark a taste of his own medicine.
Lift up the bottom of your feet so I can see the bottom? Yeah. Separate your toes for me? Perfect.
Thank you.
While it's impossible to know what Mark may have been planning to do next, it's clear that his unsettling obsession was taking a dangerous turn. Shortly after his arrest in Atwater, California, Mark Anthony Gonzalez was extradited to Nevada to face charges where the crimes occurred. He pleaded guilty to 2 counts of felony burglary and was sentenced to 20 years in prison. In addition, Mark was ordered to pay the family's a restitution in the amount of $435. He was later transferred back to his home state, where he remains incarcerated at the Substance Abuse Treatment Facility and State Prison in Corcoran, California. He will be eligible for parole no sooner than February of 2032.
Yeah, they're not playing out there. Having a foot fetish does not pay. 12 alive, 12 alive. Where we at?
I'll say God bless you too, brother.
Do a doctor. Dude, that scab I got on my back.
Easy win.
Like, it's wanting to pull off and it hurts. I need to take a chunk off. Oh, I got it.
There's a knock.
Guy on the outside, am I right?
Yeah, to your right, yeah. There is a guy out there. coming with you. Got him.
Nice.
Oh my, he just.
God.
Goodbye. Okay, here is where it gets interesting. How's this building? Oh, we have this wall?
6 people there.
Yeah. I think we can play the outside if we just play the wall.
Okay.
People have to move all the way up.
That's 2 knocks.
Right? They can be all the way on top. I just realized they can be all the way up top.
Yeah.
Which is... Might be able to shoot straight down if we play that wall, which could be sketchy.
Oh, I see this guy at the end. I guess it just goes right through his face. Okay. Fine.
He's on the fence or what?
He is on the wall of the building. Oh, shit. He's gonna hit a medkit. Get the full speed. Gas is coming in. We're gonna have to make a move.
I'm coming to you. Can we just barely play in like a... right here somewhere? Smoking. Suppress shots?
Zone comes to us?
Yeah. I'm just afraid if someone's on our right still, man. But it might be buildings and into the building.
Hit him once.
Are they in the corner?
Yeah, they're behind the...
Yeah, I'm gonna nade it.
That's exactly where they were.
Rooftop.
Is it? Okay.
Yep. So it's at the edge of the building and the rooftop right there.
They're
Is what
smoking
it
out.
is
They're
gonna
smoking
be.
out. They're going. They're moving. They're moving.
Behind the vehicle.
Okay. I'm just gonna smoke them out. Let them get in. Let
It's
them
on
have
the
to push
roof,
through.
so they're going to have to jump off.
Corner.
Knock
Hit
one.
him. Close to your left.
Last team up top.
Yep. I see him.
It could be just one up there, so be careful. Could have a rat. I mean, it's probably not ending up there. Very unlikely. Oh! On the blue. Coming right here. He's running on the other side of the wall. Okay, the last guy's above, Doc.
Yep.
I don't even know if you... I don't know if it's wise to get me or not, to be honest with you. I think you just play
he
it.
Fucking naded.
He's pretty desperate, you know.
Huh.
I mean, 15 seconds. You have to come down, bro.
Come on down. Whoa. Where's that at?
I don't know.
Music down.
Die here?
He's jumping.
No. What?
Way better than me.
Oh.
I don't know what happened.
Fuck.
I
don't know how he got that shot either. What?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I didn't even see him. He wasn't even on my screen. He wasn't even on my fucking screen when you shot those silent shots.
He's on break, y'all. He's currently on break.
If he loses, man, what?
If he loses, I'm.
It does seem that way. You can't just be like, yo,
I'm like, how long do you think my prison sentence is going to be? Do you think? Will I see my children? I don't know.
Because it's not like you can say, well, yeah.
I don't know if he's joking.
I don't either.
If I'm Elon and Kamala wins, they're cracking down on something. It's going to affect his life? Probably not. This just came out. Stand by.
Maxed out to him, but, I get... You
I have no plausible deniability. No, and I've been trashing Kamala nonstop.
Oh, I know.
Well, the Kamala puppet, I call her. The machine that the Kamala puppet represents.
Yeah, she's irrelevant. I mean, she's not even.
No. I made a joke which I realized I deleted, which is like nobody's even bothering to try to. Because it's pointless. What do you achieve? Nothing.
No, it's totally
Just find
right.
another puppet.
Exactly. That's
Holy shiznit. This is spicy, man. This is really spicy. This just came off the presses. I have not seen it.
Ooh.
It's no point.
Deep all of a sudden.
Though. Nobody's
weird.
trying to Biden.
It's in.
It would be pointless.
Totally. You actually put that up?
Yeah. Now, some people interpreted it as though I was calling for people to. Of course. But I was like, nobody even, I was like, doesn't it seem strange that no one's even bothered to try?
It's not worth it.
I mean,
there's an endless supply.
Yeah, like nobody would. It's absurd.
It
like,
could be anybody.
Yeah.
Holy shnikes, Batman.
Nobody tries to assassinate a puppet.
Of course not. A marionette.
Yeah, marionette. It's just like.
It's hilarious.
What? She's safe. Like, I like to try to kill Trump twice with actual guns and bullets. He shot in the air right in fucking Butler where I was, and
he doesn't seem rattled. It's weird.
So happy.
Does he to you?
Yeah. Doesn't seem what?
Rattled.
I can imagine being happy if I was Elon Musk.
He's the constitution of an ox. It seems. It's not like working out and eating healthy.
Would you be rattled? I think I would. They've already arrested you, raided your place. They want to put you in prison. You've been convicted, haven't been sentenced yet to 34 felonies. You had a good life. I think I'd be rattled. I'll admit it.
And he's
okay. We gotta tape this.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So
he's not like, let me eat another salad. That's not.
No.
Or work out, fastidiously. That's he. I felt like hell he doesn't work out, and he eats, cheeseburgers and Diet Coke and stuff, and because I think it just inherently has a strong constitution.
So, you were just with him. He didn't seem like a man who'd been the subject of 2 assassination attempts.
No, he seemed of sound mind and body and strong backbone.
Did you?
That's what I said in the thing. Which,
yeah.
The remarks I made there were impromptu. There was no teleprompter or anything. I was speaking extemporaneously.
Are you the only rich guy?
That was my question. Was he freewheeling? In the video I did here, you should watch it. Was he freewheeling at the debate, or was it scripted? I thought he was freewheeling. I mean, you're not going to write a script for this guy.
He doesn't have like a media consultant?
No, I don't. Media consultant.
Yeah, no, I've noticed.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I just thought about what I want to say, and I just spoke off the cuff. No teleprompter, nothing.
Good for you.
Yeah. I can talk. Just look like now. I'm just talking. Look at me. Wow, amazing. Can you believe it? I can talk without a teleprompter. That's crazy.
But if he loses, it's going to be hard for you to pretend you never supported him.
All in.
God, all in.
In the deep end.
Yeah, no, you are definitely in the deep end.
I think it's wine.
No, I'm like rolling around.
He's very laughy.
I'm like a pig in mud. I'm like, it's all in, baby.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
How?
I mean, there may be some in the hopefully unlikely event that he loses. There may be some vengeance on me.
Were you kidding?
I mean, it's possible.
It's possible. You've got to be one of the biggest government contractors.
We do essential work for the government.
Yes.
Yeah.
I brought that up in the last video. Could they get rid of Elon? A lot of you said no. I still stand by. I think they could get rid of Elon. I think they'd get rid of him. They wouldn't care if the product was less. I'm not saying the product would be the same. I'll shut up in a minute, but I think they would just on spite.
It's not like, you know, we do useful, essential work,
right?
That we compete for and win contracts on because our product is much better and costs less. That's why we get government contracts. and I mean, if you take, for example, the NASA contract to transport astronauts to and from the space station, NASA awarded 2 contracts at the start, one to Boeing and one to SpaceX. Boeing was awarded twice as much as SpaceX. SpaceX has done all the astronaut transport from the space station, and Boeing has only done one transport of 2 astronauts to the space station, and we had to bring them back.
Wow.
Boeing got twice as much as SpaceX. There's this total misunderstanding that my companies have been subsidized and supported by the government and get all these, and it's like, do you really think that a Biden administration is going to subsidize me?
Probably not.
Are you kidding? No. In fact, they take away every contract they possibly can. So, for example, there was the FCC contract to $42 billion for providing rural broadband.
Yes.
Okay. We actually first said, look, we think there shouldn't be any subsidies, so we recommend that this program just not exist. But since you're insisting that it exists, we will compete, and we have better products. So we won, I don't know, about a quarter of it, which would have included the devastated areas like North Carolina.
As a person who uses Elon's Starlink, it's gotten better. Is it expensive? Sure. But I'm sure the $42 billion cost to put this in, I just have the tax money back.
And stuff. And the FCC took it away illegally. They just voted, 3 out of 5 commissioners voted away and said, even though you want it, we're sending it.
On what grounds?
And do you know how many people they've connected?
How many?
0.
0.
So you think that was political?
Well, the 3 Democrats voted against it, right? And the 2 Republicans voted for it.
So you tried to get Starlink.
Yes.
Into North Carolina, into Western North Carolina, the areas devastated by the hurricane.
We have got it is in there, and it is the primary means of communication in the devastated areas.
You had conflict with Buttigieg over this.
Well, I raised I said, look, we had delivered. We've been delivering Starlink terminals there for a while, and obviously some people already had them since they just, private individuals had Starlink there already. We delivered really thousands of terminals, and got all the way up to the areas where they wouldn't let us go any further. And then we're like, okay, we're going to send helicopters in and find people who are stranded and give them Starlink terminals. Which I think is, a nice thing.
Yeah.
Okay. They wouldn't let us land because there was an FAA notice to M and NOTAM that said in order to land, you have to know who you're going to meet with to land. Now, the problem is we're trying to deliver internet communications. People don't have internet communications. We don't know who they are, but then they can't reach us because they don't have communications.
Does this tell you anything about the federal government apparatus, how slow it moves to help you, right? It's designed. I'm sure there's plenty of well-meaning people. It just moves slow. He wants to drop Starlink off so people can talk. But who are you delivering to? I don't know. Whoever needs it. We got 100 on this Chinook. We're going to drop them off. Or we're going to set them up. To who? We don't know because we don't know who they are because they can't talk to us. Oh, you can't do it. Thanks, Pete Buttigieg.
You see the catch-22?
Yes, I do.
Insane. So it's obviously impossible for people who don't have internet communications to let us know who they are because they don't have the internet.
Yes.
Yes. And so,
wow.
Did you explain this to the federal government?
Yes.
What did they say?
They fixed it.
How was Buttigieg when you talked to him?
He was actually good. So I want to be I want to give Buttigieg some credit here.
Yes.
First, when I complained about it, he reacted in a very level-headed way, and he reached out to me and he called me.
Yeah.
And we discussed the issue, got to the bottom of it, and he fixed it.
Good, Pete.
Good.
So credit to Buttigieg.
Bravo.
Yeah. Well, and to you for pushing it.
Yeah. I mean, so, but as soon as he was aware.
Why wouldn't Pete Buttigieg think, let's call Elon Musk, he's got the Starlinks. Why does he have to do it and not Pete Buttigieg who we're paying to do this? Or whoever the person is in charge of communications, I don't know. FEMA person. When they just call Elon, hey, can you help us out? Elon like, sure. Seems like you got to prod these people to do anything.
That was the problem. He fixed it.
Well, you publicized it too on it.
Yeah.
As soon as you shamed him.
Oh, he put it on
I do want to give credit where it's due.
Yeah, no, amen. So. I agree completely. So, but back to the original question, about the potential consequences if, having gone all in, this doesn't work.
Yeah.
I mean, you had to have thought about this long and hard before you did it. What was your thinking?
I mean, yeah, so my view is that if Trump doesn't win this election, it's the last election we're going to have.
Wow.
That the Democrats, the Dem machine, has been importing so many people, bringing in so many illegals, flying in with this like CBP border app thing that nobody even knew about, like secret program. That's illegal, basically. It's illegal, but there's no action by DOJ to actually to stop it from happening. They're transporting large numbers of illegals to swing states. If you look at the numbers, these are the numbers from the government website. So, like from the Democrat-administered government websites. Like, where do you get this data? From the government website that is run by Democrats.
Wow.
And there are triple-digit increases in illegals to all the swing states. And in some cases, it's like 700% over the last 3 years. Now, these swing state margins are, sometimes 10, 20,000 votes. So what happens if you put, hundreds of thousands of people into each swing state? And when somebody is granted asylum.
For the YouTube trust and safety purposes, if you're seeing this, please Google what Elon Musk is saying. I have to say this, viewers, I have to. Check it out. Check out the facts. Go to the government websites. Go to the factcheck.org, whoever it is. Please do me that favor. I'm trying to stay in the good graces.
They are fast-tracked. They can get a green card, and then 5 years after the green card, they can get citizenship and they can fully legally vote. And when they do so, they vote overwhelmingly Democrat. And sometimes I get this rebuttal of like, well, a lot of them, their social values don't align with sort of the far left sort of woke ideology. Yeah. I said that's true, but that's not their top priority. Their top priority is getting their friends and family also to the United States. And the Dems also issue all these programs, sort of handouts, essentially, that make them beholden to the Democratic Party. So they vote Dem.
Wow.
That's what happens. So my prediction is if there's another 4 years of a Dem administration, they will legalize so many illegals that are there that the next election there won't be any swing states, and we'll be a single party country, just like California is a single party state.
It's depressing.
It's a supermajority Dem state in California
because of immigration.
Yes, California was fairly reliably Republican.
Bill Clinton lost California in '92 and won West Virginia.
Yes. So there was a 1986 amnesty.
Yes.
It's Reagan.
Thereafter, California trended very strongly Dem, and is at this point, I think, 65-70% Dem, something like that. It's supermajority Dem. The California legislature is more than 2/3 Democrat.
Wow, I'll link to this full video. You got to listen to Elon. He takes a lot of pauses. What you just said there, when he said this is the last election, he's not saying there won't be further elections. Of course, free and fair. YouTube trust and safety, hear me out. What he's saying is it'll just be like California. If you vote, you're not a Democrat, your vote doesn't matter. Which makes sense. If you bring in enough people in the swing states that do vote Democrat, it changes the dynamics of a country. It's my editorial opinion. Again, trust and safety, YouTube. It's concerning. Something we should be able to talk about as citizens, as taxpayers, right? What do you think? In the beginning where he talks about what happens if Harris wins, I don't know that he's joking. I do think he could be replaced. I don't think they care enough about the product. They just want it average. They don't care if he's a rock star, genius guy who knows how to run this. Let me know what you think. Put it in the comments. I demand it.
In fact, it is underpopulated.
Damn. Whole neighborhood's on fire in Indiana. Where the fire truck's at? Oh, there they are. I mean, California's gonna be red this time. It's gonna be crazy. They don't seem to have any fire trucks there, do they? House is about to catch on fire next to it. Oh, it's a matter of seconds probably. That awning catches. It's so close. Oh, is it gonna catch? Oh shit, it's close. Oh no, oh no. It's caught. They were too late. I don't know, were they? I thought it had. Pretty big house. Two-story house. Story house is gone now. Sucks. All that work that went into that being there. Labor. All the wood. All the wood. All the wood.
Okay, Roger.
Houses though,
7 or 8.
dude. Look
Okay.
at
All
how
right, gotcha.
huge. Oh god. Wait, is that awning still not lit? Dude, I think this person's getting lucky that thing's not catching on fire. The white smoke mean. Dude, these houses are way too close together. It's. Man, don't they want to have it? Indiana? You would think that they would have grass there. I thought that they would. I bet they did, dude, at one point maybe. And then everybody like wanted huge houses instead of having a yard. Just said fuck it. I'm in. Oh.
I'm actually surprised they haven't brought any fire trucks on this side. Maybe they just don't have them. There's finally one here on the other side. Yeah. Oh, there's some white smoke, so maybe there's some water back there now. At least I hope that's that, and it's not. Oh, look at the fence. There goes the fencing over there. Oh, there's the guy with the hose again, trying his best. Yeah, I hope that smoke was going directly up, because that guy's in a bad spot. Well, I think it mostly burned out.
Fire's such a trip, ain't it? Like so powerful, magical. Dude, look at the marine layer down in Huntington Beach right now. It looks so cloudy. Like this is earlier, you could tell it was clear, but you could still see like it's the camera just looks like that or what? But look at that cloudy outside here. U.S. investigates Chinese hackers' breach of major telecom providers.
U.S. officials have discovered that Chinese hackers breached major telecommunications providers, including Verizon, AT&T, and Lumen. Linked to China's Ministry of State Security, the hackers might have accessed sensitive U.S. surveillance and federal wiretap data, raising significant national security concerns. According to the Wall Street Journal and other media outlets, the FBI, U.S. intelligence agencies, and the Department of Homeland Security are investigating the breach, which might have broader implications communications beyond accessing wiretap information. The hackers reportedly exploited vulnerabilities in systems, including reconfiguring Cisco routers to extract sensitive data without detection. The operation by the hacking group, referred to as Salt Typhoon, has similarities to previous Chinese cyber campaigns, such as Operation Aurora in 2010, but is distinct from the more recent Volt Typhoon breaches that targeted American critical infrastructure. In those incidents, hackers gained access to U.S. energy, water, and transportation systems, potentially preparing for future disruptions. The U.S. government has previously responded to similar incidents by taking control of compromised routers and networks used by hackers. U.S. officials expressed concerns about China's reluctance to cooperate in addressing these cybersecurity threats, citing the importance of international collaboration on global security issues. For more of our unbiased Straight Facts reporting, download the Straight Arrow News app.
Well, it's really white now. Got out then. You're right. Looks like there's another rally going on now in New York. There's an active shooter right now in a jail in Atlanta. Maybe not anymore.
Sheriff Keebo Taylor, who will be giving you a brief overview of the incident that occurred today.
Oh,
please
it's
keep in
over.
mind this is still a very actual.
So much. Thank you for coming out.
Be over.
The Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office has confirmed that an active shooter situation occurred at the Gwinnett County Jail. Now, to maintain the integrity of this investigation, I will share with you what we can confirm at this time. The individual had previous encounters with law enforcement prior to arriving at the Gwinnett County Justice and Administration Center earlier this afternoon. It was reported that his behavior was erratic. We're still confirming that information regarding recent contact with this individual. The individual arrived at the Gwinnett County Jail where he was confronted by our deputies. The individual continued to demonstrate unusual behavior when exiting our building. The individual returned to his vehicle, retrieved a firearm, and at some point began firing on our deputies. Our deputies engaged and immediately responded and shot the individual. The individual was transported to the nearby hospital for medical treatment. Now I want to assure the community that there is no ongoing threat to public safety. I also want to take a second to commend the actions of our deputies, the deputies of the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office, for the quick and decisive response that allowed us to bring this incident to the best possible conclusion that we could. And I also want to thank members of the Gwinnett County, Police Department and the Lawrenceville Police Department, Chief Mullins, for their assistance in this situation here. And I want to remind you that this is still an active investigation. So the GBI will be responsible for the investigation, but we will keep you informed on any updates when they become available. I'll take a couple questions.
Are you releasing his name yet?
Excuse me?
Are you releasing his name yet?
No.
Motive?
No, we don't have a motive yet.
Do you know why he was there and engaging with law enforcement at the jail to begin with?
That's still under investigation. We don't have accurate information on that to share at this time.
Did any bullets hit the actual building?
Not that I'm aware of.
Were any deputies hurt in any way?
No, none of our deputies was hurt or injured.
And was this all outside in the parking lot?
Excuse me?
Was all of this in the parking lot, like nothing took place inside of the jail?
Yes.
Any idea how the suspect is doing his condition?
Speak up, buddy.
Condition of the suspect.
I don't have that information at this time.
You said law enforcement had dealt with this guy before. Do you know what level as a suspect, someone who's been in the jail?
No, the only information that I have as far as prior contact is what I just said. We had law enforcement had an encounter with him earlier. He went over to GJAC, over to the Gwinnett County Justice and Administration building, and from there he came directly over here to the jail.
Sheriff, this is yet another instance of officers being fired upon in the past, just to say, several weeks. When you think about the fact that so many officers have endured being shot at within the last month or close to a month.
You asked the question, are my deputies okay? No, nobody's ever okay after these type of situations. There's going to be ongoing trauma, mental trauma, things that we're going to have to deal with, all of us, when we have incidents like this. So, you know, an accurate statement, I thank God that none of my deputies got hurt physically during this encounter. But we will have people on hand to make sure that, you know, my deputies, civilian staff, you know, anyone else that had any part in this that needs that type of assistance, we'll make sure that they get it.
That's going to be the last question.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dan.
All right, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Please stay tuned to our social media. We'll keep you as updated as we can. Thank you. Not like an interview question, but just for, I'm sure we're not answering anything else. I'm sorry. We're live here for a while. Yes, this is what you would say. Can you give us an idea of when you can send another update? No, sir. It's DVI on call at this point. Thank you.
Kevin, can I get you to take a step that way just for a second?
Oh yeah, I think that's it for me for this one. I gotta close it down. No more kitties. I was giving them a chance to comment. They're not coming anymore. No more kitties. Mama went somewhere else now. She went somewhere else now. We gave Mama and Tux a little food. I don't know which ate more, but they got a little bit. 2 cans. It was a 2 or 3 can. 2. Probably 2. Thank you, Sister, for holding down, modding it up. You're a legend. Everybody else who came through, Brody, obviously, Mark Bass, Ted Thomas, Miss Bungle, Gold Coin 100, Jover. Sorry to say Ted Thomas. I don't know if else. There might have been someone else. Right then. Give Fluffy some water. Oh yeah, first thing in the morning, Fluffy got some water. Thanks. Thanks for reminding. Alright, y'all. You too, Sister. Have a good one.